Alrighty then. I think we might be up and running and ready to go. Let me make sure we are good. We are. Wonderful. Fantastic. Okay, let me hop into something here really quick. And I can see now we are up and running. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Whew, I was a little worried that wasn't going to work there, but it looks like we are now fully up and running, fully operational. Let me make sure, check one last thing that's popping up on browser. And it is. Wonderful. Okay, I was so worried about that. So, without any further ado, we're just going to hop right in. This is going to be 12 hours of this is the retro weekend. 12 hours of video game streaming. And one reason that I'm doing this, other than that I love video games and I love playing games and I love having fun playing games, is trying to also raise some money. Having a little bit of trouble with bills. You can see on the bottom there, that's my goal, and I would love to hit that goal at the end of the weekend. We're gonna do two 12-hour streams today and tomorrow from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So without any further ado, let me get our timer up and running here. Refresh. Okay. Pop up. There's our timer. Move to the first game that we're going to be playing. Wrong button. Which is going to be Double Friggin' Dragon. Rise of the Dragons. Take a sip of water first. Let me know how the audio is. If I'm too loud, if the game could be louder. Because of the fact that there is going to be multiple games that I'm going to be playing, sometimes their audio isn't always aligned, and I should have it set that it should kind of auto kind of find itself well enough. But if it doesn't, and you want the game to be a little louder, want me to be a little quieter, please let me know. Okay, let's do it. So playing, this is Double Dragon Rise of the Double Dragon Gaiden. There we go. And we're just going to hop into the new game. So what's cool about this game, it's kind of roguelike-ish. It has some similarities to like run-based games. It's not entirely run-based. It does have enough differences between this and say like a Hades or something like that. The biggest thing is how it does its level structure. I find really interesting, and we'll talk about that when we get to it. But for a majority of the games tonight, let's see here. There we go. For a majority of the games that we'll be streaming for the Retro Weekend, I will be playing them on easier difficulties, or with some type of cheat code or something like that, because I gotta want to play as many games as possible. And if I'm stuck on a game for too long, and be like, alright, we want the next thing. But I would like to kind of show off a lot of the game. So we're gonna play this one on easy. So you have multiple difficulties and multiple things you can adjust, which I think this is really cool that you can do this on this game here. Oops, wrong button here. Not gonna mess with that. There we go. Give me a hot second here. There we go. So we're going to hop into taking a look at here what they have. You can do adjustments for all these different things. How much health you want to have, how much does it cost to revive. And the way this works is everything that you are doing, you are getting money. These is money you can use to upgrade your character, and then when you have enough money at the end of a level or the end of a run, you can use that to buy tokens, and tokens let you unlock things. It's really neat. So if I want my character to have, like, my health is really high or my revive cost is really low, but enemies are really aggressive, you can adjust that as well. I think this is really neat. It's like a very easy, medium, hard, very hard type of setting. And the more tougher you make things, your exchange rate, meaning the money you made to go to a token, becomes less expensive. It's a really neat thing. I dig it a lot. But for the sake of the stream, we're going to play everything on medium. Give me a hot second, y'all. Sorry. Okay, no, we're not putzing with that. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. We're just gonna ignore that. We're cool. All right, let's go hop in. Also, you can play as 1-player, 2-player co-op, which I think is really neat. We're gonna do 1-player tag, which means you pick 2 characters, and that's your setup. And let's start game. 1990X AD. I love that. So, nuclear war, ravaged cities. This has always been a Double Dragon plot for the most part. Most of the Double Dragons are kind of that loud. Let me go. I see I'm a little loud here, so just a scotch. There we go. That should do it. I'm in the red. I don't want to be in the red here. Ugh. There we go. That should do it. Give me a hot second here. Sorry. Make sure I'm not too loud, not blowing out your ears here. This is fucking fantastic music. Okay, that should help a little bit. So nuclear war. Oh, wrong button. Nuclear war has always been like a big part of Double Dragon. I think that's kind of neat that it is. You have your 4 gangs, and these are most likely almost all references to other Double Dragon characters. The only one I'm not sure what Double Dragon they're from is the 3rd character, which is Anubis. But the Killers, that's Machine Gun Willie. The Royals, that's Duke from Double Dragon 4. Okada, that's supposed to be like the Okada sisters from Double Dragon 4. Oh, excuse me. There's 2 Double Dragon 4s. There's Super Double Dragon, and then there's Double Dragon 4. I'll talk about that later. But I'm not sure the triangle. I'm not sure who that is. One day, the Sosetsuken Dojo. We have Marion, who's always been a main character in a lot of the Double Dragons. And this new mayor character is a new character. And someone who's hard on crime. Matin, he's a new character as well, I believe. I don't think he's been in other Double Dragons. The idea of Marion being like either in the gun-focused or being an officer, that's been kind of a thing that has been a big part of her character for a while. But we're just going to hop in, and we're going to stick with Billy Lee and Jimmy Lee as our tag characters. I do have some other characters unlocked that are kind of spoilery, so I'm not going to, unfortunately, I'm not going to go through all the characters, but it's like Billy, Jimmy Lee, Marion, Matin, and then other characters you can unlock through the tokens that you get while finishing a level. So right now we're just going to stick with this and go Billy and Jimmy Lee. I do love the like chibi look of everything. I also love the Double Dragon 1. Excuse me. I also love the Double Dragon 1 sprite look here. I am playing the Switch version. I'm going to be playing the Switch the entire weekend because that's where I have a majority of my retro games on. That's the easiest for me to stream. And this has gotten better. The original release on the Switch, the load times were longer. But over some updates and some changes, they have run a little smoother. Like, this is probably going to be the longest load time in the game. A lot of the load time should be shorter. If you're playing this on other versions, you won't have this. So here's how this works. This is the different characters that you will be fighting. The way it does this, and I think this is really neat, depending what order you pick the level is how long that level is going to be. So you can see on the bottom there, it has like your bonus objectives, 1, 2, 3. So that is how many levels you're going to be fighting before you get to the boss. So if I pick whatever one here, I only have to do 1 set of level. That's it. But then if I beat that boss, like let's say I beat Okada, okay, I have 1 level. She's done. And then I go to Duke, go to the Royals. Now it's 2 levels, and I have to go through 2 sets before I can get to the boss. And then if I go to Machine Gun Willie, now that's 3. I find this really neat. So the level 1 that you pick only has 1 level, and each one they add another part to the level. I think that's really cool. But we are going to start with Okada first, and we're going to beat her up. Alrighty. Now loading. Now loading. Like I said, the Switch version has the longest load times. It does get less long as time goes. But all right, let's now just hop right on in. So this is a really simple version of Double Dragon, I should say, where it's like only like a one-button fighter. You do have a run button that you can use to do certain charge attacks, and also you can do jumps with it as well. So your run is a big thing to help bring some more variation to your fighting. So now, we take a look at the challenge here. We have to get a turkey. The way this works is if you can take out a bunch of bad guys at once in one fell swoop, the more, if you do it within like 3, 4, and 5, I believe you take out 5 of them at once with like a special move, you get food. And when you get that food, it depends on how many people you take out, it's what kind of food you get, like hot dog, burger, turkey, I believe it is. So right now we have these many people in a row. What I want to do to make this challenge easier, I want to line them up and then hit special. And because I KO'd so many people at once, we now got a turkey to give us some health. So, you get health by taking out a lot of people at once. And if you can line it up just right, you can take out, you know, X amount of people, you'll get more health. And because that was our turkey, we now have the challenge done for this level. The enemies that shoot, once you see them shoot a blue bullet, that lets you know that they are done shooting. You also have a grab. So it's like you have a grab, a special, and your main punch, and a run. And that's your lot. And you can do a lot with that, which is, I think, really, really great. And all the music is redos and remasters, remixes of all the Double Dragon games, which is great. This guy will almost always roll out of the way of your first hit. And when he rolls out of the way, you just have to get out of his way. He's reactive, so he will react to you, and you'll be able to cause him to fuck up, and then you can get going. The blue stuff that the bad guys are dropping, that's what builds your special meter, which is to do things like this. And you can also chain it to do 2 specials at once. You build up your special by just beating people up. You can do some juggling, which is great. Okay, I can grab 2. Oh, no, I can't. I missed. Getting hit can also build up your special. And you can then do your tag. So once you have your opponent, your friend, once they're getting their butt kicked, or you want to chain some combos, you can then hit the tag button, which will let them come in at any time. And on the top there, you can see the health is slowly healing from your partner. So you can do a lot with the tag. You can get health back. You can, yeah. So right now, I got a hot dog. So now I can swap back to Billy, grab that, and now Billy's back at full health. So you can use the tag to not just chain combos, you can do it to alleviate some damage that's happening to you, and you can also build your health back. So it's really neat what the tag system does in this game. I really dig it. Weapons are pretty strong, and like I said, I know I am playing this on easy, but you can use your weapon to chain specials. So you don't just have to use your special attacks to get your chain going. And you will have to get your chain going. There's like certain challenges that'll be like, do 8 special chain or something like that.
That's good.
If you want to pick up money, you can also just run over it and hit the pickup button, which doubles as a roll, a defensive roll. And now we have our first boss, the Okada clan leader. Excuse me, Okada is a kind of just merging together of the Okada sisters from Double Dragon 4. The music that's even playing is from Double Dragon 4. Alright, so if you can take out the boss with a special... Oh, boy. I hate when she does that. Okada is very good at... No, I didn't get the special KO. Okay, if you can take out a boss with a weapon or with your special move, you get a special KO. And that gets you more points at the end of the level. So we're going to try to get that back up here. I want to get a special KO. Okay, got it. And get over here. Oh, nope. Gotta get my health back up. Because I get it with full health, you also get an extra point bonus. Oh, that's so unfair. Alright, well, I'm not getting the no health bonus here. No, get out of here. The bosses are really good at stopping you. Basically, you never have the advantage with your special moves in this game. If you try to do your special move and you do everything right, you never get priority, which is something that is a little bit of a bit of a bummer with some of the parts in this game, because you can do everything right, but it doesn't matter because you just do not have priority, and that's something that sometimes is a pain in the butt. Alrighty, now with our upgrades, we can then, with the money we have got throughout the level, we can then get upgrades for our partner and our main playable characters here. Increased damage, increased special auto regeneration when special is full, increased movement speed, and decreased break rate. And also needs a stackable, which is nice. I will absolutely buy that one. For Billy, and for Jimmy, I will go with when health is below 50, increased damage on knockbacks. When tagging out, knock down nearby enemies to give you a partner with safe entry. Yes, I will do that since he's the more stronger of the two. I am a disgrace to my people. News of our hero's victory soon spreads across the city, bringing new hope for its people. Yeah, so now that we finished the first level, which is only one section, level 2 will now be 2 sections, level 3 3, level 4 is 4 sections, and now we are starting to get more enemy types as well. And we have all the characters. We have Burnov, we have a Bobo, we have Linda, we have, I believe it's Chen? It's either Chen or Chin, I can never remember. But we have characters who are from other Double Dragons who are now going to be here. And they're usually going to be the mini bosses at the end of a section. Now there's a Machine Gun Willie, Duke from the Super, and now we can see more enemies are showing up. Which I love this. I think this is really great because it lets you play the level in what order you want to. And it's just super cool. We are going to now hop into the Killers and fight against Machine Gun Willie. So I need a 35 hit combo and I need 10 crowd controls. The crowd control is what you can do to take out everyone with like a special. So when you take out, I think it's 3 enemies at once, that's a crowd control. So taking out a bunch of enemies at one time, I'm going to do that 10 separate times. The hit combo, again, you can juggle, so you can keep bouncing an enemy off of a wall, that can count to your combo. Like I said, load time's a little longer on the Switch version, not this long in any other version. And this is a game you can get on everything, and I highly recommend it. I think this is a really good Double Dragon. Oh, this great music. Alright, let's get a 35 hits combo. Who goes there? Hark! We're here for your boss. This also has some nice parts here that you can actually explore around, which is neat. Okay. So right now, even though these guys have no more health, I can just keep juggling them. And I could have used that to get my combo up, which is what I'm going to do. And that's one challenge done. And you could just keep doing that. Let us through. No one else needs to get hurt. Let reinforcements through. There we go. I didn't want to lose that. Alright, these guys, once they kind of have iframes, it's very hard to get them to stop, other than kind of catching them with the special. That also has a really wide area of effect there. Like, that stomp will catch you. Alright, so now we have 4 people here, which means I can do a crowd control. Let me get some of them together. Get over here. Thank you. Alright, so now because I took out 4 people, that's 1 crowd control. So being able to take out, I think it's 3 enemies at minimum, that's a crowd control. If you have full health and you grab a health item, you get points that gets to your money. Okay, so because I didn't take out that other guy, I did not get a crowd control. So what I want to do here, I actually want to make this guy the second smasher dude. I'll make him kind of weak. Did not want to kill that guy. I want to knock him, make him weak. Okay, that should do it. Okay, let's get together. 1. Let's everyone bundle up. I don't have to do this. I just get really cautious. I want to try to get as much out of the way as I can. This is probably not going to work because they're not going to get them together. Okay, good. Get over here. Nope, they're not bundling. Okay, we're just going to deal with it later. Get out of here. And because I do need health, we'll take that. You can go through some of these doors as they open up, which is really neat.
Lucky me.
Get a bunch of money here. So this create a new order thing. Oh, like there, I could have done a crowd control. Oops. Alright, you guys you'll bundle up. Alright, bundle up, thank you. Yep, cool, thank you. There we go. This create a new order bit, I'm positive, I'm gonna take a screenshot here, that this is actually a reference to a game called Elevator Action Returns, which we are going to play. So when we play that game, we're gonna take a look at this image. I'm dead certain this is a weird elevator action reference, which is fantastic to think that this game did that, if that is the case. Alrighty, got a little extra money. Wonderful. Alright, now let's get going. So we have 2 crowd controls. We just need, you have 2, right? Yeah, 2 crowd controls. Now 3. Oops.
Thank you.
So I can get a 3rd one here. Get another one. Nah, I missed them. Oh well.
I like it.
Meow. I will get this one though. So you don't have to do this, it just gives you extra points, which I would like to unlock. I don't have all the characters unlocked yet, so I'm just kind of doing all this excessive stuff to try to get all the characters unlocked. No, come on, come on, come on. There we go, get out of here. You will get, I think, Billy Lee has like a ground attack. I don't know if Jimmy does. Alright, let's get ourselves another crowd control here, because there's going to be enough of you together. There we go. And he still got me. So even though I had this crowd control, even though I had enough going on, I still got bumped, because you just do not have priority in this game. Which is something that I saw as a knock against this game, is that, like, hey, I did everything right, yet I still got hurt. Like, there's nothing you can do to avoid getting hit sometimes. And for some people, it's like, then, you know, you're always at a disadvantage, no matter how good you are, which, yeah, it's not always ideal.
That's good.
Yeah, so these guys will, again, like any other grappler characters, will almost always dodge your first hit. So you kind of have to time it in a way that you are reacting them, because they are all a reactive enemy type. There we go. Never mind, yeah, you can do a dive, that counts. Okay, cool. Alright, not enough to do another crowd control, but at least enough that I can beat him up. Let's go check out the grab. There we go. And like I said, they are reactive, so they can also dodge your special. So you're not always in the... You think like, oh yeah, I can hit my special, and there's a chance they could dodge it. I know I am playing on an easier difficulty right now, so that may happen less. But yeah, these guys can kind of just roll out of the way of any of your hits. Get out of here. Alrighty. Grab some extra health.
Lucky me.
And take it, explore around a little bit. There's different... There we go. Different rooms you can go through. Thank you. Give me that knife. And bundle, bundle, bundle. There we go. Another crowd control. So that's what, 4? 6. Never mind. Okay. Let's get another one. 7. Come on down. Come on down. All right. That's 8. All right, let's get 9. This does get harder in the later levels. Hey, Brainbuster Video! Good morning, homie. Super Jazz, you're streaming. You mentioned you were going to unlock more characters. What's an older generation unlockable that you missed today? I remember unlocking Peeps in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Well, Brainbuster Video, thank you for hopping in. Oh, man. It was the, I think I always liked the silly things you could unlock, where it was like big head mode, when it was alternate skins, because a lot of that now is like you buy it, right? Like I love Fortnite, but like, oh, you don't unlock skins in the way of like, oh, it's a cheat and it's a secret and oh my god, you found this extra outfit. It's like, look, do you want the outfit from Tron or not? You go buy the fucking thing, or you gotta buy the battle pass to get the skin. So I kind of miss the older way of getting alternate looks for your characters, where it was you had to find cheat codes, or you had to do really weird and silly and sometimes like esoteric things to get that outfit, or get a big head mode, or get like, you know, character specific changes. Those are, I think, things I miss the most, or at least the old way they were implemented. I think this room is clear. Oh, we gotta go up here. Hit! Okay, yep. Alright, let's go get the rest of our money. Like I said, if you have full health, getting food will just give you more money, which is good to have. The fact you have to pay for big head mode now is a crime. Fred Durst and WDO SmackDown would never. Exactly. Like, actually, it's the wrestling games that I think of the most when it comes to having to unlock stuff and get silly stuff. Like, I remember it was the THQ WCW games with Nitro and Thunder, and like WCW Thunder has this weird list of like, you can unlock the aliens, and here's how you unlock the aliens, and it's like, oh, okay, like, why is this in a wrestling game? Neat. This is a character from Double Dragon 3, and he was not in the original version of this game. He is from the latest update they did, which brought in some extra characters. You still have the same thing of you want to try to take him out with a special move or with your weapon to get the special KO against the boss. So, on all the characters that you see here, boss-wise, do actually become playable characters if you can unlock them. And you unlock them by getting tokens, and you get tokens by saving up money at the end of a run, and you convert that into tokens to get all your unlocks. Let me see if I can actually... Ooh, can I get my last crowd control here? Let me see if I can do it. Oh, I need my special. Whoops. Special. Come on, come on. I'm waiting. Let me have it. Come on, special. Build up. Okay, thank you. Okay, crowd control. And there's the last crowd control, so now I don't need to worry about any challenges for the next level.
I like it. I like it.
Get out of here. Get out of here. And get out of here. Perfect. Alright, so I've only missed one special KO so far. Hopefully it stays that way. And I even got the time bonus. I rarely get that. Wonderful. So special KO, time bonus, full health, and you don't. Full health doesn't mean, oh, I didn't get hit at all in the level. It means, hey, you got full health for the end of the level. So all these things help build up to your money. I've been doing a lot of run attacks with Billy, so I'll give him that. Jimmy, improve combo efficiency. Yes, I'm absolutely going to give that to Jimmy because he's a slower character. So anything that helps build up his speed a little bit, I'm going to give him to him. All right, and you don't have to buy something. You can also ignore that completely and just save up all your money with no upgrades so you can get more tokens at the end of a run. More of the Double Dragon remixes are so good. Ugh.
That's good.
Alrighty, there we go.
Thank you.
15 bucks a hot dog. Costco would never. So now we're being introduced to the explosive barrels. The barrels can be a bit of a problem. Bump, bump. All the updated music in this game too is so good. All the music in Double Dragon Gaiden. It is all just music from original Double Dragon games, like this is from Double Dragon 4. But it's so good. It is so good.
I like it.
Get the sledgehammer.
Thank you.
Get out of here.
That's good.
This is so satisfying when you just take out a bunch of dudes. It's just the one fell swoop. Oh, it's so good. All right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, come on down here. Come on down. Oh, you bastard. Try that again. Nope. And nope.
That's good.
I'm gonna get rid of that.
I like it.
The weapons are really strong. Like I said, I know I'm playing with like some... Oh man, can I pick that up? Oh, it's out of the way. I can't pick it up. That happens sometimes. But the weapon efficiency will go down on the later levels when difficulty does get a little tighter. Oh, this is going to be Explosion City right now because we have the people who throw the bombs. Oh, that was satisfying though. Give me that knife. Ah, dang it. You can pick up and throw the bombs to get them out of the way. But I usually end up just kind of keeping them where they are and trying to get people to walk into them. Because even if you did not throw the bomb, but they still get messed up by it, it counts to you. Nope.
That's
You
good.
can grab that. Perfect. Get out of here, rat. I'm gonna juggle the BRB. I gotta juggle this rat. Okay, I dropped it. Alright, so as you can see here, you have blue on your health bar. When you swap to your other character, that blue will then start to slowly heal back up. So you can use your tag to help alleviate some of the problems that your character has already gone under. We are going to use Billy for Jimmy Lee for a bit here. Bump, bump. Bump, bump. So good. Ugh. Give me my money. There we go. The platforming in this game isn't too bad either. I completely missed. Ugh. I'm gonna crowd control these fucking rats. Get over here. Get over here. Come on. Get there. Get together. Oh, I missed one. Ah. Oh, I did get it. Oh, never mind. No, wait, what? Okay, whatever. Everyone come over here. Yes. I only got one due to that explosion. Aw. Yep. That dude there was able to roll out of the way of my special. There you go. Get out of here.
It's mine now.
Thank you. Alright, we're going to swap back here to... Also, when you swap out a character, if they're holding a weapon, they will keep holding on to that weapon, which is great. Okay, we got a bunch of rats. We just should be able to get an easy enough crowd control. Got it!
Thank you.
Yeah, do your thing, do your thing. Cool. There we go. Oh, okay, there it is. I was like, I can hear it, but I don't see it. This is scary. Get out of here. Thank you. Let's go get that health to Billy.
More from me.
My turn.
Back to it. Is this door open now? Nope. Oh, I think the door stays closed. I'm just gonna go to the elevator. Okay. Alrighty, it would not be a beat 'em up if we didn't have some type of elevator level. And here is this one. Alright, I gotta worry about this shit. So like there, that counted as a crowd control for me, even though I did not throw that bomb. But because 3 people died in the explosion, it was a crowd control. At least there's health in here, so that's good.
Lucky me.
That was satisfying.
Lucky me. I like it. I like it.
That was really satisfying. There we go, so I don't have to use my bat and have it count towards a hit. Because every weapon is breakable, so the more hits you do, the faster it'll break, and that includes if you have to hit stuff to break boxes and whatnot. Oh, that's what I was thinking. It was this door. Alrighty. We're gonna pop that. No. Crap. No, I don't want to do that. I wanted the... whatever. It's so good when you knock a dude into someone else. And here we have Machine Gun Willie. Locked and loaded. Machine Gun Willie, who is the main boss in Double Dragon 1 and 2 for the arcade and Double Dragon 1 for the NES. He is a shooter character, so again, watch for the blue bullet. When you see that, that means you know he's done shooting. Oh. There you go. Got a lot of character there out of that one. Oh boy. I'm definitely not getting a health health bonus for this one. Never have the advantage.
Awesome.
We'll take that. Oh, now we got the drone characters. Ugh, we have to deal with that for the rest of the game now. So, also, this is the boss that we see here, but this is not the final version of the boss. When you get to like their last version, meaning that's the last boss you fight, they will have a an advanced version, and it becomes this whole other bigger thing, which is actually super neat.
It's mine now.
Oh, this character is not great for this fight. But I don't want to get Billy's health. It's still not good enough. Oh boy. Oh, that's what it's gonna get.
Lucky me.
I didn't want to do that. I did it the wrong way. I got this. I got this. I got this. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't get... Oh, I did it too much damage. Oh, it still gave me a special KO, though. I'll take it. That actually counts as a special KO? I only took out one person, though. Or does it have to count for each one? Yep. Okay, I didn't get them all. All right. All right. Definitely not going to get a ton of special KOs on this run. That's all right. Let's see here. Let's go with... Improves Whirlwind Dragon. It's improved my special here, because I've been using my special a lot with him. Okay, yes. Let's. When his is full, we'll give him a defense boost. Excuse me. Okay, awesome. This isn't defeat, it's a strategic retreat.
Mission select!
Alright. Now we have the Royals, which is Duke from Super Double Dragon. And also here you can see our special KO bounty. We know that we will have to fight Linda in this one. And here we have an extra character there in the first one. I'm not sure what character that is. And here we have to do 25 special KOs, a 50-hit combo, and 3 turkeys. So, also, they don't stack. So right now, like, oh, turkeys. I get turkeys by doing special KO combos. That means I can knock both out at the same time. It doesn't work like that. You have to do it in order. So you can't do like, oh, I can build up 3 while doing challenge 1. You have to do challenge 1 and then 2 separately and then 3 separately. You can't do them at the same time. Or at least that's what it was in the original update. I don't know if they've changed that. Another Super Double Dragon song, which is great. I love this song. Alright, and we have to combo it? No, we don't have to combo it. We just need to go and do... Okay, cool. Wonderful.
Thank you.
All right, how many was that? 11 specials. Okay. Here are some of the grapple characters, so I need to be weary of them.
That's good.
Oh, the music is so fucking good. I know a lot of people love Double Dragon Neon. I also love Double Dragon Neon, and I think the music that Vert did in that game is phenomenal. But I also think the soundtrack in this game, this is great renditions of the Double Dragon songs.
I like it.
Oh. Special come up, please. There we go. Y'all are dead now. There we go. Alright, that's one done. So now let's go get a 50-hit combo. Can I do any juggling? Does not seem to be the case.
Thank you. I like it.
Ah, I was hoping I would have got the bounce off of them.
That's good.
Alright, into the subway we go. Alright, so 50-hit combo. Oh no! Yes, 50 hits combo and then 3 turkeys. Okay, now it's very easy. right, 50 combo. There we go. So now we need the turkeys, which is 5 enemies at once. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, this one's gonna be a problem because I'm probably not gonna have enough chance to get 4 together.
Thank you.
Now we got doggies now.
Lucky me.
Get out of here. Thankfully, we already got 2 challenges out of the way, and we have 3 levels, so this should not be too much of a problem in the later level sections to get that last combo. Yeah, and they keep slowly bringing the enemies out here, so it's a little harder to get 5 out at a time.
I like it.
Get out of here.
Lucky me.
Get out of here, fool. Alright, maybe I can get 4 at least.
Take this.
You can stack your specials as well. You can combo them together. So you can do 2 specials at once, and you can still use that to build up towards getting crowd controls. I deserve that. Alright, knock it off.
That's good.
There is a new Double Dragon coming out, which I'm very excited for. Double Dragon Revive. Arc System Works now owns Double Dragon. 4. I need a 5th one. Where's the 5th dude? Alright. Yep, that's gonna be the challenge now, is getting enough people to get the challenge to get that crowd control turkey.
Thank you.
Alright, here's 5, but it is also a grappler dude and doggies. Please, everyone bundle together. Oh, the grappler! Oh, that would have been it, but he got 1 extra hit. Oh, damn.
Thank you.
Alright, well, hopefully next level I'll be able to get any turkey. Double Dragon Revives is going fully 3D, and it seems to be really leaning into Double Dragon 1 and 2 as their biggest influence. Sunny? Alright, that's great. So that's Sunny. Alright, so who Sunny is, alright, Double Dragon 3, which I think is a bad Double Dragon across the board. That's a really bad game. When they brought Double Dragon 3 to the arcades, they wanted to have a 3rd character, because, you know, the Double Dragon needs to have a 3rd dragon. And they introduced Sunny Lee as this extra character. And here he is now. Oh, he's tough. Oh my god, he's tough. Swap. Oh my god, he's kicking my ass. I have not fought him before because he was part of the update and I haven't touched the game since then. Oh, we gotta get you out. Oh, he's like a drunken master thing. Okay. Oh, boy.
It's mine now. Awesome.
Oh no, come on, let me get the special KO on him. Oh boy. Oh man, Sunny Lee sucks shit. Get out of here, Sunny. Oh, please build back up. He's got 9 health. Let me have this. And there it is. My special didn't work because I never had priority. Alright, fuck you. Oh god, I'm so mad right now. Boy, definitely not getting specials here. He's got bad sequel, unfinished business. So, Sunny, they've kind of dropped the Lee part of Sunny, where they, in later Double Dragons, they're just like, yeah, no, he doesn't go here. He's also a character in River City Girls, which is, so the way Double Dragon works is that it's all part of one big series called, I always feel like I'm mispronouncing this, Kunio-kun. Kunio-kun is basically everything involving that. In America, it went by different names. You have River City Ransom, you have Super Dodgeball, you have Crash and the Boys, Clash at Demon Head. All of those games are all part of the Kunio-kun series of games. And there's also other games that were made that weren't under that umbrella, because these were all made by Technos. Technos, unfortunately, are no longer around. But you have those Kunio-kun games. You also have Renegade. You have Renegade, Target Renegade, and then you have your Double Dragon games. And Double Dragon 1 and 2, which were still heavily made by the original Double Dragon creators, who also worked on Renegade, who also worked on River City. They then lost ownership of Double Dragon. Technos had went out of business. Another company named Trade West then licensed out Double Dragon to everybody and anybody. And there's always been this kind of like confusion and pullback and what exactly is Double Dragon, what involvement is Double Dragon, the original developers of Double Dragon now have with these games. It's like very minor little stuff here and there. But Double Dragon 3 was the turn. That was when everything went bad. Technos did not make Double Dragon 3. Another company did, and it stunk. That game is so bad. And Super Double Dragon was supposed to be the, like, revival. This is going to bring Double Dragon back, and that unfortunately didn't happen. So Sunny and other Double Dragon games in time, everyone's kind of been very self-aware. Double Dragon is highly meta now because the different people who have worked on Double Dragon, it kind of becomes references and callbacks and things like that. Sunny being in River City Girls, which in and of itself is kind of a humorous take on Double Dragon and Kunio-kun and Renegade. He is just looked as a joke now, and a lot of Double Dragon stuff is kind of looked at as kind of very tongue-in-cheek, very silly, and the creators of Double Dragon are not happy about that. That actually really bums them out. Double Dragon Revive, which is a new one coming out, they apparently have been pretty vocal that, like, yeah, no one talks to us anymore about Double Dragon. They just make these things that we think are soulless. And it's like, oh, okay. Oh, boy. And that's kind of been a lot of Double Dragon recently, has been very silly, very, very referential, very meta, and it's not been sitting too well with a lot of Double Dragon's creators, especially when a lot of stuff that keeps getting called back is like the silly shit, like Sunny Lee, for example. So bad sequel, unfinished business is a very weird aspect of modern day Double Dragon, and it's funky, dude. It's pretty funky. Double Dragon's weird now. It's very weird. Definitely to increase his health. Actually, you can increase everyone's health. Yes, we'll do that. So now he will, when he does his ground attack, he'll do a blast with it. Alright. Oh, some more Super Double Dragon. I love the music in Super Double Dragon. Oh, it's so good. Alright, I need 3 turkeys. Let's see if I can make that happen.
That's good.
Well, that's only 3 dudes, so that's not going to happen. 4. Alright, 5. Okay, I need you to come down. Alright, come together. Bundle, 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 bundle. Alright, that's 1 turkey. Woo-wee! I see original creators' point, becoming in on a joke super meta can be a cheap way to create new content. Yes, and I will say, I think the other Double Dragons that have leaned into the silliness, have leaned into the goofiness, have worked for the most part. Like a Double Dragon Neon, which is like an 80s parody as well as a Double Dragon, you know, self-aware spoof, basically. Like, the main character of Double Dragon Neon is named Skullmageddon, and he talks like Skeletor. Like, it's so on the nose with its 80s references. And the creators of Double Dragon at the time apparently were okay with that one. But you're right, when it becomes always the joke, when it becomes always the DiCaprio point meme, and it's like, oh man, there it is, I know it from this game. And not to say that Double Dragon Gaiden, which I'm playing right now, doesn't do that, or that other Double Dragon games are at least kinda tasteful, for lack of a better word, with its references and silliness and whatnot. But yeah, when that becomes the MO for all of Double Dragon, I would be bummed out too if everyone looks at my stuff as a joke. I did a video about this, kind of talking about, like, what even is Double Dragon anymore? What is, what defines Double Dragon? And that's a hard question to answer now, because it's gone through so many different hands, it's gone through so many different permutations, that no one Double Dragon is... Yeah, I would say, honestly, since Double Dragon 2, no real Double Dragon... Oh, let me take that back. Double Dragon Super Double Dragon. Since then, every Double Dragon has been a callback. No Double Dragon has really moved things forward without it being a, like, hey, do you remember this song? Hey, do you remember this boss? And it's all done in a way that is loving, yes, but is still very much like, ah, man, I wish we could move forward, which is what I'm hoping is going to happen with Double Dragon Revive. So many movies that started as so bad it's good squeeze out sequels that are terrible because now we are in on the joke. Nailed it. Yes. Like Samurai Cop 2, like that style of sequel, absolutely. Where it's like, oh yeah, we know this is dumb. No, what made the first one so funny and memorable and great is that you didn't know it was dumb. You were making something that, you put your whole heart into, and it ended up being unintentionally bad and funny. And recent Double Dragon has teetered that line in a way that I don't think has done it any real favors. And I still like these games, very much so, but yeah, with the exception of live action movie, of course, I clearly moved the franchise forward. So, oh my god, the live action movie. So, I love Double Dragon. I love talking about this shit. The live action movie is terrible, but it's also terrible in the same way, like, not just like video game adaptations were terrible, it was terrible in the same way that that movie is a comedy, like a lot of Double Dragon has done now. It leans into the silliness. I think that movie, it has like the nuclear fallout stuff. It has the post-apocalyptic kinda sorta stuff, which is in Double Dragon. That is correct. You have Billy and Jimmy, the Sosetsuken, at least kinda sorta. You have everything with Robert Patrick's character. That's a weird take on the Shadow Master. I don't get that. But there's that movie now looks more closer in tone to Double Dragon than it did when it first came out, because it has been so silly. Even the Double Dragon movie has a character who, it's supposed to be Linda. Linda is fighting, I believe it's supposed to be Marion. I think they gave her a different name, Alyssa Milano's character. And I forget which one of those two. I think it's Melissa Milano. I can't remember now. But one of them was in the show Who's the Boss? And there's a bit where those two characters are fighting, and I think it's Linda. Linda attacks Milano and goes like, "Who's the boss now?" And it's like, oh, you got it? You get it? You catch it? It's like, that's now Double Dragon. Double Dragon does that now. And here is the movie that everyone looked at like, it's so bad, it's so shitty, it's so silly. And they even did it then. Like, that movie is now closer in tone than it was when it first came out, which is wild. Wild to think. With the exception of the live action movie, yeah. Like, what with that movie did get a really good video game, though, for the Neo Geo, apparently. There was a Double Dragon fighting game that apparently is pretty solid. But, oh my god. So that movie is actually part of the whole, hey, we are kind of anyone and everybody is now getting their hand into Double Dragon. So after Technos went under, Trade West then got the rights to the distribution and licensing rights to Double Dragon. And it feels like the current owners acknowledge the draw power of Double Dragon, but are too embarrassed to treat it seriously. Yes and no. I think you're right. I think there is definitely a feeling of that for sure. It's so weird, right? Like, so there's two Double Dragon 4s. So on the Super Nintendo, the original creators of Double Dragon had made a game called Super Double Dragon that was one of Technos' last games, and it ended up being not that well received. It had a really not so great development period, and when they brought it over to America, they did the thing of making the game tougher because they just did that all the time. And after that, they actually had Arc System Works, who now owns it, made an official Double Dragon 4, which is a sequel to the NES versions of Double Dragon, and it does work. And like it definitely does feel like a yeah, we do like Double Dragon, but a very specific, very certain era of Double Dragon. And with Double Dragon Revive, it does seem like, yes, we are trying to move it forward.
That's good.
But yeah, it definitely has that vibe of like, hey man, we know this sells. Hey man, we know people out there who still do care about this and would love to make Double Dragon games. But yeah, man, we know what this is about. And I think it's been the complete opposite of what happened with Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage 4, which is probably the more... Streets of Rage has been silly since Streets of Rage 3, which has, like, you know, a kangaroo character and a robot character that you can play as. But it didn't become, like, farcical, you know what I mean? And Streets of Rage 4, which was made by... Oh, what's the name of that company now? I can't remember the name of the company. They definitely made a Streets of Rage because they love making Streets of Rage. And now they're making the new Shinobi, which looks fucking fantastic. And a lot of that seems to come from like a sense of like, no, we actually want to make this something special. And I think with Way Forward, with their take on River City Girls, and I think with Revive and Gaiden and Double Dragon 4, there is a like, we do care here, but also it's Double Dragon, right? I think that there is an element to that. And that, unfortunately, has been there since the beginning, especially when Trade West started kind of giving the Double Dragon name to anybody. Because that's how we got the Double Dragon cartoon. That's how we got the Double Dragon movie. That's how we got Double Dragon Battletoads, which I hate that fucking game. Yeah, I hate the fact that you're right, and I don't want to admit it, but I think you are right. More often than not, I think you're right. And that is a bummer to have to say, like, yeah, man, a lot of people kind of don't give a shit about Double Dragon that much anymore. Oh, that wasn't a 5. Oh, that should have been a turkey. Oh, well. And I hope that's not the case forever. I do hope Revive works. I hope that game works. I hope people dig it. I hope it brings some more life to Double Dragon. That game comes out in October. But I don't know, man. I'm very curious to see what happens next. And also, too, we are in the beat-em-up revival. You know, we had Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge, which was fucking great. We had that new Power Rangers game, which apparently was not too hot. We have Double Dragon, of course, Streets of Rage 4, which happened. We have games that are doing the Streets of Rage thing in their own way. Like, we have a game called The Takeover, which was really fucking good. I loved that game. So, like, Double Dragon now isn't the only game in town. Which it was at one point. Like, Double Dragon was the beat-em-up game because it just did it the best, and it brought in co-op, and it brought in all of these things that now defines the beat-em-up. Like, the reason we got Final Fight was because of Double Dragon. Because Street Fighter, Capcom's creators, you know, were doing Street Fighter, and they're like, yo, these belt scrollers, these games, man, this is the cool shit. We should do a Street Fighter beat 'em up. And then it turned into Final Fight, became its own original thing.
That's good.
So, you know, a new Double Dragon,
I like it.
has stiff competition now, which it hasn't had really in a while. It's interesting to think about how scared long franchise games are to really move forward in a narrative sense. Oh my god, dude, fucking tell me about it. It's like, one thing that I miss, look at NES sequels, specific ones like Mario. Well, I mean, granted, Mario 2 was like a weird translation thing, bringing a different game over to America and calling it Mario 2. But take a look at Mario 2, Zelda 2, Castlevania 2. Those games play so different, and every other game since then has kind of, no, it would be like the first one, but more or better. And like, yeah, inventive, narrative, all of that, I do miss that. Street Fighter has never made a true sequel to Street Fighter 3 with a whole new roster. We just keep inching along in those sequels that take place before Street Fighter 3. Oh my god, that... Okay. I know a lot of people don't like Devil May Cry 2. For obvious reasons, the game's not great. But that, you fucking nailed it for me, dude. It's right on the head for me. Because, like, every Devil May Cry has taken place before Devil May Cry 2. I think the order now is like, what, 3, 1, 4, 5, 2? Like, they're doing everything in their power to not acknowledge 2, to not move on from it. And Street Fighter 3 is weird and wild, and the characters are neat, but also in a similar way, Street Fighter 3 was not supposed to be a Street Fighter sequel, and it got turned into a Street Fighter sequel later in development, and I can see someone being like, yeah, dude, we just fucking no. But like, no, dude, make a Street Fighter 3 2, I want to know what happens next. Like, so Double Dragon has some interesting stuff in its story. So Double Dragon 1, starts with, you are the brothers, you have abilities, you are hold on, I'm actually getting really good build up here. Oh my god, I'm actually surprised how well that worked. Alright, I don't care. that could not have gone any easier. That was wonderful. Double Dragon 1 is, the world is fucked. There's gangs, there's Machine Gun Willie. They kidnapped your girlfriend. Go beat him up. Get your girlfriend back. Fair enough. Double Dragon 2 on the arcade, which was originally supposed to be just an upgrade to the first game, they then later turned into a sequel. That game is called Double Dragon 2 The Revenge for a reason, because Machine Gun Willie fucking kills Marion in the beginning of that game. She just straight up dies. You see her get gunned down, and that's it. And now you have to go and get revenge. And they changed that in the NES version. She does come back to life. You can revive her. Oh, do I want that, or do I want to do... Yeah, knockback. Excuse me. And every other Double Dragon since then has never really gone forward with the idea of like, no, Marion's dead. No, the world is a nuclear apocalypse. Actually, everything is bad. Never once have moved on from that. They've never really leaned into the more darker aspects of Double Dragon. They have never moved on from that. And like, I feel like any time a Double Dragon or any fighting game gets like real weird with it, they just don't do anything with it. And that bums me out, man. Like, come on, let's get weird with it. Like, roll with the weirdness, roll with the darkness. You established it, let's really do it. Let's go hog wild with it. And it bums me out when that just doesn't happen. Like, you don't have to like every sequel, but that trend that went on for a little bit where it was like, yeah, this sequel to this movie is only really a direct sequel to the original. Or, oh, that could have been a turkey. Oh, bummer. I only have one turkey still, right? Yeah, I'm definitely not completing this challenge. Like, oh, Terminator Dark Fate is technically only a sequel to the original Terminator. We're not acknowledging 2 or 3 or any of the other ones. And it's like, yeah, but they exist. Maybe we should, at least, a little bit, We don't have to constantly play this game of, like, we're actually embarrassed by all of our sequels. Alien Romulus only being, like... I know it was an Alien Romulus, which I did enjoy well enough. It has some fucking issues. Ooh, turkey. Fuck me, I missed it. Ah, damn it. I'm definitely not getting this challenge. You know, it's like, oh yeah, we don't want to be a direct connection to the previous movies, but we're gonna reference them though. Yeah, we're gonna acknowledge they exist though, because we want you to do the. But like, I don't know. It bums me out when a franchise like, let's get weird, and they're so afraid to get weird. It bums me out a little bit. Okay, let's go. Get this guy weak a little bit. Okay, no one's dead. Okay, good. Oh, the bombs are gonna ruin it. Yeah, they did. Oh, no, it's 5v. Okay. Now it ruined it. Okay, not getting the turkey here. Oh, well. Well, thank you guys for killing everybody for me. But yeah, even Double Dragon Revive is seemingly just sticking with stuff we saw from Double Dragon 2. Right? It's a bummer. It's a bummer.
Lucky me.
Alright, let's go get these guys weakened up a little bit. Ah, jeez, I did not want to take out that drone. Oh, it's so hard now to get the turkey. Alright, well, I'm definitely not getting the challenge, but not the end of the world. Halloween Kills being like, oh, that's what I was thinking of. Halloween, yes. Halloween Kills being like, oh, we're not going to acknowledge the sequels. Oh, but just kidding. Here's kids in the costume for Halloween 3. Hated that. Okay, first off, Halloween Kills sucks shit. I thought Halloween Kills was terrible. I thought Halloween Ends was terrible. I thought the first one was fine. I actually liked the first one a lot. But like that new trilogy being like, yeah, only Halloween 1 happened and Michael and Laurie actually aren't siblings and all that. It's like, I guess. But like, I like original Halloween 2. Also, Halloween 3 is fine. I actually like Halloween 3. And like, yeah, 4, 5, and 6 have their weirdnesses to them, whatever. But like, yeah, dude, Halloween bummed me the fuck out. How quick they were like, yeah, no, these movies don't exist. But also, look at this Halloween reference to Halloween 3. Like, okay, so then what, you want to have your cake and eat it too? And I don't like it. Oh my god, you're so right about that. I forgot about that. God, Halloween Kills was so bad. What an awful movie. Like, I don't know if it's as bad as, like, say, Halloween Resurrection. But, like, Resurrection at least is, like, silly bad and I can laugh with it. Halloween Kills, I was just, like, dumbfounded with every creative decision in that movie. Like, if I had to hear Evil Dies Tonight one more fucking time, good lord, what an awful movie that was. Robo-Dogs. Oh, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take that, I don't care. There's not gonna be a 5th guy, huh? Just 4 of you? Oh, well. Well, I tried to get this challenge. That's not happening. Oh well, not the end of the world. God, Halloween Kills. Jesus, I forgot how awful that movie was. And I know that director was then given Exorcist, and that was supposed to be yet another 3-part thing. And apparently that went over so poorly they canceled those plans outright. I also think it's interesting that it seems like the rights to original Halloween 2 is much more affordable. Yeah, yes, it does seem like that, because every piece of Michael Myers merch is now from Halloween 2. What is up with that? I noticed that as well. I bought my sister a Halloween 2 shirt, because she actually really does like Halloween 2. And yeah, every bit of merch I see is Halloween 2. I never thought of that. So we don't want to acknowledge it in the movies. We want a Party Dad shirt with Michael Myers on it. It'll have a Halloween 2 tag on it. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, you're so right. What is with that? Yeah, it bums me out. Like, we don't want to acknowledge this creatively or with, like, you know, a creative sense, but we definitely want to market it. I don't get that. Yeah, why would that be the case, I wonder? Yeah, that is so funky. Like, who owns Halloween 2? That's the one that gets all the references and merchandising. That's so funky. Alright, oh, come on. Let me get up there. There we go. There we go, thank you. Alright, I think now we're gonna get close to the Duke fight. This is one of the longest levels in the game. The Anubis levels, the Triangle Gang, aren't too long. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna get it. Oh my god, I actually got one. Okay, wonderful. Now can I get one more? Can I actually get this challenge at the tail end? Am I gonna make it work?
Thank you.
What? Man, well, I wonder what they're gonna even do with Halloween now, because it seemed like that Halloween Ends. Ugh, I did not like that movie one bit. Seems to not really gone over too well. God, I wonder, are we ever gonna get like another Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th? Like, is that all looked at as kind of just like, nah, dude, this shit's merchandising and that's it? Whoops. Oh, hey, Brainbuster, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, this is 12 hours of it. Actually, hold on a second. My countdown's a little too close to the screen. I'll have to adjust that later. This is day 1 of 2. We are doing 2 12-hour streams to try to raise some money because the boy, times are tough and I can't find work. So I appreciate anything. Thank you so much. But man, yeah, God, I wonder, like, are these just going to be looked at as merchandising options now with Michael and Freddy and Jason? Like, I have Freddy and Jason button-up, like, Hawaiian t-shirts because they're merchandise now, right? Like, it's so weird to think. You know, when they were, you couldn't escape them. Now it's like, dude, now they're in Walmarts. Alright, definitely not getting the challenge here, but that's alright. Oh, Duke, you cornball.
Thank you.
Heart Eyes was pretty decent. I've been really curious about that one. I've been wanting to check that out. I did watch, because like I feel like that's not, is that a comedy, or at least like kind of silly with some of its stuff? Because it feels like that a lot of the modern day slasher is like leaning into the more Scream-like silliness of it. Oh shit. Alright, whatever, get over here. Alright, cool, that counted as special. Wonderful.
Lucky me. Lucky me.
Oh, whoops. Get out of here. Wonderful. But I think they'll probably just drag out a new sequel every few years, but keep releasing merch from the original films because all people actually like. That, unfortunately, seems to be accurate, which is a bummer. It's a bummer. Heart Eyes both the comedy and still covers the basis of a slasher film. Okay. Very Scream-coded. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be the vibe of a lot of slasher films, seemingly. Or it's like, yeah, we know this shit is silly. Don't you think it's silly too? And it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's silly, but like, I also want it to be, you know, genuine. I don't want every single slasher film to be like, oh boy, didn't you watch? Don't you know who Tom Savini is? And it's like, yeah, sure. Alright, I'm definitely not going to bother with this. Just get fucked. There we go. Alright, no special KO. I'm already dropping the ball on the special KOs. So it feels like unless your horror film is being looked at as like some kind of A24 neon, you know, it's being looked at as silly. Like this is where the true horror is or whatnot, and everything else is goober weirdness. It's like, no. No. Boy, I really should. Improve accuracy, increases damage, or increase health. I probably should increase health, because that did a lot of damage on me. And, oh yeah, let's do 2 health for every special KO. Let's do that. You know what horror movie really kind of started the trend of, hey, horror nerd, you know who this is? Come on. Was original Wishmaster. Really? I've never seen Wishmaster. I only thing I know about Wishmaster has a bit where, like, Kane Hodder is in it and he gets killed. That's the only thing I know about Wishmaster. Only one gang left. It had Ted Raimi, Robert Englund, I think Tony Todd, as a boatload of cameos. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I remember hearing Wishmaster was always very silly as well, very goofy, and that kind of became some of the charm of the series, but I guess that was very much like a isn't this silly? Don't treat me like I'm a fucking child. Like
Mission select.
Alright. We're nearing the last set of levels. Now we have Anubis, and this will actually have like a legit big boss fight because we're gonna we treated this boss last, and then after this we got the final set of levels, which is really short. It's mainly like a boss rush at the end. Yeah, like I also will acknowledge too that I am a stick in the mud when it comes to a lot of more modern horror favorites. Like, I really wasn't that high on It Follows. I wasn't that high on Babadook. I thought The Witch was fine. I just saw Long Legs. I thought it was fine. Like, I know a lot of the, you know, looking at today modern horror people are really into. I'm just like, yeah, it was okay. So I know I'm a stick in the mud with a lot of this stuff too. So I don't know. Take my opinions with a grain of salt. The first one is very of its time, but yeah, once people are like, well, how serious can we be when we're dealing with wishes? It got really silly. That sounds like also a Friday the 13th style thing as well. Of like every Friday the 13th, excuse me, Nightmare on Elm Street, I meant to say. Every Nightmare on Elm Street being like, alright, how weird can we make the dreams? How silly can we make all this shit? Because who cares? Yeah, we're gonna turn this girl into a cockroach. Who cares? Fuck it. Special KO hits come. Oh, okay, this one's doable.
Thank you.
Is there a third person? I would really appreciate that. No? No third person? Okay. So there's like, what, four Wishmaster movies? 4 or 5, right? Okay, cool. Scorpions, bundle up, please. You can still crowd control even the scorpions. But they do move kind of erratically, so it's a little harder to get it. There we go. Wonderful. I thought the new Nosferatu was Robert Eggers least up its own assness and really dug it. Yeah, high horror is kind of hit or miss. Yeah, like, I haven't watched The Lighthouse. Maybe I would dig that, but I thought The Witch had great performers. I thought the acting was fantastic. I had no desire to watch that movie again. And I love watching movies again. I'm definitely a, like, yeah, I like sitting down with a movie over and over again. And I finished The Witch, and I was just like, okay. I didn't hate it, and that sounds so much more dismissive than I mean it to be, but it was definitely one of those, like, I can see why people would be tripping over themselves to, like, really love this movie, and I was just like, yeah, I had a good time. Okay. Alright. 4 Wishmasters, okay. Like, I just watched Long Legs, and at the beginning I was just like, ooh, okay. Interesting. Where are we going with this? And it's like, oh, that's... okay. It's kind of how I felt when the movie ended. It's like, yeah! Okay. I didn't hate it. and I know I feel like I'm trying to, like, be dismissive of, what do people like to call it? Oh my goodness. What did they throw around? What phrase was it? Oh, this is gonna kill me. I can't remember what it was. But someone had asked John Carpenter, how do you feel about elevated horror? That's it. Oh yeah, John Carpenter, how do you feel about elevated horror? And his response was something along the lines of, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? It's like, that's why I love you, John Carpenter. I stopped horror damn near altogether. Oldies is still great, but I lost the love for it. I still have a massive love for it. I really do. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm very quick to kind of dismiss my own feelings sometimes with just being a little too, like, stick in the mud, a little too up in my own feelings about it. But yeah, I've not been as high up on modern horror as much as I wish I was, because like a lot of people are really into it. Not to say that I haven't watched stuff that hasn't affected me. Like I saw Talk to Me. She had a good time with that. I have a friend of mine and my sister. We always watch horror movies, old and new, and I still have a good time with it. But like the ones that people really are championing right now, I'm just like, man, am I not the audience for this? And I don't know if I think I'll be the audience for a long time. How many crowd controls? That's all done again. I gotta get special KOs, 50 of them. Totally doable. Like you do it with a knife. Special KO, special KO, wonderful. I do want to see the monkey though, which I know is also directed by the same person who did Long Legs. That looks fun. I will admit though, like I know my style of humor and what I look forward to in a horror movie is usually a little more silly and goofy. Like I just watched one. It was Swedish, not Swedish. It's called The Conference. It's on Netflix, I think, and it's a a workplace retreat that gets a guy goes nuts, starts killing people, and it was very dumb, very silly. I had a good time with it, but I also know like I could see other people look at that and being like, this is too silly, this is too dumb, and it's like, yeah, you're not wrong. But I also know that that's where usually my preferences lie. I like Phantasm more than Wishmaster, to be honest. I know very little Phantasm. I really should sit down one day and just watch the Phantasm movies. I think the one I've probably seen the most of is 2. But even then, man, here I'm getting like fucking turkeys like mad, and I couldn't get one last level. Ugh. I really need to sit down with Phantasm one of these days. I know that's one that's kind of went into direct-to-video hell. So I'd be really curious to see where that series goes after a certain while. How many special KOs? I already got almost 50, I got almost 30 of them right now in this one spot. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain about that.
Thank
Take
you.
the knife, thank you.
Yeah.
Amazing!
Perfect.
Well done!
That's good.
There we go. Phantasm over Wishmaster. Hot takes. I want to talk about goofiness. Like, was Phantasm always silly, or that just kind of became silly? Because I know that, like, Grimm and the big old floaty balls, and I have no idea where that series goes. Up, come on. Up. You guys blow yourself up so I can get another special KO. That'd be great. Can you do it? Ah, okay. How many of that? Oh, I only need 9 more specials. Okay. 8 more.
That's good. Roaring Dragon, take this!
Oh yeah, now I gotta be careful. My specials aren't one hits now anymore. So I gotta really make sure I get it just right. Hey, y'all come this way. It was dark, but it had its oddities. That interests me. I like silly, but also can be kind of like, yeah, this got real fucked up, huh? Like I'm a sucker for like a tonal shift in that way, where it's like, oh yeah, no, this got fucking dark, but also like the first half was like super goofy. I don't know, I do enjoy that type of shift. But also, I don't like the opposite more often than not. I don't like when it's super dark and then turns goofy. Like, I just watched The Platform, and you know, definitely I think the message is pretty clear about that movie. But once we get near the end of the movie and it becomes just kind of this like, and then we're all beating the shit out of each other because capitalism, I just kind of hit this wall of being like, once we start going down this path, I just wasn't as into it. And I'm less tolerant for kind of serious dark going goofy, less so than goofy going dark. And I don't know why. That's probably unfair. But I definitely have that kind of hardwired into me, I guess, just because of the nature of my preferences. But okay, hold on. There we go. Alright, what's my next one? I gotta get a 65 hit combo. Oh, I could have done that. I totally lost track of time there. I can probably do the... I ain't getting the 65 here. Not in this boss fight. Oh yeah, not with these guys. Absolutely not getting a 65 hit here.
That's good. That's good.
There we go. Pick up all this food though. Get all my money. Whoops, thought I had my special up.
What the? Lucky me. That's good.
Better when you go in knowing what to expect. Yes. Yes. Because at least if I have like an idea of a shift, maybe I'd be less harsh on it. I think that's one reason why watching it as a kid, I was easier to roll with something like From Dusk Till Dawn, which starts off really serious and then becomes like a goofy vampire movie. And I can roll with that a little more because at least I knew walking into it that was going to happen. I think of the first time I saw Insidious, where like the beginning of that movie I thought was fantastic, and I loved the vibe, and I loved the seriousness of it, and just like the general dread. And then like when the Ghost Hunter characters came in and it became more of like a possession movie and really silly, I was just like, it broke my heart at the time, and I was so harsh on that Insidious movie because of that. It was like, man, I miss where this was at the beginning, and then it did that tonal shift. Had I maybe been more aware, maybe I would have been not as harsh on that, because I found it to be kind of jarring. But, yeah, I think you might be right on that. I think the difference is goofy with dark moments equals Evil Dead 2. Dark with goofy moments equals we don't want to commit to darkness and alienate the audience. I think that's a great point. Yeah, I think Evil Dead 2 is, I think, something that really nailed that, but still being, like, the goofiness, I think, is probably the thing people think about the most with Evil Dead 2. But yeah, I think Evil Dead 2 is a great example of that. Oh, no, I don't want that one. Increased movement speed. Health is below. Let's do some defense on you. And for Billy... Yeah, let's increase that special. That's going to need it. We're definitely going to need it for the boss fight. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I talk about horror movies, I always feel like I'm talking in circles, because I'm always like, yeah, I don't like this, but I liked it when this movie did it. And I constantly catch myself doing that. I have to be like, okay, well, actually, what do I not like? What am I actually not with? What am I not down with?
Lucky me.
And I have to, like, kind of really wrestle with my thoughts sometimes. It's like, yeah, this, but not that. But okay when this, but not when this. And I'm constantly doing that now. I'd say Evil Dead 2 was more dark with goofy, and Army of Darkness is the goofy with dark. Yeah! Sure, yeah. And like Army of Darkness was my first Evil Dead movie, and I was fucking shocked when I saw Evil Dead 1 after starting with Army of Darkness. But like Evil Dead, you know, it nailed those things it was going for. Like, the more straightforward horror of Evil Dead 1 works. The mixture of 2 worked. The silliness of Army of Darkness worked. Like, it had its influences on its sleeve, but also had its passion pretty evident throughout most of those movies. Like, Evil Dead 1 is incredibly low budget, but works so well with what type of horror it wants to be. Because like, at least for like Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell, you know, they do have a really big love for the Three Stooges and that style of comedy. And that does come through, I think, in all 3 Evil Dead movies, some more so. But like, that element has always been there, I think, even from the beginning. And I think that's one thing that carries all 3 of those movies, is that there is still a bit of a connective tissue there that I think some other sequels lose that connective tissue. Like, oh, we have the concept. Like, oh yeah, Freddy kills you in your dreams. That will always be there. But like, once we start getting to like Nightmare 6, and it becomes the cameos, and Alice Cooper is here, and it's like, oh yeah, once we start getting into that, it's like we lost the connective tissue. I don't mind necessarily that it gets silly, or that it becomes more humorous or referential or whatever, but like, at least still keep the, damn, I dropped the combo, but at least still keep what makes these good on a, on face value. And I feel like that gets lost, and that's when I start getting disconnected. I really love Army of Darkness, and I found out recently that it isn't universally loved by Evil Dead fans. Like, lots of people rank it at the bottom, put the remake and Rise horror on the list. Hard disagree about that. What? I think Army of Darkness is fantastic. I do love the remake, though. I thought the remake was great. I wish I liked Rise. Or, I didn't hate Rise, but I definitely was not as into it. Like, I had a good time with Rise, but when it ended, I was watching it with my sister, her and I have watched all the Evil Dead movies, and when Rise ended, both of us were like, I liked the remake more, what the fuck? Like, we were kind of surprised that, like, we didn't hate the movie, far from it. We did enjoy the movie, but we're like, yo, did you like the remake more? Because the entire time I'm like, man, I thought the remake just did this a little better. But, like, for me, and this is only because the other Evil Deads were so good, Rise is the bottom of the list for me. It would be 2 Army, 1 Remake, Rise. That'd probably be my order. Yeah, 2 Army, 1 Remake, Rise. That'd be my order. But I haven't watched Ash vs. Evil Dead. I really need to actually sit down with that fucking show and see how I feel about that. But no, I cannot partake in the tomfoolery that Army of Darkness is on the bottom of the list. No way. You could not convince me to feel that way. Oh, these fucking grappler characters are getting under my skin. My answer to both of you is Bruce's humor is what greatly shines through the darkness of the series. The show was great, but once Bruce was done, so was I. I didn't see Rise. Rise was fine. It was fine. But yes, I think that's a good point. Like, again, like, I'm talking about that connective tissue. That connective tissue is that Three Stooges love and that humor that comes with Bruce Campbell and Sam Raimi. The love that they have for a certain style of comedy and their influences. Not that their influences are directly on the screen, but you can feel it, what inspires them to make these movies. And when that's not there, yeah, it's noticeable. I do think it's noticeable, especially with Rise, where I didn't find like a lot of the darkness to have it doesn't necessarily need to have a comedy bent to it, but it didn't feel like there was a comedy or fun or a slapstick, a humor to the violence, or in a like, this is so violent that I kind of can't be like, oh my god, you get kind of like an uncomfortable laughter. I didn't feel that once with Rise. And not having that at all is really wild in an Evil Dead movie for me. You won't have a bad time with Rise. I don't think Rise was a bad movie at all. But I definitely was something felt missing. And I think it was that, nebulous idea of what is the connective tissue is evident that it's not there. Alright, come on. I need 60, right? Oh, I hate these fucking... There are so many enemies in this level who are designed just to not let you finish your combo. Ugh. Get out of here. What was it, 60? 65. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna drop that combo eventually. I wasn't gonna get it in this room. Oh well. A lot of Double Dragon 3 love in this part of the game, which is surprising because Double Dragon 3 is usually looked at as like the black sheep of Double Dragon games. Ooh, can I juggle? Can I get any of you close to a wall and let me juggle you? Let me juggle the scorpion. Come on. Ah, I'm dropping it. Okay. To go back to Dusk Till Dawn mentioned, something strange is how Evil Dead 2 sold itself as originally. Like it's regarded as a great splat-stick horror comedy, but... Huh. I don't actually would know, how did Evil Dead 2 sell itself? Because, like, not having been around when or paying attention when those movies came out, like, were they sold as this is the straightforward darkest of fucking comedy or like a horror that you'll ever see? I would love to know that. I genuinely don't know. If you watch the original trailers and such, it's presenting itself as the scariest sequel ever. So I wonder if people in the moment were turned off or pleasantly surprised. That would be really interesting to think about and go back on. I would love to see what is like the conversation of that movie, of those movies then. Because like, how many times now have I seen like a movie that when the trailer comes out, and one of the big complaints I'll hear sometimes is like, yeah, that's not how it looked like in the trailer. Like, that's not how they sold the movie as. Like, I think of, what was that Guillermo del Toro movie? Crimson Peak is what it was called? Where, like, they sold it as a horror movie, and he was like, it's not a horror movie! I hate the fact that they're selling it like a horror movie. It's a gothic romance, but they're selling it like it's horror, and it's not. There's a British trailer where Sam Raimi is sitting next to a movie critic in the theater, and the critic is like shitting his pants next to Sam, who's like, yeah, we really went big this time. That's great. That's so silly. I love that. But like, with Evil Dead 2, that fits the tone in a way that's like, yeah, dog, we're still at least being kind of silly. But yeah, that, especially if it's British, because Evil Dead 1 was banned in Britain, right? Okay, it was part of the video nasties, they called it, something like that. It was like one of, what was it, 14 movies that were straight up, you could not buy them in Europe. So I can see it with a British director. That makes sense for like the context in that regard. Because I was just watching a bit with Bruce Campbell. He was doing some talk at a panel, and he was saying that when Evil Dead was no longer banned, it sold better than The Shining in Europe. Crimson Peak is sold like a haunted mansion paranormal activity, but it's flowery gothic tragedy. Yeah, Del Toro was like very vocal, even when the movie was still in being promoted. He was like, don't like this. Don't like this one bit. There we go, come on. But I feel like that happens a lot to Del Toro's movies. Like, I remember when he was helping produce, what was it called? The Orphanage, I think was the movie. And it was like, in the marketing, it was like presented by Guillermo del Toro. And it is a ghost movie, but it's not like a spooky movie. It's not like a super duper horror dark movie. Am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I totally went the wrong way. Oh well, let me fix this. But they was still selling it like from the horror mastermind Guillermo del Toro, and it's like it's not. But it's not. It's not. He's only producing it. He didn't direct it. Like, what are we doing here? Where the fuck am I going? Okay, I'm sorry. I keep talking and I keep losing track of where the fuck I am. There we go. Alright. Rooftop fight, and then the next one should be just a big boss battle, I think. I don't think there's like a full-blown level after this. I can't remember. Nope, we actually do have the full boss. Goodbye. Whoop. There we go. Oh man, like these levels are really the longest and kind of the slowest of the Double Dragon Gaiden levels, so I'm happy that we're almost out of them. Oh come on, how did that not hit you at all? Oh well.
That's good.
Perfect.
Hey-oh!
Yeah, I believe now won't be as long of a level. I believe it's much shorter. This is Double Dragon Gaiden. This is the most recent Double Dragon game. And this is a really good Double Dragon. I actually like this game a lot. We are nearing the tail end of the game. It's a Double Dragon game that... yes, let's do that. It's a Double Dragon game that is kind of a... kind of got some roguelike... sensibilities to it. Let's do this one. And it's neat. It's a really neat game. It's one that Double Dragon fans were kind of harsh on, but I'm having a good time with it.
Let's go.
These particular sets of levels are, like I said, kind of the longer ones, kind of the slower ones, but we're nearing the end of it, so we will be almost done with this thing here. And once we beat the boss in this level, we will then have the final boss, and then we will beat the game, and we'll move on to our next game, because we are doing a big old long stream here. We got my countdown there. We got 10 more hours left. We are doing the retro weekend. I'm going to do this today and tomorrow. I'm doing two 12-hour-long retro streams to try and raise some money. Kind of unfortunately, like a lot of people going through it, not able to find work, and trying to doing this to try to help raise a few bucks to help pay for some bills. So that's what we're doing here, and after this we're gonna hop into some other games. Haven't seen anything yet. It's a good game. I actually really do enjoy it. I'm a massive Double Dragon fan. I've always loved Double Dragon, and I think this game was a good Double Dragon. It's definitely something that I get why people weren't so high on this one, but I think it's kind of been an issue with a lot of modern day Double Dragon games where they're aiming for a very specific thing that is not always resonating with people. And this is another one of those, like, it's this type of Double Dragon. It's like, yeah, that's not what a lot of fans apparently wanted, but I think Double Dragon is so splintered right now, and so many different people have had their hands in it, that what even defines Double Dragon, I think, is always kind of up in the air. I kind of understand. It seems less like a Double Dragon, more like any of these modern retro beat-em-ups. Yeah, you're not wrong. It definitely has more retro, more modern sensibilities when it comes to like we're doing a retro throwback style one. You're not wrong. But again, and that's unfortunately been the issue with a lot of modern day Double Dragon, or Double Dragon in general. It's like Double Dragon has changed so much, and so many people have worked on it that it's kind of, what is Double Dragon today? It's whatever this development team said Double Dragon is today. But it's definitely splintered fans about, like, what is this series now? I had mentioned it earlier. There's a new Double Dragon coming out called Double Dragon Revive, and it looks interesting. I'm very excited for it, but like Double Dragon's original creators have already been like vocally shitting on it, and they're not happy with it. They even said like they think the game looks soulless. So yeah, it's so weird what defines this series now. It's very weird. Whoop. There we go. Actually, what you just said makes sense. What really separates Double Dragon from other beat-em-ups? Yeah, what does, right? It's such a bummer. Like, you look at Double Dragon 1 and 2, the original arcade and even the NES versions, like, those are like, yeah, that's Double Dragon. That's it. You have co-op, you have a kind of like Fist of the North Star-esque influence coming through, you have the gameplay from like, you know, Renegade, like that is Double Dragon, cool. And then you look at what Double Dragon is today, and it's like, it's a comedy, it's this, it's a throwback, it's references, it's, yeah, that's great, but like, what is Double Dragon? Like, I look at something like River City Girls, which I like. I do like those games. But, like, that's very referential, very meta, very silly, to the point that, like, in River City Girls 2, the Double Dragon are now playable characters in the game, and the voice actors are, you know, the Game Grumps, which is a YouTube Let's Play comedy series. It's like, if that's not indicative of how people who make Double Dragon look at Double Dragon nowadays, it's like, yeah, it's a comedy, it's silly, it's cornball, and that's Double Dragon. Double Dragon isn't it's known for its mechanics, it's known for its interesting locales, it's known because it's silly. That's what Double Dragon is now. How does it play? It plays however this fucking developer decided to make this game today, and they have the rights to Double Dragon. That's it. And I know I'm coming off very harsh while I still enjoy these games. I think it'd be silly to say it's anything else but that. It isn't necessarily being made from a, like, how can we separate Double Dragon from the other beat-em-up revivals or beat-em-up modern-day sequels? And it's like, no, we're not. We're not doing that. It's like, I guess. Like, Streets of Rage 4, I think, still plays like Streets of Rage. Because it definitely still had modern sensibilities with stuff, but that's a Streets of Rage 4, no doubt. That has, you can't run in that game. You can only run in Streets of Rage 3, but they still have the roll. They still have the way how grabbing works in that game. Like, I know not everyone was super high on that animation style. I really enjoyed it. But that game still is like, yep, that's a Streets of Rage. There has been no Double Dragon since 2 that has really felt like, a continuation and a revision of those mechanics. Because this game sure as shit does not play like the original Double Dragon. Not at all.
I like it.
And every other Double Dragon since then has kind of been its own beast. I would say the last time it felt like no, we're actually advancing but still keeping the ideas of original was Super Double Dragon. After that, no, they've all been like very weird and over the top and very, very not cohesive in a technical, mechanical design sense. It's more of like, hey, look, it's Billy and Jimmy Lee. Okay. Several crossovers, tons of crossovers, lots of crossovers. Yes, for sure. Once you get hit by Anubis's smog, it will revert your controls. I think that's a health here. Yes, good. I'll need that. like Double Dragon 3, where it has like we're fighting this Egyptian god because Double Dragon 3 had weird, not so great looking. Oh look, we're doing Egyptian stuff. So like this at least isn't too far off from Double Dragon, but it's also again building off of what is Double Dragon. Like Double Dragon 3 was not made by Technos, it was made by a different team, and it fucking shows. That game is terrible. And like because Double Dragon has gone through so many different permutations and weirdness, it just kind of becomes this hodgepodge of concepts and designs that just like, alright, what version of Double Dragon are we going to talk about today? Fuck it, let's do the weird shit from 3. I guess, sure. Alright. Knock yourself out, I guess. Glad they still use the music. That has been the one thing that every Double Dragon has done since maybe Neon has been, fuck it, we're just gonna keep using the music. Because that's one of the more identifiable things, right? Like, you know, mechanic-wise, gameplay-wise, Double Dragon is very, you know, whatever the fuck the developers want it to be for that particular game. So to have something that is like, alright, what do people know about Double Dragon? Oh, the music fucking rips. So let's just keep the music ripping and make sure we always do the stuff from Double Dragon 2. Okay, I'm definitely not getting the special KO here. Alright, whatever. Get out of here. Like, the music is the one thing that is consistent in every Double Dragon. But also that means we don't get a lot of new Double Dragon music. Like, all the music here in Double Dragon Gaiden is remakes of every original Double Dragon game that they could pull into this game. Like, Double Dragon 4, which was the, like, NES sequel thing that came out a little bit ago, has some original music. But a lot of that is still just, hey, look, it's the music from Double Dragon 1 and 2 over and over again. Super Double Dragon, I think, might be the last Double Dragon proper that has actual full-blown original music and doesn't just have music from previous games. But that also still has tracks from Double Dragon 1. Yeah, let's reduce special move cost. That's gonna help a lot. And for Billy, let's go with increased damage of all knocked melees by 5. And I've already been stacking that up. Let's actually improve the special, because I'm going to be needing that a lot with next, because now we're going to be having the last set of levels. And of course, he was supposed to be like the mayor from the beginning of the game, and he's like, oh, dude, we destroyed crime, and now we can take over the city. Crime-free utopia. So here's how this works. The whole money thing. The guy's saying, do you want $10,000? When you finish a run, whether that be through a game over, whether that be through starting a new game or completing everything, you get a lot of money. That money you can then turn into tokens, and you can use those tokens to unlock things. And usually the most important thing you want to unlock is characters, because the rest of the stuff is kind of superfluous. So basically saying, do you want $10,000? You can stop the run right here, and here's some extra money. So that's why that's saying 10,000. But if you say no, you will then refuse the mayor and the $10,000. Are you sure? Yes. I'm disappointed. He's the Shadow Master from Double Dragon 2. And now it becomes a big old Double Dragon 2 reference, which I love Double Dragon 2. I'm actually wearing a Double Dragon 2 shirt right now. But yeah, now it becomes a big old boss rush, basically. And we're going to do the Double Dragon 2 stuff. Now loading Double Dragon 2. I am playing on the Switch, so the load times are a little longer, but it's not too bad in other versions. Best song in Double Dragon history.
Thank you.
We have no challenges here, just kill everything. And there's going to be a lot of stuff to kill. Like, there's going to be so many bodies on the screen. God, I love this fucking song.
Lucky me.
Get out of here. Get out of here, big guy. Nope. There we go. Perfect.
Thank you.
Hit them while they're down, because when they get back up, they're going to be a fucking problem. Cool to see the classic sprites during the loading. Yeah, that's a nice touch. I do enjoy that a lot. Like, I love that they made classic sprite versions of the new design for Marion and for the new character Martine, which I think it's really cute to see that. God, I love this song so much. I'm done multiple video game bands, and my previous video game band, we did a cover of this song, and I loved playing it. Oh, please die. Thank you. Alright, just juggle the big guy till he gives up. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Bad call. Hell yeah. Oh, that felt great. That felt so good. I'm really proud of myself there. I'm trying my best to kind of keep everything at bay, because once these enemies really start stacking up, it can be a real big problem, especially when they're projectile based. So I'm kind of being like, alright, you guys just stay in the corner and let me just wall juggle your ass. There we go. I also have enough upgrades right now at my characters that this is a little easier to navigate. There we go. I'm a huge nerd when it comes to VG music, so much that I own chiptunes and a vinyl collection. Hell yeah, that's really fantastic. My current band, which is also a VG band, our guitarist has Contra 3, and I forget what other games he has on vinyl.
Lucky me.
Oh, this music is so fucking good. Nope, get out of here. Perfect. Oh shit.
I like it.
Get out of here. Nope. No! Ah, damn it. Oh, that hit way harder than I thought it would. Get out of here. Oh, I'm so glad I got that upgrade to the running attacks. That has helped a ton here. Oh, thank you. Yep. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
That's good. I like it.
What vinyls do you have? What games do you have on vinyl?
Thank you. That's good.
Oh, that felt so good. Give me the gold. Give me the gold. I want to steal all the money from the mayor. He doesn't need it anyway.
Thank you.
Ah, yep, here it is. Starting to pile up. Oh, get out of here. That's where it becomes a problem. The dudes with the guns. Oh, get out of here. Oh boy, get fucked. I need you all to die slowly, but also with the quickness.
That's good.
Oh boy, my specials aren't strong enough to start getting health. Oh crap. Alright, Billy, you kind of have to take this over for a little bit. Oh boy, I got my butt kicked there. My biggest love is Castlevania and its music. I just bought the 46 vinyl collection, 46 final 45. Every game soundtrack. Oh god, you really do mean that's a lot. Every game soundtrack gathered in one deluxe box set. That rules. Oh, that's so cool.
It's mine now.
Can I punch the American flag? Yeah, very much. They wouldn't let you do that. Do any of these carry food? Oh my god, get that. No, please, please. Okay. The music in Castlevania is always so fucking good too. So that's a great choice. Okay, so that's 2 bits of health on the ground. Good to know. I'm gonna need that for sure. Whoop. 3, good. I'm definitely gonna need it, especially once those projectile dudes start coming out. All right. That was not one crowd control. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. Alright, it's got another crowd control going. Good. Alright, I just need this. I need to build up as many crowd controls as possible so I can have a ton of health on the ground. Because the health doesn't disappear, and we are now going to enter the boss rush level. So now we got everybody. It's going to be Duke, it's going to be Okada, it's going to be Machine Gun Willie at the same fucking time.
I won't go easy.
That's fine. Oh, I forgot about Anubis, because we didn't have an actual Anubis fight. It was the big old boss version.
Okay. That's good.
Good. Okay. Oh, Okada, I gotta get rid of you right now. Duke, eat my butt. Shit. Okay. Oh, pipe. All right, Okada down. I think. All right, almost done with Machine Gun Willie. All right, Willie done. Oh, I totally. Oh, I did get eliminated Anubis. Okay, so just Duke left. Well, I gotta get him with the special bonus now. Come on. There we go. All right, one more. Boom! Oh, unfair. Shut up. Will you die already and let me get the special? Okay. I have a bunch. Mystical Ninja, Comic Zone, Kid Chameleon, Toe Jam and Earl, the AVGM game, just a fan of music, I guess. That's a hell of a collection. That's fantastic. Well, if you're into video game stuff, if you don't mind me promoting, I am in a video game band from Orlando. We are called Trash Burger, and we grab video game songs and we mash them up with pop songs. So we will do stuff like, oh, it's Final Fantasy mashed up with Billy Idol, or we have Gremlins 2 mashed up with Britney Spears. So we do a lot of stuff like that. It's fun. We actually just finished our first little Florida tour. We had teamed up with another band named Bit Brigade, and we toured throughout Florida, and it went really well. It was a lot of fun. Oh boy, getting my butt kicked here. Let's go get you in there, Billy. Oh, Billy's basically like a glass cannon right now. It's going to be a fucking problem. Okay, was that a crowd control? Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, shit. Oh, God, no! Oh, that's a fucking problem. Oh, I would like to not have to go and use any coins here and just...
That's good.
Oh, that's going to be a problem. That's what I get for playing like a dingus.
Huh? That's good.
Okay, my special back up. Get rid of you. Oh, I thought that would at least give me another bit of health. Ow, crap. Good. Doing good.
I like it.
Oh, not gonna deal with the fucking projectile dudes now. Not now. Oh, shit. Yep, I'm getting juggled. Oh, I'm in hell. That's it. Fuck. Oh, I was hoping I didn't have to spend any money. Damn, didn't want to do that. Oh, every time you have to do revive, you spend the money you got in your run. When it comes to stuff like that, that's when you start to get really bothered by the, oh yeah, you have no priority when it comes to a lot of your moves and recovery. Like, the bad guys have ultimate priority over everything in this game. Oh, let's go get... Oh boy. Good. There we go. You post anything anywhere to listen. Yes, we are on all socials. We're on Bandcamp is where you can find our EP. Trashburger.bandcamp.com or trashburgerband.bandcamp.com. You can find us on YouTube right now as well, Trashburger Band. All of our socials is at Trashburger Band. And we do a lot of stuff in Florida, and it's a lot of fun. We've been having a great time with what we've been doing. All right. And that is Double Dragon Gaiden. And here's from Double Dragon 2. There actually was supposed to be more Double Dragon 2 music playing here, but it did not end up in the game. You might have defeated the gangs, but that does not bring us peace. The city needs law and order. The city needs me. Don't underestimate us. We will do just fine without anyone ruling over us. Thank you, man. We believe in the people and will work together to build our own future. Our heroes return home, doing their part to rebuild New York City. Uncle Mateen joins Marion on the force to help protect those in need. Marion, with newfound confidence and strength, is happy to help her community. The Lee brothers return to reopen the Sosetsuken Dojo. By teaching the way of the Sosetsuken, they hope to give New York citizens the strength to protect their city together. People call Billy and Jimmy the Double Dragons. The end. They got a $20,000 reward. All right. So altogether, we got $50,000. Give me all them tokens. $38 tokens. I should be 39, but I had to spend money because I got a game over. All right, and I think I already have 10 tokens saved up from before. Secret Base is who developed this game. Yeah, really good game. I like this game a lot. Like, you can... Do I know any of these, recognize any of these names? I do not. And thank you for playing.
Double Dragon Gaiden! Rise of the Dragon!
Alright, I had 10 tokens. I got 49 tokens right now. So I can go to the token shop. And this is, I think, the way they handle this, I am not a big fan of. Because you can unlock tips. And I have them all because they're only $1. But it's like, this is the manual. Like, oh, here's how you do this to get this. And it's like, dog, that should be in the manual. This is something that you get let me go fix the timer. It's killing me. Hold on a second. Sorry. I gotta adjust this. There we go. That's better. And it's like, oh yeah, and here is the time, or the how to do special moves. That's not an unlock. I shouldn't have to unlock how to... Are you kidding me? Like, that's not an unlock. So it's like, that's a little silly. So that is what I have to unlock. Art I have a little bit of. The music, I haven't unlocked anything of that yet. I really should. But the main thing that I want to do is get characters, which are the most expensive. And I don't have any of these stuff here yet. So we got Machine Gun Willie, Duke, Anubis, Lady Okada. So I can buy 2 characters of the boss characters if I want. Because right now we have unlocked is Billy, Jimmy, Marion, and Martine, who are the original characters. And then you can get Obobo, Burnov, who I did not see on these runs, surprisingly. Chin, Linda, and then you get Willie, Duke, Anubis, Lady Okada. The Shadow Boss, which I bought Shadow Boss, the mayor. Sonny Lee, they actually do call him Lee. Look at that. Yeah, sure, let's buy Sonny. Sonny is the lazy distant cousin. He's no longer a brother. He's a distant cousin. That's great. Mysterious Chamber. Rooftop. Oh, these are the levels? Oh, that's right. There's a multiplayer component now. Interesting. Yeah, the grind is cool. And actually here, I'll show you something I think is really neat. So you have your story mode, survival mode, the versus mode, which is new. But this is the part that I think is super interesting. If you really like the grind, the way it works is you can adjust your each individual factors. So like, how do you want your health to be? You can do like very easy, medium, hard, very hard. And if you notice your exchange rate, if you put everything super duper hard and go even more hard where there's like no continues, stuff like that, your exchange rate for tokens is less expensive. So if you want to go hard in the paint and just go straight up like I'm going to go hardcore mode, hard on everything, and just go about this whole adventure, you can just grind this, or you can go super easy.
and just casually play through it over and over again. Yes, the exchange rate, it costs more to get a token, but you can grind this in different ways. And also, the level order, you can pick what levels you want, and depending what levels you pick, you will get different outcomes to the levels. So, if I wanted to fight Okada first, I only have one part of the level. If I fight Royal, then it's 2. And then if I fight, or Duke, I should say, and then Machine Gun Willie, it's 3. So you can play each level in your own way. You can adjust the difficulty in your own way. Like, this is cool. I think this is a great idea, and it is a lot of fun. I dug this a lot. But that is one game down of many that we're going to be playing. I shall be right back. Actually, I am going to go use the bathroom, and then we're going to hop into our next game. So please stick around. If you're watching, please share this stream. Let them know we're doing marathon streams. We're on day 1. We have 9 hours to go on stream 1. So I will be right back. Grab something to eat, grab a drink, and we will come back with some more retro games. I'm gonna put some music on while I go use the bathroom, and BRB.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Hey, welcome back. Yes, we are back with some more of the Retro Weekend. We are moving on now to a completely different animal. We have done the 2D beat 'em up. Now we're moving on to something a little shorter, a little more fun and over the top. We're now moving on to the House of the Dead. We're gonna do some light gun shooting here. Oh, apologies. This is gonna be a lot of fun. We are playing on the Switch, but I am using a controller that has motion, so we'll be doing some motion control here and see how it goes. Let's see here. Nope, not doing single. Use gyroscope. Yep, aim with the right stick, so we can do both. I'll actually aim with the... I'll do right stick, because I keep rolling back and forth between the two. Again, please let me know how volume is, because going back and forth in different games, sometimes some games are quieter and louder than others. Alright, we'll just hop right in. I'm going to do some The House of the Dead. We'll start a new game. Let's do... Love the series, but a light gun is optimal. Oh, it totally is. I wish there was a light gun. Like, I know you can use like a Joy-Con and kind of like a gun attachment and go from there, but I wish I had a proper light gun. I will say, however, the first time I really played House of the Dead was House of the Dead 2 on Dreamcast, and I played that whole game with the controller. And so I have, I can do it, but I would prefer not to. Difficulty level. So I have been playing... I am trying to play a majority of these games today on easy or normal, just so I can kind of play through a lot of games at once. But you know what? In this case, let's try normal at first and see how that goes. No! Easy. Thank you. Normal. There we go. Score mode. Let's do classic. And let's do it. Oh, music is still playing. I thought I muted it. Sorry. Oh, I did mute it. No, it's the game. I heard some weird guitar stuff. I thought it was the music I was playing before. They do have a modern light gun now. Yeah, it's actually for like PC, right? It was like what is it called? Oh boy, what's it called? I can never remember now. Or is there like some kind of light gun equivalent for like modern TVs? Okay. I should be able to do this. It's been a bit since I played... Like, I have this remake, but it has been a bit since I played, like, House of the Dead 1 proper. For modern TVs, I need to get one. Yeah, that sounds great. I would love to get one of those for sure. I'd love to play some of these style of games with my nephew. I think he'd get a kick out of that. Oh no! Let's do it. Alright, let's see how many of these people I can save.
Reload.
Well, already lost one, but that's usually the hardest one. Usually that person dies. I'm definitely not saving all the scientists. So the way this works is I have, I'm using the motion controls, I'm using the gyro on my controller. Right trigger is shoot, left trigger is reload, and the Y button recenters my reticle.
Rogan! It's you!
love this shit.
Reload.
One thing I never figured out, why is it lamps are the health? Why are lamps the health bar in this game?
Reload. 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 Reload.
I know that some people weren't so keen on the remixes of the soundtrack for this version of the game. I think they're fine, but I totally get it. You know, actually, hold on a second. Can I adjust it here? Give me a hot second. I want to go House of the Dead 2 with it. Will it be in display? Sound gameplay. I want to change the blood. Give me a hot second here. Sorry, I didn't think about this until I started playing. Mute reload. Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you. My aim assist is filthy casual. I forgot I put that on. That's great. All right, I'll just keep the blood it is. Continue. I want to make the blood green and be like old House of the Dead 2 about it. Get out of here. I also love that they have the alternate paths. I think that's super great about this game. Ah, I can never kill that guy in time with the controller. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not saving all the scientists. Not at all. No, gross. Stop. Gross. Stop. Thank you. New lamp. Oh, god dang it. I totally thought that. Oh god, I shot the dude by accident. Oh boy, yeah, they're all dying. The only problem with like gyro is that if I pull the trigger on the controller, you know, kind of like jiggles the controller a little bit. Can't believe I just shot that guy right in the back. Get out of here, gargoyles. Really beefed it on the savior status. Oh man, it unbelievably beefed. I am definitely not saving everyone here. I need you to not climb while I'm shooting. I will shoot you in the back regardless. God, there's like weird like monkey man. Get out of here. Nope. Get fucked. No! Oh, I did actually get the barrel. Oh my god. Oop, health.
Thank you.
I'll take that, and I'll take that as well. Got it! Alright, awesome. Got actually health there. Get the coin. Let me get the coin. I'm not getting it. Oh, boy. Nope, didn't get it. Oh, get out of here, monkey person.
That voice. Sophie, are you okay?
I was so scared.
Oh, she did. Defeat the chariot. Give me a hot second. I know people are talking in chat. I'm sorry. I'll check your messages in just a bit. I'm having trouble. There we go. Whew.
Sophie!
Yes, absolutely.
You must stop, period. Oh, something terrible.
Following the theme of the stream, now that they're playing horror games, does that mean the chat can only focus on martial arts movie hot takes? Yes, absolutely. Legend Drunken Master is a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. I love that movie. You know what I watched the other day? And was surprised by how I remembered everything about that movie, and I was still surprised by it. I'm like, oh yeah, I know this scene happens. I know this actor's in it. Oh, this movie's even more bonkers than I remember. The One, starring Jet Li and a still have hair on his head Jason Statham. That movie, which is just like Highlander, but with fighting, fisticuffs instead of swords. That is one of the dumbest movies I have ever fucking seen, and I loved it. Oh my god, that movie is so ridiculous. And I had a fucking blast watching that movie again. Seeing the whole, drowning pool and Disturbed songs that play the whole time and Papa Roach. Like, that movie is amazingly dumb, and I loved it. That's my hot take. That movie is dumb as shit, but I loved it. You should watch that movie again and be surprised by how ridiculous that movie gets. I really need to actually sit down with classic martial arts movies and really just watch a ton of that. I haven't. I really need to. Revenge. I like the design of Cherry. Yeah, it's a cool looking boss. Like the monster designs in this game, all the House of the Deads are really well done. I think House of Dead. I think the only House of Dead I don't like is 4, but I've had a good time with all the House of the Deads. The only one I haven't had a chance to play yet is the 5th one, Scarlet Dawn. I have not played that one yet, but I have played 1 through 4. I think my order would be 2, 1, 3, 4. I think that would be my order of House of the Dead games. These fucking business Freddy Kruegers, I never understood this design. Shoot everything, because it's fun.
Oh, Jesus. I grew up in a lot of old kung fu flicks. Believe I know about the ridiculousness. Damn it! I lost another person. Oh, I really need to not let people die, because that's how I get health. Yeah, this is not the most ideal way to play House of the Dead. But I'm having fun. Like, what is this? Is this a reference to something other than, like, Business Freddy Krueger? Like, what in God's name? Oh, I'm getting my ass handed to me right now. I appreciate the points. Could really use the health. Health, 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 health.
Thank you.
Thank you. You were worth saving. Otherwise, just put one between your head. Fuck. Oh, jeez, dude! Damn, Rogan. You could have just moved it. I really love light gun games. I've always loved this. Time Crisis, Area 40. Oh my god. Why am I... Area 51. There we go. Area 51. I forgot the number. Holy god, that broke me for a second there. Oh, the fucking chainsaw. Bulletproof chainsaw my ass. Get out of here, boar worms. Gross. You nasty. Business Freddy really balanced your budget, bitch. Okay, where are you coming? I probably should have shot that fish tank. That would have been probably gave me points or some weird shit. Alright, no, health. Shit. Get out of here, Business Freddy. Yeah, it's great. You went to law school. I don't need to fucking deal with it. Up. Okay. Oh, gross. You nasty. Health. Let me get... Oh, shit. Okay. I hear chainsaw. Yeah, get out of here. Fuck. Get fucked. Dead. Die. Nope, shut up. I am so focused right now. I am just completely invested in everything in front of me. Oh god, I'm still dying. I shot that person right in the fucking head. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. I really need help. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Go. Okay. I did see that terrible movie, that Uwe Boll movie. Hold on, I actually gotta give myself room to breathe here. That Uwe Boll House of the Dead movie is so unbelievably awful. Like, there's definitely a bit of a so bad it's good there too. I think like a lot of Uwe Boll movies have that, but that one in particular has one of my favorite lines where there's the character of Rudolph and he's talking to the big bad who's also a character in Uwe Boll's Dungeon Siege movie as well, that actor. And he talks to the bad guy who's now super violent zombie man. And Rudolph says something along the lines of, "You killed all those people to become immortal.
why? And the monster's response is to live forever. Hey, why did you want to live forever? Oh, so I can live forever. What? What the fuck? Hey, why did you want to be a firefighter? Oh, so I could fight fires? I mean, fucking yeah, that's in the name. I got it. Like, what? Why? Like, just, and he says it with like the most like reptilian, evil, bad guy voice too. And he's like, "You kill all those people to live, to be immortal. Why? To live forever." It's like, that's not a line. That's not a line you deliver with that much intensity, dude. Oh my god. That movie is shockingly incompetent. But I've watched it a lot. Like, it's House of the Dead, Alone in the Dark, and Dungeon Siege, I think, are Uwe Boll's best worst movies, because he did become a more competent filmmaker, but in the process his films became less fun. Like, if you watch the first Blood Rain movie and then watch the third Blood Rain movie, like the charm isn't there anymore, because he knows how to make, you know, a film with some better skill. And what now happens is that the films are kind of slow and they're not as interesting, in that, like, what madman decided this was the goodest idea? Like, who thought, you know how we should do transitions in the House of the Dead movie? By just showing footage of the House of the Dead video game. Just random footage of the movie, random footage of the game in the middle of the movie. That's it. Cool. What? But like Dungeon Siege, House of the Dead, and Alone in the Dark are surprisingly awful. And there is a sense of just like, what the fuck am I watching here that makes those movies so fun? Dungeon Siege in particular has a really big name cast. There's a lot of good actors in that movie who do not give a fuck. Just don't give a fuck. You have Ray Liotta, you have Jason Statham, you have Matthew Lillard, you have a bunch of other, I think Burt Reynolds is in the movie. And you can tell they're just like, dude, I'm here for the paycheck. Like, this movie, this is what Uwe Boll was able to make, like, expensive movies, because of how Germany did, I think it was like taxes or some kind of, you would get, it was kind of like the producers. You could technically make more money if you make a flop. And like, there's some big names in that movie who don't give a goddamn. Matthew Lillard and Ray Liotta, I swear to God, they would get together and just be like, all right, how much of the scenery could I chew before Uwe tells me cut? And both of them were like, you know what, let's test that theory. Let's just go as hard in the paint as possible until we're told we need to just bring it down a notch. And then no one told them to bring it down. And the rest of the movie is just them elevating and getting bigger and wilder and more crazier. And no one saying, like, are you sure that's where you want to go with this? Like, no one told them no. Oh my God. You should, if you've not watched the Dungeon Siege movie, In the Name of the King, A Dungeon Siege Tale, I think it's called, watch it. It is wild. And then he made 2 other In the Name of the King movies, which have nothing to do with Dungeon Siege. The second one, I think, is literally called Two Worlds. And there's a video game series called Two Worlds, but this has no connection to the Two Worlds games. So it's just In the Name of the King, A Dungeon Siege Tale, then Two Worlds, In the Name of the King, and that one has Dolph Lundgren. And then he made a third one, which has, I can never remember this actor's name. He played King Dracula, motherfucker, in Blade Trinity. And he was also on Uwe Boll's Assault on Wall Street movie. Oh my God, I have seen so many Uwe Boll movies. I have watched so many of this dude's movies. Oh my God. Holy shit. The House of the Dead movie and the original Doom movie both have those moments where they use actual gameplay elements. And you're like, yeah, technically that's an adaptation, I guess. King Burt Reynolds was based in Dungeon Siege. Yes, he fucking was, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's so amazing in Dungeon Siege. Burt Reynolds is like... He's like, put the fucking crown on me. Fuck it. I don't care. Accent? No, I'm not doing an accent. Fuck you. I'm Burt Reynolds. You're paying me. I'm here. That's what you're getting. Like, Burt Reynolds is shockingly wild in that movie. Oh my fucking God. Dude. Oh my God.
I like now I'm saying this all out loud. I realize how many now I'm saying this all out loud. I realize how many fucking Uwe Boll movies I've watched. I've watched so many. I've watched all 3 Blood Rains. I've watched House of the Dead, Alone in the Dark. I've watched 2 of the Dungeon Siege movies. I've watched Postal. He did a Postal movie. I watched that. I watched Assault on Wall Street. I think I watched the first Rampage, which is not Rampage with The Rock, based on the Rampage video game. I didn't watch the other Rampage sequels. He did another movie called Seed. I didn't watch that one. God, I've watched so many of his movies. That's ridiculous. I think I've watched more Uwe Boll movies than I've watched Martin Scorsese's movies. Yeah, I might have actually done that. Oh my fucking God. Jesus Christ. Burt Reynolds making the bold choice to play a period piece as himself. Yup. He's just like, I'm Burt fucking Reynolds. I'm the king. Fuck you. I need to see Dungeon Siege then. You need to see Dungeon Siege. Because that is when I think we're at peak. Uwe Boll doesn't know how to make movies, but he has an unlimited budget. Excuse me. Like, he got better. He did learn how to make better movies. But when he didn't know how to make a movie and he just had money to keep spending on actors and sets and everything, it's I know I feel like I'm being hyperbolic here. I'm not. It is shockingly incompetent. Like, between, like I said, House of the Dead, Alone in the Dark, Dungeon Siege. That's the fucking triple feature right there of, like, how did this man get money? How did this man get financing? How did this man get all of these fucking rights to all of these films, one after the other? You have to watch those 3. I recommend it in that order as well. House of Dead, Alone in the Dark, Dungeon Siege. Because, like, Dungeon Siege is probably the most money he's ever had making a movie, but it doesn't mean talent. And once you get to see, like, there's an actual cast here. Like, once you see, again, you got Burt Reynolds, you got all these other actors together. Like, once you see that fucking cast is now involved here, that is when you see, like, oh, he has no idea how to direct people. Like, he has no idea how to actually direct these actors. So you just see them winging it and not giving a shit. Like, once you get that, oh, you're in for something. Like, the other movies are like, you made this in your fucking backyard. With that movie, it's like, you made it in your backyard, but you have Ray Liotta here. How... Like, Alone in the Dark has one of my favorite bits where you have Edward Carnby, who's played by oh my god, he was in Heathers, he's in Broken Arrow, he sounds like Jack Nicholson, he's in the robot TV show, Mr. Robot, I think it's called. What's his guy's name? Christian Slater's in it. He plays Edward Carnby. And then you have his assistant, the other lead, played by Tara Reid. And you have Carnby and Tara Reid's character, and they're looking over a map, and they're saying about all this horror stuff that they found in these different areas. And she's like, yes, there have been some here in Mexico, there have been some here in wherever, and then there are also some found here in Newfoundland. You mean Newfoundland? You said Newfoundland. In a room full of people, you mispronounced this part of the world with your whole fucking chest, and not a single person in that room said that's not how it's pronounced. And not a director named Uwe Boll said, hey, not a problem, we'll do that, we'll do it again. Take it from the top. Yeah, remember, it's pronounced Newfoundland. I know it looks like Newfoundland, but it's pronounced Newfoundland. Okay, we're down, we're cool. All right, let's go. And action. No one did that. That's in the movie of Tara Reid mispronouncing. You could have ADR'd it. You could have just, like, all right, cut away from her face. Tara, get in the studio. All right, it's pronounced this. All right, cool. And, like, it's stuff like that. There's so many little things on top of the major, wild, bad decisions that are made that make those Uwe Boll movies phenomenal to watch. Fucking Jürgen Prochnow is in House of the Dead, and it's like, fuck, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing here, man? And of course, Clint Howard, because you can't have a low-budget, weird, schlocky horror movie without getting fucking Clint Howard in it. He's in a few of his movies. Oh my god, I've watched so many Uwe Boll movies. This is a problem. But hey, you know, now we're getting a new House of the Dead movie directed by Paul W.S. Anderson. So I guess we'll see how that goes. And he's talking about wanting to make it like, oh, we're going to make it like a super scary House of the Dead. Like, House of the Dead shouldn't be scary. House of the Dead should be dumb and loud and violent and dumb, like he did with the Resident Evil movies. So him directing a proper House of the Dead and thinking like, this should be super dark and spooky. Like, no, it fucking shouldn't, dude. Come on. Play the games. Relax. Oh, shit. Fuck your bats. Hey, I got an achievement. Wonderful. Oh, man. All right, no problem. Boy, this guy's kicking my ass. Oh, I'll shoot with the A button. That seems to shake the controller a little less. Yeah, it helps a bit. We'll do that now. Yeah, that helps a lot. Okay, we'll use the button now instead of the trigger to shoot. Loving the music. Oh yeah, this helps a lot more. Okay, no more using the trigger. This helps a ton more. There you go. Honestly, at this point, I just want something simpler like a Hardcore Henry style. Hardcore Henry House of Dead would be ideal. Absolutely, that'd be so ideal. I don't think Paul W.S. Anderson's the kind of guy to bring that intensity to a film. But if he is going to make a House of the Dead movie, I would prefer he would do... Yeah. I definitely would prefer he does big and wild and bloody. But he's talking about like, oh yeah, and it's going to be like super scary. It's like, no, it fucking shouldn't. It's House of the Dead, bud. Like, he should do House of the Dead like he did some of his Resident Evil movies, where it's just like ridiculous slow-mo and over-the-top action and silly set pieces and effects. Like, that's House of the Dead. It's why, like, when I heard that Paul W.S. Anderson was going to do House of the Dead, I was like, that's the right call. Yes, he should do House of the Dead. And now he's talking about, it's going to be so scary. It's like, no, you're the wrong person then. No, dude. Make the movie you've already been making. Just now it's House of the Dead. Sorry, respond to something here real quick. Bop, bop, bop. Sorry, responding to a message. Boop. Okay. I think there's only 5 or 6 levels in this game, so we'll get through this pretty quickly, and then we'll hop into some. We'll stick with this arcade vibe. We'll play some other arcade games. Probably going to hop into the Namco Museum. What? That was funny.
It's locked.
Just shoot it till it opens, dude. This looks great. Look at these fucking guys. They look so good here. What a dumb fucking game this is. I love it. Kyrian, look what you've done.
This must be the security card.
I have to shoot it.
Unlocked.
I shot it open. Oh, crap. I like this version of the music. I know like it would have been ideal to put the original tracks in this game. Oh, I gotta shoot the thing. Okay. But having the remixes only, like, I wish we had the originals as well, but these are good remixes. Like, you're gonna look at this fucking scene right now where I'm shooting these mini robo-zombies and you'd be like, it's gotta be so fucking scary, dog. No, it fucking shouldn't, dude. Oh, I keep shooting the wrong part of his body. I'm a dingus. That's my fault. Entirely my fault. So he did the RE like House of the Dead, and now he's doing House of the Dead like RE. Yep. That's it. Sure, why not, Paul W.S. Anderson. And you know what, too? I like his movies. I have a fondness for those Resident Evil movies, but, like, I love his first Mortal Kombat movie. I loved Event Horizon. Loved Event Horizon. I still love that movie. It's a movie I watch constantly. Love Event Horizon. I didn't watch his Three Musketeers movie. Apparently that one was pretty awful. And I'm assuming his Monster Hunter movie also didn't quite work. But, like, I do have a soft spot for the guy. So, him doing House of the Dead, I'm just like, I'm excited for that. I would love to see this guy do House of the Dead. But, no, I don't think he's gonna understand what makes House of the Dead so fun and silly. Like, you can't look at this and go, super scary dark, bro. Like, no, man, come on. Get fun with it. Like, hire as many people as you can who know how to make the most ridiculous gore effects and, you know, gross looking monster zombies. Like, that's House of the Dead, man. Have fun with it. That was the camera's fault. The camera, that was absolutely not my fault. Blaming the controller. This might be the worst I have ever played House of the Dead, to be honest. Like, this is really incompetent playthrough on my part. Like, no, this is not scary, dude. Some zombies repelled in a factory. Like, come on, man. Be goofy. Be a goofy goober about this. Like, that's hysterical. Nope, die. Good looking zombies there. Oh my god, I actually saved him.
Use this.
That's not health. That can help me. That can't help me at all. I do think, though, genuinely, Event Horizon might be one of my favorite horror movies of all time. That movie is just so, like, absolutely my favorite stuff. I love possession stuff. I love sci-fi. Like, I think that movie just nails its haunted house in space vibe really well. But also, I'm a sucker for, like, anything that's like, and the devil is here, and it's hell. It's like, yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Give me that shit. Sam Neill is great in that movie. Lawrence Fishburne is great in it. Like, everything about that movie just works for me. The whole, the dude who, like, puts himself in the area where it's, like, starts to suck all the oxygen out of the room and his eyes explode. It's like, fuck, it's so gross. I love it. Nah, I thought I'd be fast enough for that. I was not. No, stop. Die, stop.
Hey, oh, Juicy, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Juicy, you are one of the best. Thank you, man. Nope, die. Get out of here. We're now at 36% of our goal. We're almost at the halfway mark. I appreciate this so much. Thank you all. It's been a rough few months, so I really, really appreciate even just coming in here and hanging out and chatting about horror movies has made this so much fun. So thank you so much.
I must compliment you. I didn't think you could make it this far. However, this is it. Let's see how good you really are.
Oh, Kyrian. Spider fight. The Hermit. I will say this looks better in the original. I'm not a big fan of, like, this doesn't have, like, all the fun light and everything. Like, yeah, it looks better on the original version. Gross. Gross. Nasty. Disgusting. Hates. I'm not a fan of spiders. I am less a fan of bees. I don't like bees. I don't like wasps. I don't like horseflies, yellow jackets. Fuck that shit, man. That messes me right up. I'm shooting you. Chill out. I hit you. Come on, game. You know I did. That was unfair. Will you die already? Alright, there we go. Bees are cool, but wasps suck ass. Oh, bees, yes, bees are cool. They're very important. I have an irrational fear of them. I have an irrational fear of bees and wasps. Like, all of that. Like, are you a buzzy little flying thing that can bite and or sting me? Then I'm crying. Like, oh man, I only have 4 tokens left. That last level, we did a number on me. Alright, we're almost at the halfway point of the goal. I appreciate this so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, this is not the only day we're doing this. We're also doing it tomorrow as well. So we've now finished the first 3 hours of the retro weekend for Saturday. We're now doing some good stuff here. I'm having a lot of fun. The final chapter, the House of the Dead. Alright, let's see here. I only got 4 tokens left, so I might actually lose this. We may not be able to beat the final boss. What? Oh! Hey! Oh, it's just repeating it?
Unlocked.
Oh, that might have been a repeat. Hold on a second, y'all. Give me a hot second to make sure that might just be a repeat. Sorry, give me a hot second here. Apologies. Because my first time using coffee in this way, so I want to make sure that it's... Oh, give me a hot second. I'm very sorry. Give me a second, y'all. Apologies. Oh, no, it definitely came through again. All right, hey! There you go. Here you go. We have a message here. I wish forever entertainment didn't hurt my soul. I don't know how to use YouTube chat. That is A-okay. Thank you so much for that. We also had another one here from Brainbuster. There's the message there. Sorry, I missed your message earlier. Thank you for letting me turn your stream into a podcast. I always appreciate it. I'm never going to say no to babbling about anything and everything.
I love it. I love it. Well, thank you so much, Puzzle Wednesday. Thank you so much to Brainbuster for your donations, and also a big thank you to Stellar Nan, who was the first person to donate and said that they want to Stevie, I want to see you win. So thank you so much for all of that. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, Forever is not the best company, really isn't. But I very much appreciate all of your donations. It means so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are still at 36%, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Thank you for everything. It's not a repeat. Okay, yep. I just got the message from my buddy. Thank you for that. It's making sure everything was cool. Thank you very much, y'all. I appreciate everything you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's right. It's the boss rush section. Okay. I've locked the... Oh, I thought I was going to get that. I had locked it where I had to use the... lock the motion control, and I thought I would have enough that I could deal damage to him. I did not. Okay, that's one boss down. I know we have to do the second boss again. I don't think we have to do the spider fight. Whoop. Oh, I got 3 left. Okay. Oh, I am definitely not going to get the last boss with... we're definitely not beating this game. That last boss is bullshit. I hit you, motherfucker. Oh yeah, we are definitely we're not beating this game tonight. Alright, I need to aim low. That's been my problem with this boss fight. I'm aiming a little too high. There we go. Yeah, I'm just aiming too high and I'm missing his head. There we go. That went much better. Alright, I'm seeing what I'm doing wrong. Magician, the Quarter Devourer. Dude, Magician can eat my entire ass. That boss sucks. Oh, the Magician fight sucks. I don't even know if we're gonna make it that far, honestly. Uh-oh. Then we still got the... I think we got the Kyrian fight. Oh, whoops! I thought I killed him. I completely fucked that one up. I love the sound of the bullets against the metal. It's just so cartoony. Oh yeah, no, we're fucked. We are so fucked. I don't even know how many coins I have left. Well, after this, we're gonna hop into some Namco Museum, and we'll keep the arcade game going.
There's no way out, Kyrian.
I must admit, I really respect your consistency. But you will never, ever defeat me. Say hello to my masterpiece.
Oh, this fight sucks. We are definitely not beating the Magician tonight, y'all. But at least we got to see what he looks like, and he looks gross.
Nobody gives me instructions. I shall destroy everything.
What happened? Why don't you follow my instructions?
All right, Magician. I hate you.
Ah, damn it. I am super invested right now. Nope, nope, stop, stop, stop. Okay, God. Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. I don't know how many coins I have left. This might be it, y'all. Sorry. I hit that. I know I hit that game. Get out of here. And that's that. Buy extra credits of 5,000 points. Oh, you can just buy them. Okay, yeah. All right. I don't give a fuck about my score. I'm not playing for that. Yeah, all right. We got this. We're going to defeat the magician tonight. This is still a bullshit boss fight, though. Get out of here, game. You know this is bullshit. Alright, we got this. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about my score. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. So far, so good. Get fucked, magician. Ah. All right, we got this, y'all. Ah, you motherfucker. Don't care. Oh, this is so hard to do without a gun. Even with the gun, it's hard. Criminy. What a bullshit boss fight this is. And like the rest of the bosses aren't this challenging, right? It's just the magician. And like they know this because they made the magician a boss fight in House of the Dead 2 as well. Okay, there we go. All right. My aim was fucking bad. I still think this fight is kind of shit, but my aim is also awful, so that's not making it any easier. But he's almost down.
There we go. And that's House of the Dead, y'all. Holy crap.
You haven't seen anything yet.
He's done. I played that like
Everything is
butts.
over. I have nothing more to lose. However, I must go on. Goodbye, Tyrion. Farewell, Sophie.
He is a pain. Alright, I lost I lost 5 scientists. 3 of them were my own fault. I definitely shot 3 of them in the back of the fucking head. That was my bad. They need to bring these kind of games over to VR. That would be cool. That would be cool. I wish I could play VR. VR gets me so sick. It's such a bummer. Rookie agent. Yeah, I'll take it. I ain't fighting that one. Insert your name. Well, I gotta insert my name. Boop. 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 And big old boop. Yeah. Cool. And that's House of the Dead, y'all. I had a good time with that. They are doing House of the Dead 2 remake, which the demo for that got a pretty poor reception. Did not go over too well, unfortunately, but as of right now, the game's still in development, so they can make any kind of changes that they want if they're, you know, hearing feedback from the team. So we'll see how that goes, but that is that. I'm gonna fix this timer here. It's killing me here. Oh, no. Nope, wrong one. I think it's just the button. There we go. All right, I had to fix the time. I had to fix the clock there. It's killing me. I took too much off. All right, that's better. Let me go fix it on the other screen. I'll get to that later. Alrighty. Well, that's House of the Dead. I'm gonna go refill my water really quick. I will be back in just a hot second, and then we're gonna hop into Namco Museum. So grab yourself a water. I'm gonna grab one, and I shall be right back.
Sorry about that. The music didn't play. But we are back. I hope that's the water. It's the water. Yeah, it's the water. I had a bottle of water and I was pouring it into my bottle here. It keeps it colder. No, I didn't do like what's his name? Wendigoon, the horror guy, where he totally you could totally hear him in the bathroom. Alright, moving on now to Namco Museum. And we're gonna play some Rolling Thunder. I like Rolling Thunder a lot, and we're gonna hop into both Rolling Thunder games. On my channel here, I actually did a retrospective on the Rolling Thunder trilogy, and yeah, a lot of fun. Gonna make this a little louder in the game. It's kind of low. It's kind of low in my ears. So raise it up just a smidge, just a smidge. Okay, that'll should do it. All right, I'm gonna reset the game here, and we're gonna hop in some Rolling Thunder, which is a game that I actually really enjoy. Really enjoy this game. It's tough, though. I think the sequels alleviate some of the difficulty by being a little more forgiving with some things. The original Rolling Thunder is not a forgiving game. It really is not. But I'm really happy to play it. We will definitely play Rolling Thunder 1 and 2 off of this collection. And we will play some other Namco games on here that I enjoy playing. I don't think we'll be playing some of these to completion. I think here we'll just be playing here to have fun. Oh my god, thank you. There you go. I love the collections. Namco Museum, Rare Replay. Dude, Rare Replay is so good. I love Rare Replay. I have an Xbox One that I did a lot of that with Game Pass. And I really need to actually just go... I don't have Game Pass anymore, so I actually need to go buy games for the damn thing. But Rare Replay is one that I went and I got, because everything about Rare Replay is so good. There we go. Oh, this game is so unforgiving too sometimes. Alright, so far so good. The only time I've beaten Rolling Thunder is on the NES version, because my brother had it. And even then, I was not playing that game through legitimate means. That was definitely cheat code city for that game. There we go. Please die. Whoop. That was very stupid of me. Get down. Thank you. I'm already been punched, so I can't be touched again, or else it'll be a loss of life. Oh, shit. Oh. Wonderful. Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I was there the year the Xbox Showcase gave everyone Rare Replay for free. That was a happy day. Oh, that's so good. I miss that. I didn't get that day. Yeah, I thought Rare Replay was such a labor of love. That was so great to see. But yeah, I love these retro game collections like this, especially when it's like they put some extra care into it. Where it's not just like, oh, what's the collection of the games or whatever. You know, like I think, oh, get bent. I thought the way, oh my god, Atari 50 was one of my favorite collections ever. I thought Atari 50 was wonderful. That was so good. Because I loved the documentary stuff. I loved all of the just like the people talking about what it was like making those games, all of the old archival footage and documentation. Atari 50 is one of my favorite collections of all time. Jesus. So Rolling Thunder is very stiff. Always, all three Rolling Thunders are. So you kind of have to be really careful with your where you're standing. It's hard to move around when you're crouching. It's never been a very forgiving game. The sequels are much kinder with some things, but it's still a game that's like you're at the mercy of the controls here. And the way the damage works in this game is if anyone touches you, whether it's a punch or they just bump into you, it's considered a knock against your health. One shot will be an insta-death. Being caught on a grenade is an insta-death. The sequels are much kinder with that, especially Rolling Thunder 3 for Genesis, where you can actually take more of a hit. You have like 3 health bars instead of 1. And Rolling Thunder 2 has it where if a character like bumps into you, it doesn't count as a hit. So you can get bumped into and not be a game over. There we go. Also got myself a 7-Up here. On the NES version, they redid all the art of Agent Layla. Layla is the name, I think, of Agent Layla being captured. They redid the art on the NES version. I think it actually looks better on the NES than it does in the arcade. I just like the art style a little more. They go more like anime looking with it, and I think it just works better. Whoa. These jungle levels or cave levels are tough. Oh god. Fuck! So some of the people you're fighting, they're called maskers. Sometimes they will duck when they shoot, sometimes they don't duck when they shoot, and you kind of... I think there are some colors that when you see it, like, okay, that's the one that crouches when they shoot. But I'm not always great at recognizing that in the moment, so something that I have to be wary of. So you are playing as Agent Albatross, and you're fighting this group of bad guys called Geldra, and the big bad guy is named Mabu, and he has this group of maskers, and they do experiments on people and animals, and it's like very like 60s James Bond inspired aesthetic, which they keep for every game in the series onward, but this is the most, you know, overt, like, we're basically doing a 007 here. The music is so good in this game too. Oh god. So I can't jump down on this platform because there's no bar. You can only do the jump down when there's bars on the platform. Otherwise, you can only jump up. Oh. I gotta be careful with the panthers, because once they're about ready to attack, they kind of crouch down and it makes it harder to shoot them, so you kind of have to get the timing just right to take them out. Alright, I got an extra life. Oh, well, I'm about to die now. That was... I got cocky. I should have just, Oh, get... fucked, Rolling Thunder. So the way this game works with its levels as well is that there's technically only really 5 levels, but they repeat. And when you go to that second set of levels, they are tougher. So you go through 5 levels, which is the secret base level, like the underground areas, the bad guy facility, and then you repeat the levels and they get tougher. They were waiting for you. They really were. And that's one of the things about this game I constantly goof up on in the later levels, that you can't just rush for the door. You have to clear the area. Otherwise, you're dead. Like, it's kind of like Elevator Action, which is another game that I love, and we will be playing that sometime this weekend. We are totally going to be playing Elevator Action Returns. I love that game. Okay, come through. Oh shit, that's the guy who crouches, yep. We probably won't be playing these to completion, the Namco Museum games. We're just going to be playing these for funsies because I like playing them and wanted to show them off. But we will be definitely at least trying to get through this fucking level. Oh, that was very risky of me. I did not give myself any room there for that one. Like, it's very hard to crouch and shoot and turn around. Thankfully, the Namco Museum, the way it's set up is that once you restart the level, you can pick what level you last were on. So we're going to be doing that. Get my initials here. Oh, that's right. It's no. Come on now. Thank you. There we go. My initials. All right, let's try it again. There's Mabu laughing at me for being a failure. Starting area 3. There we go. I at least want to get through this level. I can do it on the NES version. I've done it okay on the NES version, but the arcade version just kicks my butt. Alright, we got this. We're now smartened up to this level. We know what this is about. Hell yeah. There we go. Agent Albatross knows what the fuck is up. Fuck me running. And also, too, because they just need to bump into you. If someone bumps you and then you get to another thing, you get bumped, you're dead. Like, they don't even need to technically attack you, which is something that they greatly improved upon in Rolling Thunder 2. I think Rolling Thunder 3 is my favorite Rolling Thunder game. That was, weirdly enough, so Rolling Thunder 1 was a big success for Namco. And when they brought it over to the Famicom, it went over, it was this, Xevious, and I forget what other game that went over so well for the Namco home division that it actually like improved the company. So Rolling Thunder is a loved game, and there were, you know, a lot of imitators or people taking the concepts of Rolling Thunder and doing it in their own different ways. You have stuff like Thunder Jaws, which was like underwater Rolling Thunder, and of course I think the most popular one being Shinobi. The original Shinobi is basically a Rolling Thunder, and that also got its own sequel with Shadow Dancer. The Genesis version of Shadow Dancer, I think, is the best version of that game. But this game is great. It is a cool game. It's just tough as nails, and unforgivingly so sometimes. With Rolling Thunder 2, they definitely toned down some of the difficulty of the game. It's still kind of stiff. You are kind of fighting movement a lot of times, and that too is getting a remake. Yes, and I'm so excited for that new Shinobi. I like the team that's making it. I think that Shinobi has I think Shinobi has been consistently good,
I think Shinobi has been consistently good. There has been some games that haven't been great, but for the most part, it's like Shinobi games usually range anywhere between that was fucking amazing to it's all right. But when Shinobi's fucking amazing, oh my god, it's the best. I'm dead. Rolling Thunder 2. So Rolling Thunder 2. Fuck me running. You know what we're going to do after this? We're going to hop into the NES version. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have some fun, compare and contrast with the arcade and NES version. The NES version is still unforgiving. And no. And in some instances, fucking unfair. But we'll play that next. But Rolling Thunder was a big success. They did get a sequel. Rolling Thunder 2, the arcade version, did not come to America. Instead, Rolling Thunder 2 only came to America through its Sega Genesis port, which is a really good version of the game. Fuck. It's a really good version of the game. Yeah, we're gonna move on to the arcade archives, which is the NES version. We'll give that one a go. Here. And Rolling Thunder 3 didn't get an arcade version. That game never went to arcades. That game went exclusively to Sega Genesis and also exclusively to North America. That game did not go to Japan, Europe, whatever. Only on the NES, only on the Sega Genesis, which is wild to think. All right, we're gonna hop into the NES version of Rolling Thunder here. So this is the first time I played this game. This is through this got brought over to America through Tengen. And already we can see some drastic differences. Thankfully, I can, I'll probably do like some save states and everything here. So one big issue with the NES version is that enemies can attack you off screen. So even if they're not on screen, they can hurt you, but you can't hurt them, which is bullshit. Another thing, too, is we're going to rewind that. The power of emulation. There we go. You didn't see that. Oh, God. Get away from the door. Shit. I had a thought. It's gone now. Rolling Thunder is cool. I'm just bad at it. But yeah, this is the first time I played this game was on the NES. My friend of my brother had it. And I used to think this game was scary. This game scared the hell out of little me. So when I got old enough to realize, like, oh, okay, no, this game is actually cool as hell. There we go. The Famicom version, this is what I wanted to say. The Famicom version of this game has more with the sound chip, so the music and sound effects are better on the Famicom version than the NES version. That's what I mean, the bullshit of like, oh yeah, they can see you off screen, so you kind of have to like preemptively like keep shooting until, you know, hope to God your bullet goes faster than they do. That is a part of the game that I think is kind of unfair with the NES version. And there's a different art, which I think just looks way better here than in the arcade version, because this is more cartoony, where the arcade version tried to make it more realistic. So I think it just looks way better here. You can see the grenades are way fucking faster. Like, that's ridiculous. Look at that. That is nuts. like that. Like, they can see me, they can start attacking, but I can't see them, so I have to, like, plan myself to get there as fast as I can, or just, you know, go from one side of the screen until they disappear. Okay, there we go. Also, too, the steps here, you don't need to have the poles. You don't need to have the railing in order to go down, which makes this section a little easier to skip. So you can just kind of blast through this whole section. Much easier on the NES. Classic NES fuckery. Yes, absolutely that. Alright, now we're already on level 3. much faster, much easier than the arcade version. Once we start getting into the repeat levels, that's when this game's bullshit, like, that's when the NES fuckery really comes out in droves. That sounds awful. It sounds so much better on the arcade. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Also, too, don't need to pull the railing, but you can still go up and down, which you can't do in the arcade version. Alright. Fucking Flea Man. This level, man, this is just killing me. Nope, 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 die, please, I'm begging you. Yeah. Fuck me running. I'm still having trouble with this fucking level. And you know, I've beaten this game. I have played and done pretty good at Rolling Thunder, but not today. Today is just a bad fucking day. It's going on 1. I gotta take care of something, but I'm going to leave the stream up playing. I'll turn a chat when I'm free. Hey, well, thank you so much for hopping in. I really appreciate it. I hope the rest of your day goes smooth. And yeah, I'll be here till 9 p.m. Eastern, and then I'll be back tomorrow after that. So, man, thank you so much for hopping in, and have a good rest of your day. Oh, jeez. Get out of here. Oh, shit. Oh. Get out of here. Get fucked. I was going much smoother. Oh no! I say that and then I die. No! Get out of here! Oh, very dumb of me. I'm not leaving, just won't be attending the phone. I'll be still listening to Clan. Oh, okay, well, thank you so much. Nope, die. No, that's unfair and you know it. This level is kicking my butt, man. Alright, well. That's Rolling Thunder. Let's hop back into Rolling Thunder 2, where I have a little more of a chance of actually progressing.
I really love Namco. I think the Namco museums on PlayStation were more interesting as collections in that, you know, they made a ton of them. And you could actually, like, explore an actual museum. My buddy, one who was donated, Juicy, he showed me that. I was like, this is so cool. Rolling Thunder 2! This is another one that I mainly played on the console. So we'll see how this one goes. Excuse me. We are currently in Miami. As you can tell by the music. Florida represent. Wasn't that snare? Oh, it's such a good sounding snare drum. Nope, please die. The maskers look less like racists. Which that helps a lot. I'm sure for the game. Alright, so far so good. Also, too, no railing, so I can't jump down. Now you can see actually how much ammo you'll be getting out of the rooms as well, which is nice. So it's not like you have to constantly keep walking into a room and hoping you didn't lose any of any ammo. And that's level 1 of Rolling Thunder 2. Great fucking music. Whew. So thankfully that didn't count as a hit because it was just a bump into me, which makes navigating some of these tighter spots with just way more ease. There is going to be a spot where there's going to be a really obnoxious sound that I can't do much about. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're about ready to come up to it. There's going to be a character that I can't do anything about. I can't destroy him, so it's going to be kind of an obnoxious sound for the majority of this. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's still secret agent stuff, but it definitely is no longer on the same type of, like 60s aesthetic. God damn it. Excuse me, the 60s aesthetic that the last one went on. This is more modern day, and Rolling Thunder 3 goes even further into the future stuff, where it's like you're fighting robots and shit. Whew. Oh, come on, get out of here, stop. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh boy, I am just pissing ammo away though, so this is going to be really dangerous for the rest of the level. Losing that life is going to really do me in when it comes to my ammo. Ooh. God, I love the music in this game. Alright, I'm doing much better. So far, so good. Level 2. I have not beaten level 3 on the arcade, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, this guy, now we can actually take care of him. I need to get a little closer, though. There you go. So with these guys, when they bump into you, it does hurt you. So you just shoot them in the back, they explode. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Run, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's my entire, like, I'm certain there's a thing you can tell, like, what's to tell that this is a character that's going to duck when they shoot, but I just don't know it. There we go. Get rid of that guy, because I don't want to hear that noise. Really good fucking music, though. Oh. Okay. Damn it. So in Rolling Thunder 3, you can get 2 shots, and you'll be all right. So if you have 3, you start off with 3 bits of health instead of 2. And if you get shot, it takes away 2 bits of health. So you can get punched and shot and be okay. Unlike this one, where it's like you get shot once and you're dead. Also, what's interesting about Rolling Thunder 3 is that you can actually pick what starting weapon you want in the beginning of a level. You always have your pistol, but sometimes you can have like, oh, I have a machine gun, or I'll have a rocket launcher, or I'll have, you know, what yada 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 yada, which is super neat. And you can't pick the same one each level, so you have to like pick like, okay, maybe this one will be good for this level, or something along those lines. It's neat. It's really cool, and because that game's also a little more forgiving with its damage, I think Rolling Thunder 3 just makes it the best one to play for me. Alright, and I have not beaten this level. Also, too, you can't jump and shoot. You can only shoot while standing. But in Rolling Thunder 3, you can actually shoot at an angle, which makes stuff like this that much fucking easier. Oh! This game is so unfair sometimes. Yeah, Rolling Thunder 3, I think, just handles the difficulty. And it still has, like, the stiffness of the controls. It still has the, like, you know, hey, yeah, you know, sometimes you just walk into a screen and get shot, not much you can really do about it. But just having a little more maneuverability makes, and also on top of having continuing the, like, hey, in Rolling Thunder 2, you can get bumped and it's not counted as a hit. They keep that in Rolling Thunder 3, and thank God. So that it's such just a nicer game to play. That music is great, though. Fuck off. Oh, that's my fault. Alright, we got this. We're gonna get through this level. I'm actually not sure if this does the Rolling Thunder 1 thing on the arcades, like the other, you know, oh yeah, if you play through, there we go. Oh, it's like the same levels, but now they're tougher. I don't know if this game does that. Oh, bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Alright, try that again. Oh, wrong button. Alright, at least we can start from the level that we're on. That's nice. I gotta get through this level. I have not done it on the arcade, so this will be a first once I get through it. Okay, I need you to come over here so I can blow you up. There we go. Perfect. Much better. Smoother. Oh, okay. That went way better than I expected it to. Oh, I am so tense right now. Alright, can you please roll your grenade already? Motherfucker! Alright. Can't catch a break! Hey, Summer! Hey! Oh, no, it's all good. We just been playing some silly stuff. Okay, throw your grenade. Throw your grenade. Throw your grenade. Okay, good. Ah, you mother... Oh, no, we've been doing good. We played a little bit of Double Dragon. Then we played some horror stuff with the House of the Dead. And right now we're just going through some old Namco games, specifically the Rolling Thunder games. We've been having fun with this. And after this, we're going to go back into some more spooky stuff, and we're going to play a game that I love called Splatterhouse. And that'll be next. But right now, no, we're just having fun playing a game that this version of the game never came to America. So we're actually playing a game that I believe this is one of the first times it was playable in this country on the arcade version. Originally, this game was only on the Sega Genesis, and that was the only way you can play it in America. And here is actually the original arcade version, which now you can play in the US, I believe, for the first time. If not the first time, one of the few times you could do it. Oh, we're gonna do this? Because you know I can't hit you from here? There we go. Woo! Spooky stuff! Splat. Oh, game, you're so... That's so unfair, game, and you know it. Oh, game, that's so unfair, and you know it. Alright, we'll try this one more go. Once we get another game over, we'll hop into the next game on here. So this is the Namco Museum. Yeah, I'm excited you're here too. So this is the Namco Museum. This is a collection of games from Namco. So people who made Pac-Man, Galaga, all of that. Oh god. Oh, I was so scared. And this was a collection of those like Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, and of course Rolling Thunder, which we're playing right now. This is Rolling Thunder 2. There were 3 Rolling Thunder games, and I really enjoy them. But one thing those games are known for is being incredibly difficult. Because these are games that were meant to steal your quarters. And this game absolutely wants to steal your quarters. No, 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 no! That's the end of the level! That's the end of the level, isn't it? That's the end of the fucking level, isn't it? Ah!
Ah, damn it. All right. Get my gun back. Oh, this part of this game is so tough. That was my last life, too. Yeah, once we get a game over here, we'll hop into Splatterhouse. Well, okay, that's that. Oh, I got an extra life. I actually got an extra life. Oh my god. Okay, well, the game's like, no, you gotta keep playing. Deal with the Sisyphean nightmare that you're in right now. Keep pushing that boulder. Okay. Alright. We're still here, still alive, still breathing, still kicking. What are you gonna do about it? Alright, watch out for the grenade guy. Satisfying. Get out of here, bad guys. Okay. Alrighty. We got this. This is the end. I think this is the end of the level. Just take it slow. Take it nice and slow. Huh. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Alrighty. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. Huh. Okay, not the end of the level. Not a problem. Not the end of the level, but we got this. Okay. Oh boy, I'm so tense right now. Oh god. No. Alright, well, that's a game over on that one. Let's go hop into some spooky stuff. I'm playing Supermarket Simulator while I'm watching that. Supermarket Simulator is genuinely good. That is actually a genuinely good game. Like, that game really sticks the landing on what it's doing. I've been watching some people play it online, and just like, this actually is really solid. All right, time for spooky stuff. Spooky, bloody stuff. This is Splatterhouse. Another one of those, this game is made to steal your coins game, but I think it's really good at it. I've never beaten this version of Splatterhouse, so... That is not the Friday the 13th mask. That's not a spooky mask. That's called the Terror Mask. The Terror Mask is a big ol' spirit that lived inside the mask that attaches itself to the playable character named Rick. And Dr. West, who is this evil, fucked up dude, and he's kidnapped your girlfriend Jennifer, and you gotta go with the Terror Mask to defeat Dr. West in all of his nightmares. This game is really hard. This game is super gross. Splat. Splat. Not Jennifer. So, yes, this is the original Splatterhouse. There was a remake on the 360 that goes even more on the over-the-top, like, heavy metal nature of it all. It's great. I blame Markiplier. He got me into it, and it's so stupid simple. Yeah, Markiplier's playthroughs are great. I've been watching him play it. I've been watching the Game Grumps play it. I've been watching a streamer that my sister watches named Chilled something. Shit, I forget his name. He played it for a little bit. Yeah, it's been fun watching a lot of these guys and, you know, these streamers and YouTubers play it. It's like, this game's actually really neat. All right, now we got the last one. Ah! All right, that's level 1 complete. So there's 3 main Splatterhouse games, and like Rolling Thunder,
they stopped going to arcade and instead went to Sega Genesis. So this is the only one to really be full-blown arcade. And if you wanted to play like a good version of this game for the home market, you would want to play it on the Turbo Graphics. It's actually a really great version of the game. But if you had a Sega Genesis, you instead would get Splatterhouse 2, which plays close enough to this one. But that also did not go to arcades. That was just on the Sega Genesis. We did get a Splatterhouse 3, which leans more into being more like a traditional beat-em-up. And it also has some really neat ideas when it comes to navigating levels. So instead of having it where it's like, oh, okay, I'm just kind of going from left to right, like in here, one thing that made Splatterhouse really cool is it had alternate paths. And sometimes those alternate paths you would get knocked into them, like, oh, I got knocked down a hole, and instead of it being like, oh, that's a loss of life, it is, oh, I'm actually on a different part of this level. So Splatterhouse 3 took that idea and expanded it, where it's like you're in your house, and once you finish a room, you can either decide to go up, down, left, or right, and in different parts of the house, there are upgrades you can get, there are secrets you can find, and while you could go and explore the whole house, you can't because you're on a timer. What makes Splatterhouse 3 so unique is that it brings in this ticking clock where you're in your house. Rick and Jennifer have survived the horrors of the West Mansion, and they have a son named David, and now all the horrors are back in the house. And what's going on is that the monsters are trying to get to Jennifer and David, and if you take too long fighting and navigating the house, you will see your wife and son die. And it's done in a way that is actually like super fucked up. In the original Genesis version, they changed it when they put out like a remastered version on the newer consoles, but they would have like these digitized actors, very similar to like Mortal Kombat, where it's like it's real pictures of real people, and we just do any kind of like editing to it that we need to edit or whatnot. So you would see like, you know, a real actress playing Jennifer in all of these screenshots. And what would happen is if you don't beat the game fast enough or you're taking too long, you'll see these messages that pop up along with, you know, the real life face of your wife, and it's like, the monsters are getting closer to Jennifer. She is full of fear. And it's like, okay. If you take too long to get another one, it's like, the monsters have found Jennifer. She doesn't have much longer to live. And it's like, what the fuck? And the more this goes, like, what it gets really fucked up is like, the boar worms have found Jennifer. They have crawled inside her body. And it's like, what in the fuck is this? Like, I can imagine playing this game as a kid and it being just the most horrifying shit. Because it's like, you see one where it's like, the boar worms are now feasting on Jennifer's innards. She is now becoming one of them. And it's like, what in the fuck? That was yeah, it's very fucking stressful. It's incredibly fucking stressful. Like, I'm playing it as an adult and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Right now we're fighting a poltergeist. Okay, we got through level 2. Splatterhouse is messed up. It's dark, it's violent, it's scary, it's gory, and there's like, it's taking its influences and like not hiding it, like at all, like absolutely, look at that, that's just Friday the 13th, that's Jason. Like, we know what's up here. I'm trying to not use too much of my gun, because I want to save it for the fights. Like, look at this shit! Look at this shit! Also, you can't take too long in a level here because you have like this darkness that's following you. You can't, you don't want to be grabbed by that because it'll pull you under. Oh, get bent. I didn't know that to do that. I should have brought some sage with me. Can we go can we go see Friday the 13th 4? No, dear. We have Jason Voorhees at home. Yes, but this is a cool Jason Voorhees. Like, Rick with the terror mask? This is cool shit. Damn it, I don't have my shotgun now. Oh, man, I gotta worry about... The boss battle in this game is like... in this level, it's like a chainsaw-wielding flesh man. Like, it's really gross. Okay, no, we'd have another one. Okay, good. Oh, get out of here. That should have killed you. The Terror Slug. Yeah, there are Terror Slugs, and it's gross. Okay, good. Oh, God. Let me get the gun. Get the gun. So this boss actually does come back in the remaster of the remake of this game, and it looks great. Oh, my God. This game is tough. Terror Slug. Oh, it's so gross. So this is, again, like most arcade games, especially arcade games of this variety. It's designed to steal your coins. It wants to get as many quarters out of you as possible. So it gets really tough. It's unfair a majority of the time. It's not a bad Jason clone. Better than Part 8 and beyond. Yeah! Yeah, I agree with that. God, stop! Oh, what hit me? Alright, out of the shotgun. Motherfucker! Oh my god. Thankfully, the way Namco Museum works is that we can just restart levels, which is great. Wrong button. I still think, when it comes to, Friday the 13th stuff, man, I would have loved to have seen the unedited version of Part 7, which is the one where... oh, that's right. That's the one where Jason is fighting a girl with telepathic powers. The director who made that has been very vocal that the film he wanted to make is not the final product. He wanted that movie to be way more gory, way more intense, and it got slashed to fucking bits in the editing room because there were other more violent movies than Friday the 13th at the time, but Friday the 13th was always looked at as like, no, this is like the bad one. You know, these are movies that do not catch a break. And that's the story he tells where it's like, yeah, no, I was like gone after. Like, they made sure my movie was made an example of. And, like, yeah, it does have some pretty intense scenes for Friday the 13th, for sure. But a lot of it was so removed that, like, Part 7 seems, like, oddly censored. It's, like, really wild to see how censored Part 7 is. Like, the people have found some of the original footage from that motherfucker. But, like, it's, like, work print stuff, so it's not, like, in the best detail. And it's a bummer. I would have loved to have seen that movie in its original intention, because I like Part 7 a lot. I like when there's more like sci-fi and kind of mystical stuff in Friday the 13th. Not so much Part 9. Part 9 is where it kind of loses the plot, but it works for me. He makes the most ridiculous noise. He really does. So in the Splatterhouse remake that came out a little bit ago, what is super cool about that is that the Terror Mask talks in that game, and he's played by famous voice actor Jim Cummings, who is the same guy who does a lot of Disney. Like, he is Winnie the Pooh. He's Pete from Goofy. He does a lot of Disney cartoons and movies. He's been around forever, and he plays the Terror Mask, and he plays this like just gross out motherfucking god damn it. He plays this super gross out, like saying all this mean shit in the game, and it is so funny because you hear it, it's like, that's absolutely a Disney voice. That is Jim Cummings for sure.
and he will say some vile shit. Like, I posted a little clip of it on my TikTok where he'll say stuff where it's like, oh man, Rick, you know, you're for such a dick, you sound like a pussy. Like, dumb shit like that. It's so edgy, right? And again, it's fucking Winnie the Pooh saying it. It like it's so good. It's so over the top. It's so dumb. It's so gross. It's great. Oh my god. No, Splatterhouse is wild. But this is bullshit, this particular boss fight. There's like this boss fight and one other that I'm just like, oh my good lord. Splatterhouse 2 definitely fixes a lot of some of this difficulty stuff. It's much more forgiving. The sequels, but they're harder in different ways, not just like this, yeah, you gotta deal with this hard boss because we want to steal your money kind of difficulty. There we go. I can hear that quote in Pete's voice. Yes, so if you do look at the footage of Splatterhouse for the PS3 and 360 and you listen to Jim Cummings, he is basically doing Pete's voice. Like, straight up, it is Pete's voice. And it's hysterical to hear that voice coming out of, that character. I highly recommend it. I actually genuinely really like that Splatterhouse remake. It also has fantastic music, where it is featuring songs from Mastodon, Lamb of God, a bunch of metal bands that just do a great job with the music. Yeah, that game is really fucking fun. I like it a lot. Come on, just let me spam this and kill you. Yeah, I think we're done with Splatterhouse for a little bit. I cannot get through this fight. Once I get another game over, we'll get through it. It's been a little bit since I played this, so there's a slide you can do that I have the hardest time doing. You have to, if you do like a jump, and as you're about ready to hit the ground, you can do a slide, and that's probably what I need to master in order to handle this fight, but I just cannot get this slide move down for love nor money today. So that is probably, if I got that figured out, this is probably a lot easier of a fight. Okay, let's see here. Try this again. This fight is also much easier on the remake. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I was thinking Splatterhouse when we were talking about slashers earlier. I really love this game. This particular boss fight, I'm not a fan. Like I said, I think if I had like the slide figured out, this fight would be much easier. But because I just cannot figure it out. You gotta like jump and then go at an angle and then like there we go, there it is. All right, that might help. Let's see if I can get that figured out in time for the boss fight. All right, if I can get that slide, that might help me. We'll see what that does for me. All right, didn't get hit. Okay. All right. Ah! There we go. All right, we got through it. Oh, we got through it. Good gravy.
So at this level, if you go down any of the, I believe in this instance as well, if you go down these holes here, it actually does not end the level. It just takes you to those alternate paths that we were talking about earlier. Which something I think that's super great about this game is like those alternate paths, because each time you play, you can kind of play the game in your own different way, which is, I love how Splatterhouse 3 takes it in that different way. Thank you, y'all. Yeah, that fight kicked my ass. Alrighty. Just keep swinging. Someone will come eventually. Walk into my fists. Oh, get fucked, game. You know that was bullshit. Excuse me. This part. So, this Hall of Mirrors thing. You're gonna have a bunch of fake Ricks that come out, and they're bullshit. So we gotta... Okay, that's one. I think you gotta do that 3 or 4 times. We gotta fight these fake Ricks. Okay. See if I can get through this. Okay. Woohoo! Alright, I think that's it. Okay, cool. Alright, we got through that little... usually that part kills me. So getting through it as fast as we did. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, this fight I remember being not too bad. The next level is bullshit. So we just gotta go this upside down cross and take out all the heads, because this game is metal as fuck. We want to try to hit the cross, because we gotta, we're kicking ass with the Lord right now. Like, this is fucked up, right? Like, this is gross. I love it. Great music as well. Like, I can see someone looking at this and going, like, this is kind of blasphemous. Like, ah, damn. Not a problem. Alright, now we got full health here. The mini boss, or like boss that comes out after this level, is bullshit. Like, that boss against like the chainsaw dude, like at least that one's kind of, you can kind of brute force it. The other one that we're gonna have is like this kind of like necromancer fight. Oh, that one's a pain in the ass. I love the music in this boss fight too, which is really good. Okay, that's not a problem. I come back here. There it is. All right. Blasphemy is the best part. I love this part. That's so good. Just that like brief moment of like, I can breathe. I'm in a safe place. I don't have to worry about these fucking demons for a little while. Like, God is here to help with all these demons. And then it's like, nope, Jennifer's not safe. She's still in danger. Get in there. Oh, I love it. God damn it. Oh! Get out of here. Ah, that did way more damage. I usually can get through that without getting hit. That's a bit of a bummer. That's alright though, since we did start this new level, we can keep moving on. So this section is bullshit. So those ones that are inclining down, if you're not moving, you'll start sliding down. And the ones that are inclined, inclined up, it's hard for you to like walk back up there. So it's very easy to fall into this pile of flesh and hands, and you kind of have to like position yourself in such a way that you don't get grabbed by the jumping hands, which I just did. So I get hit once. That's the end of this spot here. And with this whole level, it's that chair hallway, this hands bit, and then the boss. And the boss is so bullshit. I hate the boss in this level. We can go... I recommend going down when you have the split, because the underwater section is just a little easier. Like, just hit them with the bog monsters with the jump kick, and you should be all right. Because they will hang back. If you try to punch them, like I just did there, they'll hit you. They will stop before you can reach them. So you have to always do the jump kick to get them. Yeah, whatever. I just want to get through this level. God damn it. Continue. Yes. All right. Doing good. No. Oh, man. Oh, it's doing so good, too. So normally I can get through that without getting hit. So that's a bit of a bummer that I got slapped there. All right, try this again. But yeah, thank you everyone coming in and saying hi. This is the first of 2-12... Fuck you. Stupid bog monster. This is the first of 2 12-hour streams that I'll be doing. Trying to raise some money to help... I did it. I said not to do that, and I did it, and I'm dead. Oh, no. Ugh. To try to help raise some money because, you know, we're all going through it right now, and just trying to raise some funds to help with some bills. Unfortunately, not able to find work at the moment, oh, damn it. So just trying to raise some money to help pay some stuff. So thank you so much for all your support, and coming in just saying hi also goes such a long way. So thank you so much everybody for hopping in. Really does mean a lot. That fucking spike ball thing. Alright, it's no problem. We're gonna start there. Alright, let's go time it a little differently. There we go. There we go. Alright. Got the timing right. Perfect. Hey, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Dave, for that. That means so much here. That will be, you can see the, I have a link there on the left side there, my coffee account to go there to do anything if you so wish, which thank you so much for those who do. Thank you so much for the donation. That means so much. Give me a hot second here. There we go. Pull this up here. Yes, thank you so much, Splatterhouse. Thank you, David, so much. That means so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're now almost halfway to our goal. Thank you so much for that. You have no idea how much that helps. It really does mean the world. I really, 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 truly do appreciate it. I love doing shit like this. I just love playing video games. I love talking about video games. I play Double Dragon Gaiden, and half the time was just me talking about the history of Double Dragon and all that. So to be able to do all this and have you guys here and hang out, it really does mean so much. So thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we're at 46% right now, which is more than I could ever ask. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Watching Guts and learning stuff. Yep. So, this fight is bullshit. This floating motherfucker will resurrect everything. You cannot kill these monsters. You only temporarily knock them down. And you have to hit him 10 goddamn times in order to win this fight. And it is a pain in the ass. Do not like fighting that dude. Not one bit. Alright, we're just gonna ignore him. Ugh. Alright, we got this little banshee that likes to throw skulls. Trying not to get too close, because that's what I was trying to avoid. Ugh. Ugh. Woo Girl with the donation. Thank you so much. We have now hit over. Oh, thank you so much. Oh no, don't worry about it. I know you had to get. I know your appliances have been giving you grief. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are now at 61%. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have no idea how much this helps. It means the world. For everyone donating, everyone coming in, everyone saying hi, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you know people who are into retro games and they want to see some older games, maybe, or later, actually right after playing Splatterhouse, we're going to play a game called Donut Dodo, which is a newer game, but it's heavily inspired by like games like Burger Time and such like that. We're going to hop into that next. So not only are we playing older games and remakes of older games, we're going to play newer games that are heavily inspired by those retro games. So if you know anyone who loves old games, excuse me, apologies. So sorry. If you know anyone who loves retro games and wants to see older games and the history of them and see what new retro inspired games are like, please share this, invite people over to watch, and we'll be doing this today and tomorrow. So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now let's see if we can get through this part in Splatterhouse, because I'm getting my butt kicked here. Oh, that's the worst. Okay, good. Damn it! I was gonna get. Oh, it's gotta get through this. It's gotta get through it. It's gotta get through it. Okay. Alright, so this part. There's Jennifer, the love of your life, who's been kidnapped. She's taken by the demons. You don't save her. You actually can't save Jennifer. She becomes a demon. You have to kill her. Like, what the fuck, Splatterhouse? Like, like what a fucked up thing this game does. Like, holy shit. Yeah, like, what a dark way to go. Because, like, you know, a lot of these older video games, it's always like, oh, we gotta go save the princess. And it's like, no, you can't. You won't. You will fail. The only way you can help her is you must kill her. It's like, oh, fucking, okay. Alright. Sure. Why the fuck not? Like... Ah, damn it, I can never get the timing of that right. Alright, so we can get it right in this spot. No, I didn't get it. Oh, get bent, video game. Boy, that went about as poor as it possibly could have. Fun for the kids. I actually would love to find, like, what were, like, articles written about with this game like? Like, was there any, like, you know, angry mothers against Splatterhouse kind of thing? Because this game came out, I have to imagine, like, this was not a game that people were unaware of. Like, this did go to America. It did have traction. Like, I would love to find out what was, like, the controversy like for this game. I have to imagine it was pretty massive. Alright, we just gotta get through this hallway. Let's just get through this hallway, not worry about the fucking necromancer. Oh, okay, good. Wait, how did I get through that before? Wait, how did I get through this room if I didn't actually kill him? Whoa, how did I do that? Oh, I completely skipped this last time. How the fuck did I manage that? I have no idea how I managed that. Now, this would be ideal if I could get the slide figured out, but I just have the hardest time with getting that solved. Oh, that's right. I gotta hit him until he moves over. Yeah, I guess. Come on, man. I need you to just die already. It's okay. Come on. Come on. So weird. I was able to skip that last time. How did I manage that? Weird. Alright, well, I'm definitely not getting to the Jennifer fight here because I have 1 life and no... I have 1 health bar, no extra lives. Weird. Oh, no, I went to the boar room area. Oh, I didn't want to be up here. I hate this spot. Oh, man, I hate fighting the boar worms. That's why. Alright, well, that's Splatterhouse. It's gross. It's great. I love it. Kids Bop, Splatterhouse edition. But that's Splatterhouse. It's tough. It's bloody. It's incredibly gross. I love it. Alright, well now what we're going to do, we're going to hop into... this is a game that I actually super love. I only learned of this game recently. It's made by a team, I think it's a 1-person developer named Pixel, and they do a few of these like arcade throwback games like this, Cash Cow, and something else. Actually working on a new one now, or just released a new one. And this is Dodo. This is very much inspired by arcade games of the 80s. You can see the influences of like Donkey Kong, Burger Time, Pac-Man, and it is a great looking, great playing game. The music is fantastic. I really love this game. You play as the little chef character whose name I think is Billy Burns, something like that. I forget his name. Yeah, Billy Burns and the Donut Dodo. You got Sniffy, Stinky, and Winky. Sniffy's the mouse, Stinky is a toilet, and Winky's a ghost who I have not seen yet. But also you, Pac-Man, Dig Dug, Popeye, Donkey Kong, like in the high score. So you can see, like, even in the high score, you can see the game's influences here. But we're gonna hop into some oh, there we go. Some Donut Dodo. And I love this game. The music is so good. So the way this works, you got to collect all the donuts. You collect 1 donut, and then the rest start blinking. If you get a blinking donut, that gets you more of a score. You don't need to get the ones that blink, but if you do, you get more points. You have the dodo up on top, who is going to make your life miserable. He poops and spits out fireballs. Sniffy always will go left to right and no other thing. Stinky chases you, and you also cannot jump over Stinky. Oh god. So once Stinky's like in your way and you can't do anything about it, like that's game over. So you kind of have to do your best to avoid him. Yeah. Once you're on a ladder, you automatically go up and go down. You can't just like, oh, I'm just gonna wait here and you know, hope they leave me alone. Like you once you're on the ladder, you're on it. Alrighty, that's that level, and then we just gotta let Dodo get out of the way, and boom, get the big donut. They stole my donut. God, I love music in this game. Not every level I will try my best to go for the 100% glowy donut. Sometimes I'll just be like, I can't. Uh-oh. So if you hang in the edges, the fireballs can't touch you, and these are very much, you know, these donuts are the fireballs are very Donkey Kong. It's very much Donkey Kong. Every level has a time bonus, so if you can do it fast, you get more points. So in some I hit the wrong button. In some instances, I will just straight up go for the time bonus and not worry about getting all of the glowy donuts. I accidentally hit up on the D-pad, and then I took the ladder, and because once you're on the ladder, that's it, I just booped up and got hit by accident. I do not recommend trying to jump over 2 enemies at the same time. You do not jump far enough to do that. You can only really jump over 1 at a time. So don't get greedy, and you'll be all right. Like, I'm definitely not getting the time bonus for this level. Oh, god damn it, Sniffy. Move faster. Oh, well. Oh. Oh. Alright, we'll try that again. But this is Donut Dodo. I think this game is charming as all could get. Alright, try that again. Get to hear this fucking banger of a track again. That cherry. Wonderful. You can kinda trick Stinky into going where you want him to go so he leaves you alone, but that's not always a guarantee. Like, he's kinda like Mr. Hot Dog in Burger Time, where he almost always will take the ladder. So if there's like a ladder in front of him, he won't always, but for the most part, will take the ladder. And now that I got all the donuts, oh my god, please Donut Dodo. Okay, because I've had instances where Stinky is chasing me and Dodo will stand right on top of the ladder and I can't go anywhere. I'm like, well, that's it. That's a life. I'm mad. Alright, this will go much better. Alright, let's get up there. Wonderful. Alright, let's go to the other side. Oh! Get it back up there. I want to get that fruit. There we go, that's all I wanted. Alright. Alright, get over here. Whoa. This level becomes difficult when you have to constantly go back and forth between left and right if you want to get the high score. Frick! I don't like when I lose a life in like the first 2 levels. I try my best to like
at least not until the next level. Oh, I can't get from here. Okay, I gotta go. There we go. No, God, Sniffy, I need you to move with the quickness. Ah! Oh, jeez. Got it. I've had instances where Stinky is chasing me and a donut Dodo won't let me through is a phrase that would put a Victorian-era child into a coma if he heard it out loud. Yes. Alright, this is a level I'm not even gonna bother with the getting the best score. I just want to get the fuck out of it. This is one of those levels that ends up being more cumbersome the longer you play it, because it's like, you piece of shit. You have to deal with the platform. Oh, I'm dead. And the going the back and forth, and it just becomes a level where I don't like dealing with it, and I'm playing it like shit right now. So I just want to get the hell out of this level. Like, if you don't try to go for high score, you can get through these levels really quickly. But because I'm always trying to go for the last level and get all the donuts in order. Alright, at least with the time bonus here. But I also took like 3 fucking losses there. The music is so fucking good. And here we have a Donkey Kong Jr. Donkey Kong 94 style level. And this one, Dodo is way more aggressive. Like, he's purposefully trying to send shit your way. Damn it. That level's tough because of the fact that every other level, Dodo is random. You can at least kind of determine what's going to happen based on where he's standing. This one, he's purposefully going after you. Alright, I have yet to go through... I also have this game on my Atari VCS, which is a great console, by the way. I really like that system. But I have yet to beat all these levels in one go. So this is going to be it. This is going to be the run. Oh, come off it! Oh, God, I was doing so good, too. That's my bad. Sniffy moves way slower than you think he does. And when you're, like, being chased and you're in that mode, Sniffy is the equivalent of you're at Walmart, you're at the store, and you just... I need the person in front of me to either get the fuck out of my way or give me room to get out of their way because they're moving so goddamn slow. I'm here for toilet paper. Move! Like... That is Stinky. He's the motherfucker who's in the way at the store, and you're like, let me navigate around you, or, okay, no, you're gonna stop right in the middle of the aisle? Great, cool, sick, sweet. Piece of shit. Move, Sniffy. Move, Sniffy. Sniffy! You fucking mouse. I'm fucking panicking, man.
No! Oh my god! Oh, I almost fell down when I shouldn't have. Alright, get over here, Dodo. Give me my fucking donut. Okay. Alright, Ferris wheel. Let's make this magic happen. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, like, it takes so long for the Ferris wheel. Sometimes it just kind of go the way you want it to. And then this shit. Yeah, I'm definitely not. Ah, you motherless! I did it again. I'm doing it again. Oh, no! No! Ah! Okay, let's try it again. Oh, try this again. We got this. Alright, we got this. This is the run. This is it. Okay. It's going by much smoother. I just jinxed it. Shouldn't have said that. The one time this motherfucker moves at speed. No, Sticky, leave me alone. I'm having a bad day, okay? I just want my donuts. That's all I want, man. I just want my donuts. Oh, what a love. No, why'd you put me back over here? No! How dare you? I did it again. I did it again. I'm playing it like Garbo. That's my problem right now. I just played it poorly. It's on me. It's my fault. This is what always happens in this game. I start strong. I go good. I'm doing all right. I'm getting the feel for it. I'm getting all these donuts. Doing good. And then, like, something just throws off my groove. And then I'm SOL for the rest of the fucking time, man. Nope, not gonna happen. Oh god, that scared me. I was playing that really risky. Boom! Okay. Okay. We got this now. Alright, I just have to play this. Nope, I'm already dead. Oh, this level. This is the one that gives me the most grief, is that level. Like, even like the last level, which is like the Dodo's Den, like that one gives me less grief than the Ferris wheel level. That one is just designed in such a way where it just breaks me every time. No! You fiery poop! That's... Oh, wrong button. Just quick restart. Let's try it again. Oh, good lord. This game is great. Like, genuinely, this game is fantastic. I just play it poorly. But this game is really good. This developer makes great stuff. I've played a majority of their games, and each one has been really has been made with a lot of care. Definitely made with, like, this is a love for a specific style of game. And I just love what they do. So this is Pixel. They have made really good games. I think they just put a new one out called like Looney Landers, Looney something. And that one's really good. I had a great time with that game. Or I have a great time with their games, I should say. All right. And the music is fucking good. Music is so good. That's no one's fault but my own. Oh god. That's right, you can't jump over Stinky. Oh, I'm having a go of it. Oh yeah, after this we're gonna take a breather from the arcade games. And we're gonna play some Crash Bandicoot after this. Play a platformer, one of my favorite games of all time. We're gonna play the remaster of Crash Bandicoot when after this set of lives. Once we get a game over, we'll move on to that. Like, what makes this game so fun is that it has that, like, deceptively easy. It's like, oh, it's gotta go collect the donuts. It's like, yes, that's all you gotta do. Now do it. Just collect the donuts. Make it work. Okay. That was a good run. Let's see if I can keep my shit together for this one. Okay. So far, so good. Oh god. Woo-wee. Keep it calm, keep it chill, keep it relaxed. Definitely not getting the time bonus, but that's not the end of the world. I don't need the time bonus. Oh my god, I got the time bonus. Not a lot, but I got it. Okay. Chill. We got this. We're doing good. We got this. Oh my goodness. Why did I not fall off of that? Okay, chill. there. Got it. Alrighty. We can actually really enjoy this fantastic soundtrack in this level. No! Eat my entire ass! Oh, I got an extra life. I see you in a bit. Grab the goodest snack. Grab the best snack ever. Okay. Definitely not getting the time bonus, but... Oh, no! Who cares? Nope. I already lost the time bonus anyway. Let's get the hell out of this level. I just need to leave. I need to get out of this carnival from hell. Ha ha! That's so pretty there. There we go. Good gravy. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, this is the one. The biggest issue is, again, Dodo is he's on the aggressive here. And you have less room to breathe in this level, too, because Sniffy likes to just kind of hang out. They're on these really tight platforms, so they're kind of always in the way. Yeah, there's another one I gotta have to sacrifice a time bonus here. Just get through it. This music, though, is so good. Ugh. Yeah, just not gonna bother with the time bonus, or the score bonus. Just get the heck out of here. I hate you, Dodo. I hate you so much. I hate you, Dodo. I know where you live, Dodo. Get out of here. Oh, okay. All right. Dodo's lair. This one has elevators, and you gotta know which elevator leads to what, so... Oh, good lord. Okay, that was my fault. Yeah, I'm just gonna get through this. Ah! Oh, this music is so good. Get out of the way. Ooh. Boy, okay. Okay, I need to get to the purple one. And of course, Stinky's in the way. Oh, no. Woo-wee! Bonus pumpkin bounce! Well, Okay, so now we've gone through the main level, so now it's like Donkey Kong, where now it's going to go a little tougher. We will have Sniffy's moving a lot faster now. Alright, so now we know what we're doing. Oh, now we got Winkies here. We got the ghost. Oh, definitely not going for score bonus. Just going for it. Get the fuck out of Dodge. I hit the wrong button. Out of the way, Dodo. No, I'm not doing that, Dodo. Alright. Everything's now moving really fast. Oh, everything's moving so much faster now. Holy crap. Cool. That was incredibly risky of me to do that. Okay, well, you know what? We did it. That is Donut Dodo. That is really good. What I'm going to do now is... going to take a little bit of a hot minute breather. What we're going to do now is we're going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to grab something to eat real quick, and I'll come right back, probably about like 10 minutes. And when we come back, we are going to go through some Crash Bandicoot. So I'm going to grab something to eat, use the bathroom, come back, and we're going to play some Crash Bandicoot. So stick around. Thank you so much everyone who's come saying hi, hanging out, watching some games, donating. It means the world. Thank you. So I'm going to go BRB, grab something to eat, be right back, and we're going to play some Crash Bandicoot. So everyone please stick around. Alrighty, sorry about that. Took longer than I thought. Yep, that was me telling an extinct bird that loves donuts to eat my entire butthole. But we are back. We have returned. We have played some Double Dragon. We have gone through the House of the Dead. We have gone through some arcade Namco classics, as well as taken a look at some arcade revivals. But right now, what we're going to do, we're going to play a game that's near and dear to me. We're going to play some Crash Bandicoot. And this is going to be the... this is the remake. Sane Trilogy that came out a little bit ago. And I think this is a really good version of these games, and we're going to play Crash Bandicoot 1, the original.
Activision presents a smashing blast from the past.
I do love Cortex's voice in this. I really do.
Developed by vicarious visions.
I'm going to eat some more of my sandwich. Give me a hot second. Sorry, y'all.
It's Crash Bandicoot.
Alrighty. So this is Crash Bandicoot. I love it so much. And we're going to start a new game and play the original Crash Bandicoot in its remake form. New game.
But, Dr. Cortex, we haven't determined the cause of past failures.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general. He will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time, I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Failure again. Capture him!
Uh-oh.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
We have to save. And this one we can save our girlfriend and she doesn't get turned into a hell demon. And we got some Crash Bandicoot up in here. Oh, I love this game so much. So one thing that immediately makes this game better for me is that when you jump on these crates and you get the Wumpa fruit, and Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and I think even original Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, you would need to jump on it 10 times to get the fruit you wanted. Here, they have it every time you jump on it, you get 2 at a time. So instead of having to do 10 times jumping, you have to do just 5, which helps a lot. Bump, 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 bump. We'll probably play this for a bit. We definitely won't go to the end, but we will definitely play a lot of this game right now. Just be nice to play some Crash Bandicoot. Boy, I'm playing like garbage already. Oh boy, I'm playing really bad. I keep getting hit. Alright, so with this game, you have to get all of the boxes that are in a level. And Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2 like you to backtrack to get everything if you want to get the gem in a level. I've never, especially because of the way this game moves, I was never a big fan of the having to... Oh boy. The go back and forth to get all of the gems, all the boxes. It just felt a little unnatural the way this game is operating. And because of this game being like this 3D platformer that isn't 3D in the same way of like a Mario 64 where you're constantly moving in kind of an open space, this is still like an on-rails platformer. The joke was this game was like codenamed Sonic's Ass. Or it got the joke that the game is called Sonic's Ass because every time you're playing, you'd look at the back of Crash Bandicoot, and they're like, yeah, it's like if you're playing Sonic, but instead of going left to right, you're just staring at his ass the whole time. So this game got the joke of this game is called Sonic's Ass. There we go. I'm learning. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I love Crash Bandicoot so much. I don't remember where all the keys and color gems are, so at some point I'm probably gonna just go pull up a thing on my phone and be like, where the hell are they? I am not going for the time trials here because I don't like going for the time trials in Crash Bandicoot 1. I just don't find that as fun. So we're just going to go old school here and just play normally. Because the time trials weren't a thing in Crash Bandicoot until Crash Bandicoot 3. And other games have made it be there from the beginning. Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2 did not have it there from the beginning. The Sane Trilogy had added the time trials to Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2, and it's better in Crash Bandicoot 2, but Crash Bandicoot 1, no, the time trials just don't feel great in these levels. Got ourselves a Tana icon, which allowed us, if we get 3 Tanas, we can go into the bonus level. Because we don't have the color gem yet, we can't do anything here. We'll have to get that later. And then we can get the rest of the boxes. So this is going to be one of those levels where we do not... If I'm correct, this is a level where we know we are not going to get a gem. At least not in our first run through. Oh. Get out of here, skunk. Alright, this is always the fun part. Can I do it? Got it! And there's our third one. So in the originals, when you would come to the end of this bonus level, you would see Tana would be hanging out there. She's just right there. And she would be there the whole time. And it always gave that question of like, well, if she's right there, just Crash, save her. She's right there. But here they do now. Cortex will take her back, which I think that's a nice touch.
I also love the Tawna design in this game. I think she looks great. I thought Tawna just looks really good. This version of her. I think she also is really cool in Crash Bandicoot 4. Yeah, I'm missing 3 boxes. We'll get those from the gem. And now we missed 3 boxes, so now we don't get no gem. All right, we're almost at the halfway mark of the timer. Another 40 minutes, and we will have completed 50% of day 1 of the retro weekend. Oh, this is a long level. This level was not fun to try to get the time trial on, I can tell you that much. Crash's momentum is also slightly different here in comparison to the PlayStation version, but more importantly, the hitboxes on some of these things are more rounded, so which is kind of hard to describe if you've never played it. But when you are jumping on things in Crash Bandicoot 1, the original, imagine like everything is a square. Everything's just like a roughed out square. So if you are touching the edge of something, your feet are still on it, you're good. In the Sane Trilogy, everything is like, it's more rounded. So because it's more rounded, if you touch the edges, you can slide off of them, which was not the case in original Crash Bandicoot. Shit. Bonus! I love Crash Bandicoot. I really do. When Crash Bandicoot came out, I had no idea it existed. I did not know about this game. I didn't know what it was. I really wanted a Nintendo 64. That was my big Christmas want, was the new Nintendo 64 with Mario 64 on it. And that did not happen. I didn't get the Nintendo 64 because I didn't know how to play the fucking thing. Like, I took a look at that N64 controller and was like, what in the hell is this? I just could not comprehend what I was looking at here. And trying to play on that 3-pronged controller on a game where you had like open space and you can walk around, like Mario 64 overwhelmed me as a kid. It was like, this is too much. I don't know how this works. I don't want to touch this. And it wasn't until I kind of looked down the aisle at I think it was at a Target. They had a PlayStation. They already had one hooked up. And they had Crash Bandicoot 1. And it was this exact level, the one I just played. And I remember thinking, this game is funny. Like, it was making me laugh. Like, when you would die, there'd be a different, like, death animation. Like, he'd get on fire, and then he'd crumble into ash, and his eyeballs would blink. If he falls into a pit and he hits the ground so hard, his shoes would fly off. Or, you know, when you get hit, he goes like, whoa! And then he just spins around and shit. So I'm playing as a kid and thinking, like, this is the funniest thing I have ever seen. I have never seen a game like this before. Like, a game that makes me laugh. Like, it was Looney Tunes. And I remember that day is like, I don't want the Nintendo 64. I don't want Mario. I want Crash Bandicoot. And I became this massive Crash Bandicoot fan overnight. And that Christmas, I did get a PlayStation, and I got Crash Bandicoot, and I was so happy to finally have that game. Oh! Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you. Crash does have so much personality. Crash has so much personality. We are now at 81% of the goal, and we're not even halfway through day 1. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. I cannot say it enough how much this is helping. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it dearly. Thank you. Oh, thank you guys so much. But yeah, no, Crash has so much personality, and I've always loved that about the Crash Bandicoot games. Like, Crash Bandicoot 4, like here, okay, you see like Crash looking back? That's also in the original, like, especially in Crash Bandicoot 2, where like Crash is like legitimate, like reacting to everything around him. These levels where you're running at the screen with something chasing you, they're the animal levels, like, just this game is always, there's so much character and humor. And games, like, didn't make me laugh this way. Where, like, I'd laugh with the game, you know, I'm playing the game and funny stuff would happen, and I'm playing with friends, having a good time. But the idea that, like, no, this game legitimately made me laugh. Like, the game has jokes to tell, and it made me laugh. That was brand new to me. And, I just loved that about the series. I did recently share the stream with the bonus goal making you weep on camera by blowing the goal away, so we're on our way towards that. Motherfucker. I love you, man. Yeah, I guess it'll happen, you know. I cry more than Ric Flair, man. Like, you are all wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. It means so much. The last job I was working at really was fucking me up. It was not. I loved my manager. My manager was the best. I actually kind of miss her dearly. I'd love to hang out with her again soon. But like working there, especially in time had gone by, it just became. It was so corporate. It's not only is it corporate, it's also run by a family. So you have to deal with all the family stuff that comes with that type of environment. And it just got so bad. It got so bad. And, you know, I've been collecting job rejection emails like that Pokemon at this point, which has been morale crushing. So I really do appreciate this so much. Everything that you guys have been doing is thank you. Thank you. I can't say it enough. Thank you. Bah! Back to Crash Bandicoot. Blah. This is a great level too. I love the music in the original Crash Bandicoot. The one thing about this game that I think does work against it is how it handles some of its secrets, like getting some of the color gems and getting through the to unlock the alternate paths. In order to get those, you have to go through the level, whatever specific level it is. You need to get through it without dying, and these are long levels. And that also includes the bonuses as well, the bonus parts of the levels as well. So if you die on these very long levels to get to the secret, you need to just restart the whole damn level. It's like, oh boy, God, jeez, that's not fun. That's something that I wish this game had a little more forgiveness on. It's just like, yeah, man, you don't, like, why can't you just have this be a secret and not have it be a whole ordeal to get to it? Which is what it ended up being in the other Crash Bandicoot games. Only Crash Bandicoot 1 has it where it's so like, no, you need to get through this in one sitting to get to the secret. Bop. Bop. Bye, Tana. All right, doing. Hey, you know what? So far, doing. I know played like poop at the beginning of the level, but so far so good. Also, Crash can't swim, so you can't get in the water. There are 2 secret gem spots here that we cannot get through yet. I know. You are all wonderful. Thank you so much. Alright, the first boss battle. Papu Papu. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's rad. The B button lets you circle around the map. That's great. I'm happy they did that. Alright, Papu Papu. Whoops, gotta hit him in the back of the head. That's right. This gave me the most trouble when I was a kid. I had the hardest time fighting this boss. I just could not comprehend get behind him and then jump on his head. So I would constantly just try to jump on him or like hit him with the spin dash, and it just never worked. And it's like, oh god. So turning into an angel when you lose a life, that was introducing Crash Bandicoot 2. That was not in That was not in original Crash Bandicoot. Instead, it would be this kind of prolonged death animation where like Crash would spin around and land on his back and throw his feet up, very Looney Tunes like. Oh shit. I do find aiming for Papu Papu is harder here than it is in original Crash Bandicoot. God damn it. I kind of miss the old death animation. Me too. I like the old death animation. It's like the wow, and you know, the whole spinning in the black room and the sound effects that come with it. I did like that. I gotta relearn how to play against Papu Papu. That's my fault. Entirely my fault. I do love Papu Papu's theme, though. I think trying to think here of the boss fights in this game. Which ones are my favorite? Probably Pinstripe. I really like the Pinstripe fight. Also, I keep trying to double jump, which you cannot do in original Crash Bandicoot. You didn't get like the slide and the belly flop and like the cool set of, you know, abilities that Crash would get over time. None of that is in Crash Bandicoot 1. I keep playing it like I have those moves, so I keep trying to double jump, which is not helping matters. I cannot believe I missed that. Yeah, because like this one is just, it's very specific. You have to hit him in the back of the head, and if you touch him any other time, it's, you know, a hit. Other Crash Bandicoot fights in this game aren't as precise. Like even when you're fighting Embryo, there's a little more of a room to breathe. So, you know, that kind of goes a long way. Oh, that's right. You don't need to wait for him. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Can you tell it's been this long since I played fucking Crash Bandicoot? Can you tell it's been years since I played Crash Bandicoot? Oh my god. I lost so many lives there I didn't need to. my bad. We're cool. We're fine. Alright, and because we finished the first boss, we can now move between Crash and his sister Coco. Coco, who was introduced in Crash Bandicoot 2. So now we can play as both of them. Which is cool that you can play as Coco in Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2. I really dig that. Alright, 81%. Thank you so much, everybody. Really does mean so much to see that. Thank you. I used to draw Aku Aku all the time. There we go, got the embryo head. So now there's an embryo secret in this level. Whoop. Oh, Basic Bits, hey! Thank you so much! Oh, I'm a big fan of your stuff. Thank you so much for hopping in, and thank you so much for donating. It means so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm a big fan of your stuff. Thank you. Good luck with your job search. Thank you so much. I'm trying. It's been an ordeal, but I'm trying. But thank you so much for your support. Thank you. I'm a big fan of your stuff. Thank you so much for everything you do. Alrighty, there is an embryo head in the middle here that I need to actually like hop carefully and grab it. Oh, it's a Crash Bandicoot head. That's it. Okay, that was an embryo. There's the embryo head. Okay, cool. That's 2 embryos. Okay, for those who don't know, that guy's name is letter N, Brio. N-Brio is his name. That's a thing in all of the Crash Bandicoots where it's like N something, which is why this is the Sane Trilogy, because you're on Sane Island in the first game. You have N-Brio. In Crash Bandicoot 2, it's N-Jin. In Crash Bandicoot 3, it's N-Trippy. So yeah, there's a lot there. Your game knowledge knows no bounds. Thank you so much, man. I love video games so much. I love talking about video games, and I just love sharing that information as well. But I realized, you know, I'm saying the word embryo a lot, and that's probably makes me sound like a psycho. So I should probably explain why that guy's name is the way it is. Alright, we got ourselves another Tanya. Or Tana, excuse me. I said Tanya forever until I actually heard it someone say it out loud, like, oh, that's the name. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just didn't want to hit this box. There we go. I was worried I was going to hit that, and that would be a problem. I don't remember if I can get all the embryo heads in this level, or I need the gem to get to it. Yeah, I need the... nope. Okay. I think with the embryo ones, I do need the secret gem to get there. Okay. Wonderful. Brainbuster, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for signing or following. It's YouTube, so thank you for following. Thank you. Yeah, I'm away. I have been on the YouTube channel. I did a stream of a game called Guns, Gore, and Cannoli 2, which is this smaller game where you play as a mobster whose entire job is to fight zombies and Nazis and kill them all, and it's great. That game's a lot of fun. I also did some videos talking about playing through a series I called Seeing Red, where I was focusing on games where red was the main color, and I decided to save the last one for this stream, so we'll get to that tomorrow. But going through games like Overwhelm, which is this horror game that's very similar to an old indie game named Ensemble, which was a really ahead of its time horror action game, and that game has influenced so much, and I don't think people realize how much that game has influenced. So we're playing one of the games that was influenced by that. We also are going through a game called Sane, which is this tough as nails platformer that's very much heavy metal inspired, and it is a ton of fun to play. On top of that, we also went through Not Hell Knight. Hell Knight's a monster from Doom. Demon Knight is a movie. Kill Knight, there it is. Went through Kill Knight, which is this really great, tough game. And can I play through that again? I don't remember if I can. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Which is this super tough as nails game, and we went through all that as well. Like, after that video, my hands were shaking when I finished playing that. It is so tough, that game. I love it. And the last game we're gonna play tomorrow, which is Sigil, which is the fifth and sixth episodes of Doom. So we'll be playing that tomorrow. There we go. I love this song too. Embryo's theme is fantastic. Bum, ba, da, 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 down. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Awesome. Embryo, kill yourself. So in the original, also, he would just sit there and keep mixing chemicals and wouldn't do anything. So, like, you buy a bad guy and you can't hurt him. So I'm glad they put those little bits of extra character there. It's like, no, he wouldn't be here. No, she wouldn't be here. Like, I kind of dig how they address that. I love you too. Thank you so much, Summer. What's a doodle? We got 28 lives. I know my big head is currently covering the lives counter, but we're at 28 lives. Alright, we don't have all the levels, all the boxes, because again, this is another secret gem level. I believe... Let me check here real quick. Let me pop open this little strategy guide really quick, because I'm going to need it. Okay, I think I remember here. Alrighty. Yeah, we're going to be coming up to some levels soon that actually have the, you know, oh, we can't get through this level without dying, because you need to not die. Okay, not this one. Okay, cool. So this is Hog Wild. This level's fun. This is one of the first animal levels. Excuse me. And in this level, you have to just ride this friggin' hog and not die. And I remember playing this level as a kid thinking it was the funniest thing on earth. I might have to replay this level once or twice because I almost always miss a box in this level. Or I just do... or I just eat shit spectacularly. Yeah, the timing, especially in this version, like, this does not
control the same way as original Crash Bandicoot. So I still have like the muscle memory of the original. So I sometimes have to kind of like reprogram myself in the middle of the level here. So this will probably be one I gotta go over multiple times. Thankfully, the fruits you collect don't reset after a life, so you can just keep dying and try to get 100 Wumpa Fruit to get another extra life. Oh, come on. This was a tough level for me as a kid. It's been a bit since I played the original Crash Bandicoot, so maybe this is tougher than I remember, or feels different than I remember. There we go. Alright, checkpoint. Got him! Okay, that's the one I usually miss. There we go, and I got the gem. Perfect. I love Wacko Crash Bandicoot. Like, I love that he's just like a Looney Tunes character. I love it. So there was an era of Crash Bandicoot. For those who are unaware of it, there was this bit where Crash Bandicoot went through a redesign phase. So the original owners of Crash Bandicoot, Naughty Dog, who now are known for The Last of Us and Uncharted, and now they're working on a new game, which I'm super pumped for. Their first real big break was Crash Bandicoot, and they had made the game underneath Universal Studios Interactive, or Universal Studios, whatever the name of the full company is, Entertainment. The Universal. And they also worked, Universal had also worked with Insomniac, who made Spyro. So there's a connection between Crash and Spyro in that way. But after Crash Team Racing, which was the fourth game Naughty Dog had made for Crash Bandicoot, Naughty Dog was no longer working underneath the Universal name, and they don't have ownership of Crash Bandicoot. So once they moved away from Universal, Universal just had the rights to Crash Bandicoot, and then other companies would work on it. Eurocom did Crash Bash, not Traveler's Tales. Was it Traveler's Tales? I think it was Traveler's Tales, then made Wrath of Cortex, and a bunch of other companies here and there worked on it. And then at one point now, the whole name of Crash Bandicoot is now owned by Vivendi Universal, so they have all of that. But there was a period after, I think it was Crash Nitro Kart, where the idea of, alright, we probably need to change up Crash Bandicoot here. It's kind of played the same way and looked the same for a long time. They decided to do a reboot. And they did two of them. It was Crash Mind Over Mutant and Crash of the Titans, where they played more like traditional character platformers of that time. Instead of focusing more on just kind of the jumping, there was more of an emphasis on combat, not too dissimilar, maybe not using a lot of guns and stuff, but not too dissimilar to something like, say, Ratchet and Clank or Jak and Daxter, where it's like, yeah, you have more of an emphasis on combat, but it's also more exploration. It's not just linear back and forth levels. And in the process, they recast everybody. Which is the cast you're hearing in this game, is everyone who came in on that version of Crash Bandicoot. The original voice actors are not in this game. And Crash Bandicoot got redesigned, where he is still wearing the blue shorts, but looks more like jorts than ever before. And they gave him a full body tribal tattoo. It looks weird as shit seeing a full tribal tattoo on Crash Bandicoot. It is so funky. Like, I just do not get why they did that.
it's funky to see. That only lasted for about 3 games. It lasted for Mind Over Mutant, Crash of the Titans, Crash Boom Bang, which was a DS party game, and I think one other Crash Bandicoot game that wasn't like a mobile game. Because there's a ton of the mobile Crash Bandicoot games. Some are actually being preserved right now, actually, which is great to see. But Crash Bandicoot went through some fucking... he went through a change for a second there. And that was... the design did not go over particularly well with Crash Bandicoot fans and critics. They were pretty harsh on it. And that's one reason why it didn't really stick. But this version of Crash Bandicoot in the Insane Trilogy, this is much more aligned to how he looks in the original game. And the way he looks in Crash Bandicoot 4, which was made by Toys for Bob, which is a really good company. They did the Skylanders games. They redesigned Crash, but not like a massive redesign. They just had it where he looks more like the way, you know, he would look in a modern day, right? Crash 4, It's About Time, is a really good game. That got Tana got a massive redesign in that game, and I think she looks great. Okay, there we go. Whoop. Bah. This is one of those long, we kind of on a bit of a journey levels that they didn't really keep this up in later Crash Bandicoots. This is very much a Crash Bandicoot 1 style of level. These longer... Whoops-a-doodle. There it is. There's the round edges I was talking about. So it's hard... Again, kind of hard to describe if you've never played it, and hard to describe if you're not entirely sure how sometimes collision detection can work in a game. So these are... The edges are like these invisible edges. You can't really see them on this platform. You can't see them on any platform. It's just like a programming thing, right? And in original Crash Bandicoot, all of the edges that you can't see, so you're hopping on something, are squared. It's all 90-degree angles. So basically, you can just kind of keep, edging closer, and as long as you're on that rectangle that you may not be able to see, you're on there. You're colliding with it. You get your hit detection. You're good to go. In the Crash Bandicoot Trilogy remakes, they made those invisible things. They rounded them off. So it's unfortunately much easier to fall off of things in this game than it is in original Crash Bandicoot. And there are some levels in original Crash Bandicoot, like there's a bridge level in particular, that is very hard to navigate. So having to worry about the forgiveness that was on the original Crash Bandicoot no longer being there does make some of these levels in the remake tougher. And that is one gripe I have against this particular version of Crash Bandicoot. Jesus Christmas. This version of Crash Bandicoot is that it's already a tough game, and it's tougher now because of that change in the detection of the edges. It's still a great way to play Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot's a great game no matter what. But the other Crash Bandicoot games are way more forgiving about this sort of thing. Wonderful. Thank you. Like there. I slipped off of that crate. And right now, like that would not happen in original Crash Bandicoot. That constantly slipping and falling off the sides of a square, that is not in original Crash. That is something that is entirely in this remake. And I get so bummed out by how often that it's not happening now, thank goodness, but that is something that you will have to contend with in all of these versions of Crash on the remaster. That's something I don't like that. I wish someone would have, like, maybe we should, you know, not do that. But yeah, that's a bummer that's in this version of the game. From what I can remember when I played it, Crash Bandicoot 4 does not do that. But also Crash Bandicoot 4 has its own set of things going on for it, where that game is incredibly challenging if you want to go for like 100%, which is something you always want to do in Crash Bandicoot. Going for a 100% is like the point of a Crash Bandicoot game, more often than not. So when you are, you know, trying to play that game and going, oh, you gotta go 100% because it's Crash Bandicoot, like, they make it so unfun to do that. Alright, now I should be able to just get through this. Thank you. Oh, God. I remember hearing somewhere that Naughty Dog really pushed the hardware limitations when they made the original. I miss that aspect in modern games. Not that I know anything about programming. Yes, so I can't remember the exact description of it, but essentially, in order to get the game to work on PlayStation, they had to do a bunch of tricks to cause the game to like, God, how do they describe it? There's a great video where they talk to one of the programmers who goes into extreme detail about how it all works. But if I remember correctly, it's something along the lines of like, yeah, we kind of had to trick the game to constantly keep like rethinking where it's actually located, and like it was like, if the game is here, but we need the game to think it's over here, we make the game forget about this spot and go right to here. And in the process, they were able to be able to get more out of the hardware. I believe that's kind of the description. I could be misremembering it. But it was something like that, where they were able to get inside the PlayStation and were causing it to program itself differently. This would never happen in original Crash Bandicoot is a meditation phrase that gets me through the days. Man, well, you know, if Crash Bandicoot was still here. You're not my real Crash Bandicoot. Oh, oh God. Oh God. Played that like a dingus. Shouldn't have done that. I am getting a phone call real quick. Sorry, guys. Give me a hot second. Sorry about that, we're good now. Alrighty, back to it. Alright, and here's another one. Like, man, I never realized just how in-your-face the early levels of this game are about, like, you gotta find these fucking secrets, dog. Oh, I should have got that. Bummer. Because, like, that is something that, especially, oh my god. So there's a level that was not in original Crash Bandicoot. It was removed because it was too hard. And it's called Stormy Ascent. And it is in this version of the game. They were actually, they remade the level, and now you can properly play it in Crash Bandicoot. It is so goddamn hard. And one of the reasons it makes it harder in this version of the game is that fucking slippery hitbox. And, like, that level is already hard to begin with in original Crash Bandicoot, to then have to fucking deal with it in this, there's a path there, and then have to fucking deal with it in new Crash Bandicoot with that slipperiness, oh my fucking lord, dude, that level, when I beat that level for the first time, I have not played it again since then, so of course we'll play it today. But I had not played that level, you know, on the original way, because like some fans had found it before, like in modding and, you know, emulation. Like, oh, it's this level from Crash Bandicoot. But, you know, I'm playing like an idiot. But when it came to playing that level in this version of Crash Bandicoot, oh, it's so slippery, so tough. And that's one reason why I'm not putzing with the time trials today, because I'm not going for 100% right now. And trying to deal with going through these levels and neither do it in a time limit, oh man, no thank you. Not fun. There we go. Like, you see how long this level is. This is a very long level. Yeah, not something I want to putz with on a time trial basis. This game knows what's up, though. Thanks for all the extra lives, dog. Two, three, four. Oh, get bent. All right, we're fine. So my favorite Crash Bandicoot of all time is actually Crash Bandicoot Warped. That is the one I put the most time into, and I really love that game. But it's been a bit since I played originals. Figured I'd do it today. Yeah, a lot of those boxes I can't get until I get to the secret gem, which I believe a level for that should be coming up right now. Nope, no it's not. We're not there yet. The first level that we should find is going to be the Lost City, which we have not hit yet. And that'll be the level that we have to go through to get one of the gems. And we're now on the second island, and we are now halfway through day 1 of Retro Weekend. Excuse me. So thank you all so much for that. Oh yeah, here, Lost City. I will get there soon. We could just save over that. Yeah, it's fine. Reminds me of a DK Isle a little bit. Yeah, it totally does. Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong button. I loaded up the save. It's not a problem. So we actually do, okay. So we actually do have some, alright, no problem. We're back to where he needed to be anyway. I thought I hit save. I hit load by accident. Not a problem. Yeah, no, it's totally DK. Absolutely is DK Isles, for sure. Which is pretty great. The island aspect of this game is something that also never really comes back in the other Crash Bandicoots, where they instead do the like, oh, this is it's the time chamber, oh, it's the place to warp things around. Like, once they removed the whole island aspect of it all, they went more hog wild with the levels that are already available to them. So it's like, oh, we can do snow levels now because we don't have to be on, you know, a desert island or whatever. We can do more robot stuff and factory stuff. Because they don't need to be in a castle, we can just go put them in it. And in the case of Crash Bandicoot 3, the big thing is, oh, we have time travel now with the time chamber, so we can go anywhere. So they never really returned to this format of the island and location, I'm assuming because, you know, hey, we can, you know, we'll have more creativity this way if we do it like this. But I do miss the jungle and island and forest and ancient ruins side of original Crash Bandicoot. And those are things that are in later sequels, but just the way it's implemented here, I think just it's nice. I like the way it's implemented here. Whoa! Oh, that's right.
They fall down. Oh boy, I'm dead. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was a box down there, if it was just an extra life. If it's just a box, we're gonna move on. Or just an extra life, we're gonna move on, because I lost it. Like, other Crash Bandicoots, the thing I liked that they did was they brought in more of the, oh, hold on. They brought in more of like the gimmick aspect of it, and not, I'll get fucked game, not always for the better. Like, I think some of the gimmick stuff in Crash Bandicoot 3, specifically some of the Coco jet ski levels, which are just not fucking fun. There was like this period there where like certain video games didn't want to be themselves anymore. Like, oh boy. Hold on. There we go. Like, there was, platformers didn't want to be platformers anymore. They wanted to have these multiple playable characters, these different play styles and mini games, and like, you look at what Crash Bandicoot 3 was doing, you take a look at what Spyro 3 was doing. Like, Year of the Dragon is a great fucking game, but that game also has like all the different playable characters. That game has all the different ways of like, oh, this has like this gimmick boss fight. It's not just platforming, you know, it had all these other added features and whatnot. And that was kind of the MO for a lot of games in this era, where it felt like platformers were like embarrassed at being platformers. And Crash Bandicoot's no exception to that. And now there seems to be more of this, like, you know, love for this style of game. But also there's a big love for, oh, that might have been too much. Yep, it's too much. The collectathon aspect is something that is not really in Crash Bandicoot, not in the same way of like a Rare themed platformer like a Banjo-Kazooie and what have you, but that was, there you go, but that style of game also brought in the collectathon thing, feeling like, you know, we don't want to be just a platformer, we got to have the challenges, we got to have the open world, you know, it's not just being a platformer anymore. And take a look at the third Banjo, it's always the third one, take a look at the third Banjo-Kazooie, which isn't even a platformer, which that is a game that seems to be getting a bit of a critical reevaluation because it isn't a platformer. You know, there we go. Alright, I think I already got the gem for this level, so we're good to go. Alright, well, that's how, you know, you get the secret gems in that one. But yeah, there were a lot of changes to Crash Bandicoot. Not just a Crash Bandicoot, excuse me, but to also just platforms in general. Like, take a look at Tony Hawk is coming out. The Tony Hawk 3 and 4, which has the Doomslayer as a playable character, which I love, because I love Doom very much. It's my favorite game of all time. And Doom Guy was a playable character in the PC version of Tony Hawk 3, so I'm happy to see him in there. Okay, that's right, the pattern. So with Tony Hawk 4, when that came out, the big thing is like, oh yeah, it doesn't have the same 2-minute level structure. It actually has this whole okay, what's the pattern here? Is it now a diamond? I can't remember. Yeah, it's a diamond. It now has this much different thing. We're like, oh, it's open world, and you have these different quests. You got to talk to people to get challenges to do. Like, they removed the 2-minute timer, and that became the way you play Tony Hawk. Like, going forward, like, Tony Hawk's Underground took what Tony Hawk 4 did and, you know, advanced that concept. But that was what a lot of games were doing. It was like, no, we don't want to just be this same game we've been forever. We need to do all these, you know, sweeping different ideas. And there was a period there where, oh, I did the wrong thing. Oh my boy.
where like that is now looking at like passe. It's like no, we want you to be this thing. We want you to be the way you were. But at that time, it was like, oh shit, we need to change it up. We need to change it up. We need to add more, do different. No one wants to play the same thing anymore. And some games stuck that landing. You know, Tony Hawk 4, I don't think did, but Tony Hawk's Underground did stick the landing, and later Tony Hawk games still had that trouble afterwards. Crash Bandicoot did different things with, not till later, but like with the Mind of a Mutant and Crash of the Titan games. Gotta get timing right here. Okay. Gotta relearn how to fight Ripperoo here. I also love, in Crash Team Racing, Ripperoo only talks in maniacal laughter, which is the same laugh that you could hear on Disney's It's a Small World, if you ever go to Disney World or Disneyland. And that laugh happens, and I'm with friends, and I'm like, it's Ripperoo! It's like, no, it's a stock laugh sound effect. Like, chill out, dude. Like, I'm so bad at jumping. All right, we got this. We're gonna defeat. Fuck, we're gonna beat Ripperoo because I loaded my save file. We actually are at 70-something lives, so we're all good. Get over here. Thanks. Oh, excuse me, Ripperoo. Quit being a dingus. I think the Ripperoo fight in Crash Bandicoot 2 is really good, where like now he's like a genius and he has the mustache and monocle and he's hopping around on a cane like he's Scrooge McDuck. I loved that. Game. No, that landed. Oh, good lord. Okay, cool. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Okay, I found it. I found the pattern. Oh, I did it too late. Okay, no problem. Because Crash Bandicoot 2 is where they introduced the nitros, and that was a lot of fun when they brought that in. What am I doing? No, what am I doing? Oh god. I completely lost track of where I was there as a human being. Just completely lost it. No! Alright, we got this. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I did it too late again. Oh! God, Crash Bandicoot's like, I'm drowning here noise is horrifying. I did it too late that time. That'll do it. What? Mother... that should have been it. So after this, we are going to hop into a retro first-person shooter revival game that I really like called Project Warlock. That game's a lot of fun. It looks super cool, and we'll hop into that one after we play a little more of Crash Bandicoot. And no Crash Dance in this game. The Crash Dance is something that...
Okay, that's something that is not in this version of the game. Okay, now here we have a gem that we can only get if we don't die. You have to get through the level without losing a life, and you have to break every single box. And there's 2 bonus worlds in here. I don't believe that counts. You can die in the bonus world and be okay. That doesn't count as a game over. But it's something that we have to contend with, because it's 82 boxes. And you gotta do shit like this. Gotta do shit like this to get to the box. This is another one of those tough as nails levels. So if you die before you get to a checkpoint, that's fine. But after you get a checkpoint, you cannot die. You have to finish the level in one go, get every box, and do your best to get through it. This level, trying to do the time trial on this level, oh my lord, that was not fun. Like, there's a YouTuber I really like named Kadikarus, and he does a lot of Crash Bandicoot stuff. And he did a video where he talks about getting the Platinum Relic, which is the fastest you can beat a level in Crash Bandicoot. And he got the Platinum Relics for every single level in every Crash Bandicoot game up until that point. And he talks about trying to get the time trial in this level, and the way he's describing it, I was like, yep. Like, God. Yeah, Kadikarus is so good. I love his stuff. I'm a huge fan of his. I think his Crash Bandicoot stuff is probably some of my favorite stuff he does. That getting every single relic in Crash Bandicoot thing. Oh God, that video made me laugh. He is the crap. Yes, absolutely, he totally is. But I also love like the PlayStation peripheral controller video he did. Oh, that was so fucking funny. Loved that video. Like, the fact, especially that he just breaks everything. I love it. He's just like, we have this incredibly rare thing. I will treat it with respect and care. And then he like sets it on fucking fire, and he's genuinely burning this fucking thing. Like, God, you guy's so funny. My favorite of his though might just be the Jesus video games. Oh my God, I thought that shit was so funny. Alright, now I cannot die. If I die, I have to restart the whole level. Ugh, this fucking level. Okay, we're doing good so far. I don't care about the extra life. I just need the embryo. Ah! I have very few mains, but he's one. Definitely one of them for sure. I didn't really start watching him until relatively recently. I never caught up on his older stuff, and like now that he has videos that are like labeled as old, I have to imagine he says that as someone who, like, I've been making videos in some way for a while. A lot of those videos are now lost to time. But if I had my older videos that I made when I was like in my 20s or my late teens still on YouTube, I would be telling people as well, like, if you've never watched it, don't watch it now. But like, if you have watched it, I'm not going to get rid of it. But if you've never watched it, you don't need to watch it now. Like, so a lot of his videos that are labeled old, I just have not watched it. Because I think like, you know, solidarity. I get it. Don't touch me! Alright, there's the last embryo head. And I believe if we die... if we die in the embryo world, you don't die for real. Oh, I hate that thing so fucking much. Okay. Okay. Shit. Alright, I believe that does not count against me. I believe it doesn't. That we can just go through that again and it's okay. I can't say for certain. I think in original Crash Bandicoot it would count against you. I don't remember if it does here. Like this, could you imagine? You have to beat this level in order to get every box. You have to do it. But could you imagine playing original Crash Bandicoot, you get to that the first time, you fuck up, and then you have to start the whole level again? I'd become the Joker. Like, okay, good. Alright, now again, I can't remember if that counts against getting the green gem. We're gonna find out. I don't have an Aku Aku now, so I'm fucking panicking. No. Go back. No, fuck! So now I gotta redo the whole level. That is something they got rid of. They don't do this in any other Crash Bandicoot except Crash Bandicoot 4, which that game, trying to 100% that game is not fun. The way they implement 100% is like, okay, beat the level without dying, beat the level by finding all gems, beat the level by doing this, beat the level by doing that. Excuse me, and in some instances, you're like replaying the same level 3 or 4 separate times to get every gem or secret or whatever in those levels. And it's not fun. Like, not at all. Like, the game is great if you're not trying to 100% it. And I've talked to multiple Crash Bandicoot fans. I've talked to my friends who are massive Crash Bandicoot fans, and we all say the same thing of like, don't even bother trying to 100% Crash Bandicoot 4. It's just, the juice is not worth the squeeze on that one. Alright, now I can't die. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a big old dingbat. Alright, I'll try this one more time. Shit. My bad. Alright. We got this. And I said after this, we're gonna hop into some Project Warlock. So we'll play some Crash Bandicoot, try to get to another boss fight, and then we will move on to some first-person shooter goodness. God, this level was so not fun to speedrun. Man, I have no idea how I was playing this game before, because I have 86 lives right now. I'm not sure if this is impossible to do 100% vibe as a carryover from the 8 and 16-bit era where insane difficulty extends the play life of a game or not. I don't think you're wrong on that assumption. I would not be surprised if that was the mindset going into that game. Of like, hey, people 100% Crash Bandicoot games all the time, and if you really want to get that, you know, everything in the game, let's really make that 100% like, oh yeah, look what I did. I did that. I beat that tough as nails thing. You know, it's more of a badge of honor kind of thing. But I think they overdid it. I think they just tipped over that line of like, this is a badge of honor challenge thing, and then a little more, and that little more I think really just hurt that 100%ing aspect of the game, because like getting like 104% in a Crash Bandicoot game is like the thing you do. You get every crystal, every gem, every trophy, or every relic. Like, you want to get all that shit, and that game just made that made you not want to do it. I can see the Aku Aku there, but I cannot remember. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. What am I doing? I'm on the 100% thing. Oh my god. Fuck. All right. It's shit. Sorry. Shit. All right. One more time. I completely forgot what part of the world I was on. Yeah, they jettisoned this one. They did not keep this here. But no, I think you're right about that 100% thing. Because like, even like Crash Bandicoot 1, if you want to 100% this, you got to do this shit. You got to like, there's what, like, I think it's like 5 levels. 6 levels. 6 levels where you have to go through it all in one go. That's asking a lot for players. I love stuff like that. Had strangers sending me messages to congrat me on 100%ing certain games. I'm an achievement sucker. At one point I was, and then I realized I'm not good enough at these games to do that. So the idea of like 100%ing a bunch of games, just, I couldn't do it anymore. I just didn't have the endurance to make that magic work. But fuck yeah, man, if you can get all... Good lord, the way he drowns. I didn't hit the checkpoint, so I'm good to go. I can keep going. Yeah, like, even the other Crash Bandicoot games, you know, made it where it wasn't like, oh, you need to beat this level in order to get this. It was like, you know, no, you have to find the secret. You gotta explore. That became the focus instead of, like, oh no, like, the best platforming, the best memorization, the best skill. It was like, hey, did you explore this bit and find this neat little thing? Which had the other opposite thing of, like, sometimes it's maybe a little too obtuse for its own good. But, you know, that became the focus instead of this, prominent way of doing this instead. Excuse me. Go up. There we go. Alright, I'm not dead yet. The one... So... man, I'm trying to think here. Oh, no, I didn't do it! Fucking shit! I gotta hit the thing to unlock the embryo. Oh, my goodness. We're cool. We're fine. I don't really achievement hunt. I never really was about that. There's only a few games that I straight up got 100% platinums on my PlayStation. And one of them happens to be Duke Nukem Forever. Not one of my prouder moments. I played a lot of fucking Duke Nukem Forever in order to get that platinum. No human should have played that game as much as I did. Trying to think. I think the only other, like, even the Doom games, which I love Doom more than any other game on earth. I don't think I have any Doom game with 100% like achievements and whatnot, but I do like to go for 100% for levels as best as I can. But yeah, I'm so bad at really 100% in games anymore. I just kind of hit this moment, but you know, I could tell you what broke me. Actually, it was Batman Arkham City, Arkham Asylum. That game did it for me. Because that was a game I really went out of my way to 100%.
and I just had the hardest time doing it. And when I finally did 100% it, I didn't have like, and I was with friends of mine who we all love those Batman games. I'm so glad they don't do this shit anymore either. Well, guess who needs to restart the level because there's no other way to get that. Alright, we're just gonna beat this level. Fuck it. We're not. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. We're just gonna beat this level. Not waste your time anymore on it. And I think, said we play a little bit more Crash Bandicoot, and then we'll, I'll tell you what broke me. Losing my account and having to start from scratch. Oh, God, that's the worst. I had that happen to me once in recent memory, which was Fallout 3, and I've never played the game since. I can't imagine losing the account and then starting over and not feeling completely bitter about the whole process. What game did you lose your account with? Okay. Catching my breath here. Let's just get through this fucking level. Ah! I need as many of the Aku Akus as I can get. I cannot deal with not having them. Yo, Kent, what's up, man? Hold on. Sorry about that. Hey, Kent, what's up? The whole account, the 100% games. Oh, you lost every... No, I could... At that point, I'm just giving up. Like, no more... no more video games for me. You getting Medieval Doom? Of course I'm gonna get it. Absolutely. That's the plan. I'm saving up for it, you know? Like, that's gonna be one of those, you know... Make sure I balance my budget to get Doom the Dark Ages. But yes, I absolutely would love to get that game. That is a later down the line purchase. Maybe not a day one purchase because I gotta go make sure everything is good to go. But absolutely, I'm gonna get Doom the Dark Ages. Everything I'm seeing about that game is just speaking to me like you wouldn't believe, man. We're not doing it today, but tomorrow we will be doing some Doom streams. There we go. Got it. My buddy worked on UI for it. Oh, that's so cool. Everything I've been seeing about, what UI presentation I have noticed for that game looks slick. Really liking it. He was just in town visiting. That's fantastic. Well, if I ever bump into him, I'll be able to tell him that he's worked on one of my favorite games of all time, most likely. And that he did good work. Yeah, all right, we're just letting this one go. We're not getting the 100% here. We're not getting the green gem. Oh, good gravy. Oh, my dog's losing his mind. Which means people are home. So we're gonna say we'll get through this level. We'll probably play a little bit more Crash Bandicoot. Then I'll take a little bit of a breather. And we'll hop into some Project Warlock, which is a game I really enjoy. Very old school style first-person shooter. Really dig that game a lot. I think it looks cool. Great art style. So we'll play that in just a little bit. And we are doing really good with day one. I'm having a ton of fun doing this. Tomorrow will be day 2. And yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I've been really enjoying time playing this, and thank you so much to everyone who has donated and has made this made the stress less of a problem. Oh, thank you so much, Summer. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you. Miss you a ton. We gotta hang out soon. I'd very much love to see you again soon. I got some gossip we gotta discuss. Alright, let's get through this nightmare again, and then we will never have to play this again. Ah, damn it. Yep.
Oh, these bonus levels are so unfucking forgiving. Okay. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot really did alleviate. You have tea, I have tea. All right, yes, we will have to talk about it. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. There we go. Wonderful. Get the fuck out of here, Embryo. Alrighty, there we go. Let's get the hell out of this fucking nightmare of a level. We'll plan. Yes, please. I would love that very much. God, fucking Crash Bandicoot is so mean. It's such a mean game. And there's still like a good chunk of level left. Like, we're not done. Like, this is such a long, mean, unforgiving level. And this is one of the levels they picked that you have to not die in. And I think they realized this was a fucking problem, because if I'm correct on the Japanese version of the game, this is not the level you need to 100. You can't, you're not allowed to die in. It's Hog Wild. They instead moved it that it has to be the Hog level, which is a much easier and faster level. Like, having this be the level that you can't die in is such a big ask. Fuck me. That was my fault. Fucking Crash Bandicoot kicking my ass. I can't get that box. All right, we're done. We're done. We're just getting through it. We've been here long enough. We've been here too long. No! Ah! Oh, that's how I feel right now. Excuse me. Wait, when did I miss the other Taunt head? Oh my goodness. Now I can't even get the mate. Okay, you know what? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take ourselves a bit of a breather. I'm gonna put some music on. We're gonna I need to catch my breath from Crash Bandicoot. And when we come back, we will play some Project Warlock. We're gonna play some first-person shooter stuff. And then after Project Warlock, we're gonna have a big old Mega Man, some fun playing some Mega Man games. So playing some Crash Bandicoot has been great. I hate this level. I forgot how much I hate this level. So we're gonna hop on out of here. Take a bit of a breather. I need to actually change my shirt because it's gross. And when we come back, we're going to play some Project Warlock. And after that, we're going to play some Mega Man. So you all, thank you so much for coming around. Please stick around. It's getting, maybe grab something to eat, grab some water, take a nap. And we'll be back in about maybe less than 10 minutes. And we'll play some new games. Alrighty, y'all. I shall be RB. Alrighty, y'all. I had to change my shirt. That was Crash Bandicoot. That was tough. I forgot how tough that game was. I'm gonna have to go back and actually watch the Splatterhouse run. The Splatterhouse run's not that great. Excuse me. There was a particular... apologies there. There was a particular boss who gave me some particular grief. But that game is something to it, man. I just love the game, the way that game looks. I love the aesthetic of Splatterhouse, all the Splatterhouse games. But that first one in particular is pretty tough. But we've done some beat 'em ups, done some platformers, some light gun games. So now we're gonna hop into a newer game. This is one of the revival retro first-person shooter style games, one of those indie ones. And this is called Project Warlock. This game is super neat. I like it a lot. And we're going to hop in and play some of this. There is a Project Warlock 2 in early access right now. I do like this theme a lot. Let me know if the game is too loud or if I need to be any louder or anything like that. We're going to hop into a new game here. And we'll play on the standard difficulty. This game is a little tough at the beginning. It does, not so much as like a learning curve, it's just that you are encountering a lot of enemies that you don't have the right tools to really handle just quite yet. So there's going to be a lot of like, alright, I got to deal with this shit for a little bit. But once you start getting more magic, once you start getting more weapons, then it becomes much easier to manage. You do have yourself a weapon wheel, and you can pick what the D-pad the weapon is going to be on. So right now I have the bottom is my wizard staff here. Up is my arrow, my melee. We will be meleeing a lot early on in the game because that's just kind of the best way to handle a lot of these early monsters. I love just how fluid and smooth a lot of this animation is in this game. You will get like different melee weapons, you'll get different magic spells, you'll get upgrades. Like there's a lot of stuff that you will be getting throughout this game. I actually do really enjoy this game. Alright, got ourselves a level up. Get over here, you big old spooky bat. Yeah, at the beginning, I'll definitely be putting a lot into melee. That won't always be the case, but for right now, definitely is the case. Get out of here. Alrighty, and that is our tutorial is done. And now we have our main workshop. So the way this works is there are 3 things that you can upgrade. You don't need to hit all 3 individually, you can just hit one and go between where you want to go on the menu. But the way this works, you have your stats, your weapons, and your spells. We don't have any big spells other than, hey, we can light up the room if we need it.
You know, can't get into any darker spots. You will upgrade, like, oh, I have my axe, so I can take either. When I attack someone, I'll get more magic, or when I attack someone, I'll get more health. And then you have your main staff. So do I have it where it does more damage, or that it freezes enemies? And you'll find these stars by leveling up, or by finding them hidden in secret spots. Love my retro FPS, especially in VR. Oh, that's sick! Hell yeah! You're a good company. I love retro FPS games. And then you have your stats, your strength, your life, spirit, capacity. So, you know, melee damage, your health, your magic, and how much ammo you can carry. Right now, we're going to put stuff into strength, and we're going to put stuff into life. Because I will be meleeing a lot right now, so I'll have that centered first. Because the magic can do some damage, especially when you charge up the staff, but melee is kind of where we're going to be going. We have 5 separate worlds. We have the medieval world, like an Egyptian world, an ice world, and you have like a future world. So, you know, your standard fare when it comes to this type of game. But the way it's handled here is pretty well done. So we're going to hop into the medieval, and we're going to go beat up some castle-bound ding-dongs. Alrighty. So if you hold down the trigger, you can boost up your staff, and that's how you do damage with that. You also just shoot regularly, but charging it up is really the way to go. Get out of here. There we go. When you pause the game, you can see how many secrets are in a level. So right now we have 3 secrets to keep in mind for, and a lot of those secrets are they're easy enough to find. More often than not, it's stuff like, oh, it's like original Doom. This wall, the texture of this wall or the color of this wall is kind of mismatched. Maybe I should break that wall and find a secret. So a lot of the secrets in this game aren't like, you know, too hard to find. It's just keeping your eyes open for it. There we go. Got him with the barrel. So speaking of Doom, John Romero of Romero Games, one of the creators of Doom and Wolf 3D and Quake, you know, he has his own Romero Games and is actually helping with the almost like the publishing of Project Warlock. He was really into this game, and you can actually buy a physical version of Project Warlock through RomeroGames.com, which I think is super neat, or whatever the website is, because they're from Ireland, so I don't think it's .com. But it's neat that there's so much that you can, there's a lot of love for this game, and a lot of love specifically from Romero. That's super cool. There we go. There we fucking go. So right now we don't have a lot of guns, so we don't have, you know, really anything other than our magic and our melee. But that will change pretty quickly. We'll get a gun, like a pistol, almost immediately. We're gonna get one in just a little bit, and then we'll start getting way different firearms and explosives, and it gets to the point where, like, I honestly don't use magic too much in this game. But the medieval world is definitely the toughest one at the start of the game. Like it's like an ice world. That one is pretty. I remember that one being pretty easy, but like a lot of fun. There we go. Project Warlock 2. Like, here we go. Got ourselves a secret. That was a little off. And there we got another star there. Project Warlock 2 is fully 3D. I haven't had a chance to really sink my teeth into it, so I don't know how it is. The big thing I've heard about that game is that the level design is a little... the levels are really big, so it's easy to get lost in. And I'm someone who has very poor sense of direction, so I get lost real easily in a lot of these older games. So that is something that I'm like, oh man, I hope I don't get too bad at it. I keep hitting up and down is... Oh, I got some explosives. Got very much like blood. The bombs in this game do control like they do in Blood. If you ever played that game, which is also a great game. Angaku Overdrive, thank you so much for subscribing. We're actually on the YouTube channel. We are incredibly close to getting to 300 subscribers. So thank you so much for all that as well. I think you need to hit 500 to be getting kind of close to like monetization stuff, but not really the goal at the moment. It's just I'm happy that people are down with what I'm doing and want to see more. So thank you so much for that. There we go. That scream goes on for so long. Alrighty, 2 or 3 secrets. Alright, gun time. So we're gonna get that gun. And then this is gonna open up and hit that barrel. There we go. Got him. So right now, your gun really isn't that strong, especially because we'll be getting upgrades for it in just a bit. Oh, gotta see anything behind the walls. Nope. All right. That gun is gonna be very helpful to the point that I'm just now gonna start putting it on my my D-pad here. There we go. Kevlar Vest, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you a ton. Alrighty. Alright, this part is going to be... Definitely need the gun for this, because we're going to deal with some knights who are a real pain in the ass on this difficulty. Or in this part of the game. There we go. Whoo-wee. Well, thank you so much, man. Whenever you do it, or even just watching, means the world. Thank you so much. Definitely need some health. So sometimes there is like a slight delay on the melee in a way that I can't really explain. It feels almost random sometimes. I'm not entirely sure why. I'll pull the trigger, but it doesn't swing, or sometimes I will swing and it takes a little longer to pull the weapon back out. It's probably some kind of like so you don't spam it thing, but it does end up being a bit of a hassle more often than not. There's a lot of ammo I just pissed away. Alright, let's see here. Where was I when I got the gun? There we go, get some pistol ammo. How am I doing on pistol? 17 bullets? Alright. That shouldn't be a problem. There we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. I think I already missed a secret. Not the end of the world, though. I forgot about this. You have to, like, defeat the door before you can get through. There we go.
And that's the end of the level. I missed one secret. Okay, not a problem. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Get psyched. Also a Wolfenstein 3D reference. What they say before you start a level. Okay. How about y'all come this way? Thank you. A little more. Cool. Leveled up. A little more. Awesome. One more. Cool. Alright, how many secrets are in this level? 3 secrets. Okay. I can, what does it do my magic? Is it... Nope, that just alternates between the weapons I have in my hand. Not that. Left trigger, there we go. So you can use some magic and this helps illuminate the room. That's what I have at the moment. I don't have any other magic spell, but that'll change in just a little bit. So you can illuminate the room so you can see a little further in the distance. There we go. Perfect. So, tomorrow, keeping up with this first-person shooter stuff that I love, we'll actually be playing 2 classic shooters on Sunday. We will be taking a look at Duke Nukem 3D and taking a look at Doom Sigil, and that's how we're gonna bookmark the show tomorrow. We're gonna play some older first-person shooters and start and end the day with it. Excuse me. I think that's all the secrets here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I don't have any key yet. I did have a key. Never mind. Thank you. I really enjoyed the music in this game too. There's something like a little like weird about it. Like it's not straight up metal, it's not straight up, you know, whatever like what you expect of music in this style of game. You know what I mean? Not fair. Oh yeah, I forgot that sometimes in these early levels they love to have monsters appear behind you. I don't like that one bit. Yellow key. Perfect. Get out of here. Alright, we're actually going to go this way first. So I don't remember if this yellow door leads the same way. Better to do it that way, though. There we go. I chose correctly. Wonderful. And that leads us back into this room here. Yep, okay. This is a genre of game that I've always loved. My first memory of playing a game is Doom. I played it with my dad all the time and would have a good time doing it. Yeah. And it was always one of those like, oh, we have a new game for the computer, and I always wanted it to be a game like Doom. I always wanted it to be a first-person shooter. So much with the monster behind you jump scare then. It reminded me of something that occurred to me while you were playing House of the Dead. Well, I was playing that game like a goober, so maybe I'm just still playing this like a goober as well. Alright, is that my second secret? Yes, I got one more to go.
This is a genre of game that just always resonated with me, and it still does. Specifically, this type of first-person shooter. They really were just trying to capture haunted house feeling with House of the Dead instead of capturing the feeling of a horror movie like the Resident Evil games. Yes! I think you are right on the money with that. I think that is a great way to look at it. Yes. That is a great observation. Get out of here. You want to find treasure and money and all that because that helps build up your experience points, which you to level up more, which gets you more stats to upgrade your shit. Yeah, they are coming from behind. Get out of here. Thank you. Please die. Oh, you got me, game. You know what? I can't get mad at you with that. Alright, before I go any further, let's keep going down this room. Perfect. Alright, red key is over here, which will lead to the exit. Ooh, some shotgun ammo. The shotgun in this game is very good. Very good. It's a very fucking good shotgun. I can't play this currently, but it makes me itch for Ancient Dungeon. Think this in VR, but as a simpler rogue with Minecraft-style art. Now that sounds up my alley. Is it possible you can play it without VR? Because your boy gets motion sick. Because that sounds great. I would love to play something like that. Afraid not. Yeah, I assumed. But that is definitely that. Oh man, that'd be a game if I could play VR. I would have absolutely played something like that. That sounds so up my alley. And like the motion sickness thing, that's actually something I'm dealing with other first-person shooters as well, and I hate it. I genuinely it upsets me now how fast I get motion sick out of video games. Like it really bums me out because that never really was the case until recently. And excuse me, just super duper bums me out. Ooh, health. Yes, I will take that. Thank you. God, I missed one secret. Not the end of the world. Get out of here. Just unloading on motherfuckers. Yeah! TNT, bitch. Yeah, I got it too. Go to hell. That was fun. Fuck yeah, Project Warlock. You're good. You good shit. Alright, hold on. I gotta deal with this dude, the big old goober. Let me go and throw a TNT at his dumbass. Goodbye. Yeah, this game knows what it's about. This game knows what the fuck is up. Thank you. Alright, and that's another part of this level done. Back to the workshop. Progress has been saved, and now we can see what we need to upgrade.
Excuse me. So, how do we want to go about this? Do I want to keep sticking with my melee focus, or do I want to upgrade my gun? If I look at my gun, this upgrade changes your handgun into a deadly 50 cal, which uses more ammo but packs way more punch. I feel bad for anyone who can't play. I always start with jumping the plank to shake off the virtual legs and do a roller coaster for movement. Then I'm good to go. Yeah, I've wanted to do more VR stuff because it does look great, and I want to do like first-person shooter games in VR, especially stuff like Boneworks. Especially when I'm seeing games where it's like, yeah, you literally got to like move your hand down and grab the mat and throw it in and reload and do the bop, like all that shit. Like, speaks to me on such a level that, like, that's exactly the kind of game I want to play. Excuse me. Take a sip here. But unfortunately, that just sets me off and it bums me out. Excuse me. I think... This upgrade improves your melee range by 1 meter. Each landed hit plunges your health a lot of the multiplayer. You know what? Fuck it. Let's... Yeah, we get a lot of guns in this game, which is great. No, I'll stick with the dynamite right now. All right, yeah, I'll do the pistol now, or yeah, I'll do the pistol now, and then I will get those last two, and I'll upgrade my axe. I'm not going to upgrade my staff. I'm barely going to use it. We will upgrade this. There we go. And once you upgrade one, it shuts you out from the other, so you can only do one at a time. I am definitely going to put way more into my capacity and put more into my life. I'm not going to do too much with magic at the moment. That'll be a later down the line thing. Yeah, still don't have any spells. Now I got a stronger pistol. Back to here. And now we finished the prisons. Now it's time for the sewers. Let's get in there. Get psyched, fool. Get fucked. And now we got ourselves a crossbow, which is super neat. Exploded. How many secrets are in this level? One secret. One big old secret. That's good. We are now, because I'm almost out of ammo here, we're going to put the crossbow on my bottom. I believe you can get your bolts back if you don't kill the monster with it. I believe that's the case. The game is really throwing a lot of magic my way that I'm very, very likely not going to use. Give me this good fucking music, though. Oh, there's a secret. But first, let me go handle this dude. Get out of here, game. You know what I'm about. You don't need to do that to me. And that's another secret, and that's all secrets in this level. Fantastic. I hear ya. Yeah, this game really does it for me. This game just really fucking connects. I think this game, like, granted, right now, beginning of the game, it's a little slow. Like, we're starting, you know, we'll start building up everything and getting our arsenal and all that. Once we start getting going with that, oh, this game really does open up, and it opens up pretty quickly. All right, wonderful. Alright, I think we're nearing the end of the level. Oh, that did a lot of damage to me. I'm gonna take a look-see real quick, see if there's any extra health I might have missed. Does not seem to be the case. All right. See how this goes. How many secrets? 2 secrets. It's kind of slow. We cool? We're good? Alright. Ooh, I need to be really careful. My health is very low. Let's go back to my gun here. Thank you. Sorry for getting silent all of a sudden. I just got really invested there. But yeah, this is a game, this is a style of game that I think has, I was saying earlier, this is a style of game that was always something I looked forward to. And for me, this was a game you could only really play on PC. Like, you could only play Doom the right way on PC, and Rise of the Triad, and Corridor 7, and Operation Body Count. Like, these were games you couldn't play on your computer. Who on your PlayStation? The only game, you can only dream of that. There we go. So to see, you know, games like this now, this style of game that I always wanted to play more of, but wasn't really able to outside of whatever games my dad would happen to find on the computer. Like, I love that this style of game is as big as it is now. And it's also something that is hard for me to keep playing. Like, games like Ultra Kill, that super fast pace, that, you know, really reflex, twitch driven, like, I can't really play it anymore without feeling like, oh boy, this is starting to hurt my head kind of thing. And it bums me out. You know, it really does bum me out because it is a genre that I love. It was a genre of game that I was pretty solid at one point. But now it's like, excuse me, now it's just too much and I can't do it anymore, which I hate that I can't do it anymore. Or not as much as I used to. Alright, I got 1 point to spend. Oh shit, I thought that was gonna kill you. Ah, damn. And another unlock point. Okay, we're getting close to that. We can start upgrading this axe and be good to go. Thank you. Yeah, I hear you. Now go back to bed. Whoops. Down. Wizard. There we go. Shoot. Like, the big one was Rise of the Triad, which I do have on here.
Maybe we'll play that some point tonight. Maybe. We'll see. But I do have Rise of the Triad, and I loved that game when I was a kid. I thought like no first-person shooter looked and sounded like this game. Oh, jeez. There we go. That's secret. And then I think I saw the one you missed last level. Yeah, I probably did miss it. My biggest issue sometimes when I play these games, even doubly so when if I'm talking, is that my eyes center so like focus dead center on the middle that I'm not paying attention enough to my surroundings that I probably did straight up miss it when it was right under my nose. No! Alright, well, that bomb is way more effective than I thought it was. Okay, good to know. Fucking oops. Now I know. Those bombs don't fuck around. Oof, yeah, it's big ol' capital O, capital O, capital F. Alright, not a problem. Save my ammo for my gun here. Stick with the crossbow for a little bit. No, thank you. Yes, that's what I want. Thank you. Alright, now I gotta refine that secret that I missed. Thank you. Get out of here. Wabam. Okay. So far, so good up in here. Go there in a bit. Double check. Make sure I'm not walking into hell over here. Crossbow is really making it work for me. Oh, that crossbow went and killed all of them at once. All right, that was sick. There we go. Oh, didn't kill you. Now it did. I'm so sorry again. I get so hyper focused on this game. So this is Project Warlock, and it just hits the notes of this style of game that I like. I like it a lot. Oh, it ain't gonna work. Okay. Gun. So when I think of this style of game, again, I remember being, to me, it was like, that is what you play on PC. This is the game you get for your computer, and that is it. When this style of game started ending up like getting more original titles on the Game Boy Advance, I thought that was the craziest thing. like seeing games like not just the ports of like Doom and Wolfenstein on the GBA, which also were great to see. Oh, I'm so sorry, I gotta sneeze, it's not coming out. I would also think of games like thank you. Dark Arena, which actually had levels that were made by people who worked on games like Doom or were modders on that style of game at the time. It was just so cool to see, like, oh, this is like Doom. This is the kind of game that I like to play, and now it's on a handheld. Because, like, when I think of that style of game, I had Doom for for Super Nintendo, and that ran like butts, you know, it didn't run too great. And it took a little bit before, you know, that game could run good on anything that wasn't a PC. Like, the console versions of Doom were not the most ideal way to play those games, but, you know, I'll be damned if I didn't play them constantly. Will you explode already? Thank you. Good gravy. What happened there? That took a long time to swing. I don't know why it does that. Thank you. Whew. Oh boy. I am so hyper-focused, I apologize. Alright, we got this. We're doing good now. We're doing much better now. Nope. I found additional life. Hell yeah. Oh, keep going this way. Oh boy, I'm almost out of ammo there. Let's do... yeah, let's do that. There we go. Now I'm learning. Now you're dying. Okay, that's the exit. Make sure I have everything I need first. Oh, I didn't... oh, the other secret. Oh, what corner is that? Oh, boo. Alright, because I died, it didn't count it. I think it's all the monsters killed. Oh, I don't get to know that. I don't know that. I don't have the not the. Blah, 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 blah. I don't have the monster. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool, cool. Wonderful. There it is. All right, didn't miss it this time. We are gonna move to that, to this. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. We know what we're doing. We know what we're about. We got this. Hell yeah. All right. Great job, team. Let's get the hell out of here because this is level as hell. Oh, wrong way. Okay. Now let's go find that yellow door, shoot the wall door guardian thing, and let's get the hell out of here. Perfect. Hell yeah. Oh, this game is fun. I like this game a lot. Okay, now my crossbow. Rapidly fire 3 bolts, fires a huge ballistic missile.
I'd probably go for the triple shot. But right now, what we're going to go for is I'm going to boost up my axe. I'm going to do the health replenish. Bloodthirst. There we go. Yeah, it is. Like, this is a game... That's a great way to put it. It totally is a game to lose yourself in. It's... I've never been one for, like... When people say, like, oh, like the farming game, like the cozy game, like, it's so easy to turn your brain off. Dog, not me. I play that game, and I'm thinking about schedules, I'm thinking about people, and half the time, I don't even follow that shit, but it's on my mind, right? Like, I can't just, like, turn my brain off on something like a Stardew Valley, an Animal Crossing, something like that. This is a game, it's just, instinct takes over, and I don't need to worry about shit. And it feels great. Oh, ooh. Nice. Let's see here. Let's go with... I have one perk point. Let's put it into... Do I want to put it in Sprinter and run really fast? Like, will I run too fast? Can I turn it off? I don't remember. Let's put it in there. There we go. Now I'm going to run fast. I think once I get Shotgun Expert, once I start getting that, that's when I'll start really putting it in there. Or maybe, like, Quick Healer. I got one. Let's put it into my capacity. I'll start putting stuff in Spirit in just a little bit. Alrighty. Fucking A. Perfect. Yeah, making progress. There we go. Now that's an axe right there. Alrighty. That's the sewers down. Now it's time for the cemetery. So it's like 4 main levels and then a boss level. I believe that's the order. But yeah, this has always been my... This is Project Warlock. This is a game that is very much a, like, love letter tribute revival of, like, the old school first-person shooters where it's like you're always at a, you don't look up and down. Everything's a flat surface. And it is great. I enjoy this game a ton. Oh, hi, Caleb. What did you do? Why did this game have to go and insult Caleb? What the hell? That's the character from Blood. That is the game made by Monolith, who now unfortunately is no longer here. This is one of their big games, and you played as Caleb, and he would throw TNT around. And wow, I forgot this is in the game. What? Why you gotta do Caleb dirty like that, man? What did he do? That's wild. Oh, and of course, there's a TNT, and Caleb is right over there. Okay, yeah, this game knows what it's about. So, yeah, this game is great. It's like a Doom where, like, you don't look up and down. Everything's 90-degree angles. But what's cool about this game is that you have upgradable weapons. You have magic and different abilities you can unlock the more you play. And you can kind of play the game the way you want. So I have a upgraded pistol. I also have an upgraded axe, and I have some skills in my melee. This axe, when I use it, gives me a little bit of health. Currently we're in the medieval levels, but there's other environments that we'll be seeing in a bit. And this game is on everything. I am currently playing it on my Switch, but it's on PlayStation PC. So however you want to play this style of game, it is out there for you. Oh, hey! Oh, thank you so much! Thank you, Alyssa! We are now at 90% of our goal. We are getting it up there. And we're only on day 1. Thank you. I cannot say it enough how much this all helps and paying the bill with gaming skills. I'm trying. How much this all helps, and it means the world. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh boy. So for those who are just hopping in, we are doing the retro weekend. Where, thank you so much. It means so much. Thank you, Alyssa. This is the retro weekend where we're playing through 2 days of a bunch of retro games, having fun, playing older games or newer games inspired by older games, and just seeing all the good stuff that comes with it. We'll be doing this again tomorrow as well, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., which is why I have that little timer going on the bottom. We are now close to finishing up an hour. We've been going on since 9 a.m. It's almost 5 p.m. over here, so we've been going hard, and we have more games to play today and tomorrow. Right now, playing Project Warlock, which is this, like I said, love letter to old school first-person shooters. But when we finish Project Warlock, we're gonna move on and play some Mega Man. So that'll be in just a bit. Okay, I don't want to use my shotgun now, because I want to use my axe. Perfect. Okay, I'll use my shotgun. Don't have to tell me twice. That's a good shotgun. And we are also getting really close to hitting 300 subscribers on the YouTube channel. Right now, we are sitting at 296. So if you dig what I do, please subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. The stuff that I've been putting up recently, I did a stream on an indie game called Guns, Gore, and Cannoli 2, where you play as an Italian mobster killing Nazis and zombies, and it's great. I had a great time playing that game. I've been playing other games with like certain themes and having fun with that. Been trying to play a game called Mortal Shell, which is my first time ever playing a Souls-like. That's on here. You can see my first time reactions with that game. Had a fun time with that. Got to play guitar for a big-ass frog. I was also playing some games where the theme was seeing red, where games where red was the main focus, like the main color. I played a game called Overwhelm, which is this super tight, super scary horror game that plays very similar to New Generation. Hey, thank you so much. Oh shit! Thank you. We hit. Oh my god! Thank you so much. Thank you. We have now hit 100% of the goal. Oh my god. Oh, Steve, you did it. Oh my god. Well, thank you all so much. That really helps a lot. That really helps a lot. You have no idea. Like that. Thank you. If he's right next to you, he's gonna be like, well, bam, just give him one of those. Like, give him a good old attaboy. Oh. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. Well, we still have one more day of this. For right now, hey, we're just gonna play some games. We're gonna have some fun. Tomorrow, I will probably we hit the goal. So thank you so much. I will keep the donation things open. So if anyone would like to. Thank you very much. We've hit our goal, so now it's just extra if anyone wants to. But now we're at a point where if you can't, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This means so much. It's been tough. It's been trying to find some work for the last few months, and it's been a bit of a hassle. So this means a lot. It really does. Thank you so much for this. Like I said, I will probably alter the goal in just a bit. More of just like we hit the goal, extra thank you, but don't worry about it kind of thing. God damn, thank you. I honestly thought this was not going to be hit. We'd have to hit, do both days, and I'm still going to plan on doing day 2. It's going to be a lot of fun. But thank you for everyone who's watching, for sharing, for coming in and saying hi. Thank you. It means the world. Thank you. So yeah, thank you everybody. It's all I got. It means a lot. Thank you. Clear the answers. We clear the graphic and start again tomorrow. Double or nothing from Doom, baby. Yeah, I hate DSP. Stretch goal to come visit. I will probably call it that for tomorrow. Like stretch goal, just like we hit it. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wow. Thank you. And yes, please, whenever you get a chance, Summer, please text me. Thank you. All right. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna go handle some shit. So I gotta go handle some shit. Thank you so much. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to go get some stuff sorted. I will be right back in just a few minutes. We're going to play some more Project Warlock. I need to go handle something really quick. Thank you so much. I'm going to put on some music, and I shall be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. Whew. Okay. Thank you. I got your text, Summer. I will hit that up in just a bit. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I am flabbergasted. I am at a loss for words. Well, we can put that away. So, like I said, this was a planned to be a two-day thing. It's still going to be a 2-day thing. We'll be playing some more tomorrow as well. I'll probably put up something. But I honestly didn't expect to hit the goal as quickly as we all did. So thank you. Thank you for everything. It means the world to have the support from friends, and it means so much. No one's blind to it. Everyone can see that like everything's real fucked up right now, and trying to keep the head above water is becoming tougher and tougher, especially right now. So I have days where it's like, oh, fuck, It's like, all right, it's another list of applications, another list of job rejections, another list of being ignored, and it's hard to not feel exhausted, just fucking exhausted. So this has helped a ton. And it will continue to help. So for tomorrow, I will probably put like a stretch goal thing up just as a thank you if, but we've hit it. No need. So please don't expect or don't. I'm definitely not saying like, all right, now we need to do more. Like it's more of just a like, I'll put it up because that was the intention for the 2 days. But we're good. We're good now. We're set. So thank you. I cannot say it enough, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Thank you. So now we're just gonna play a bunch of fucking games and have fun playing some games. If you dig what I do, please subscribe to here on YouTube. We're getting close to 300. We're now at we're at 290 something, so we're almost at 300 now. I have ideas for other games that I can't wait to play, and other topics I love talking about. Like I did a little thing talking about the history of Rolling Thunder. I did a video talking about the history of the canceled Mega Man games that all kind of happened in a row. Did a retrospective of the Spawn video games, and I love games. I love history of games, and I love just talking about it. And that's what I want to do at Class Cabinet, is talk about the history of games. So, excuse me. Thank you so much for making this. Y'all are wonderful. I love all of you. Thank you. 420. And let's just go back and shoot some more demons, and then we'll play some Mega Man, and we'll see what we're gonna do at the end of the day. But thank you so much again. Please share the stream. I love hanging out with people. I love talking with people. That's all, just do that. Let's just hang out. We'll just have a good fucking weekend. Play some games and hang out. If you got the time, I'm here, and let's just hang out and play some fucking games. I'm cool. I'm okay. Whoop. We go hide it on here too. Well, we hit it. Goddamn. Oh, thank you guys so much. Thank you. I'm cool. Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody. Give me a second as I gain my composure back. Okay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
this is not the first time I've had to do something like that, or had to, but I've had moments where it's like, all right, shit's fucked. I had unexpected bills. I have unexpected no job, or have unexpected world is on fire, and it becomes like, all right, what do we do next, kind of thing. And each time it has turned into, my friends come and help, and I'm cool. I'm cool, and it's hard to ask for help. It's hard to admit that I need the help, because I thought I've never had this much trouble finding work, and each time I always feel like, ah, fuck, god damn it, here I am again, begging for money, or here I am again on something that's just not going according to plan. And each time that's happened, you've all been here, and I then hit that other thing of like, I can't, like, what else can I do to say thank you for everything you've done? And it's hard to say, hey, thank you for giving me all this stuff. All right, now what do I give in return, or how do I pay back? How do I, which is something I always worry about too, of like, you guys are doing so much for me, and I'll make sure I'm doing this, showing that I can do the same for y'all. And that's, like the thoughts that go through, feeling like, I don't know. Just thank you. Thank you. I could do that for you, Alyssa. You got it. The world is fucking crazy. No, I appreciate this immensely. I've been my car I got through someone else, and I've been paying them to pay off the car, and they very graciously said that until I'm fully back on my feet, I don't have to pay for a little bit. And it was one of those where it was like, I was incredibly grateful that they offered me that I can get back on my feet and then go back to doing the payments. But I also had that, like, man, this is someone that's a bill dependent on me, and now I'm letting that person down, and I when they said to me, I just started bawling. I just started crying in front of them, and all I could keep saying was like, I'm sorry. It's something I don't want to do. I don't want to let people down, and everyone's been so unbelievably supportive, and thank you everybody. Thank you. Now let's go make things disappear to play chunks as I stop crying. Excuse me. I'm cool. I'm okay. So this is Project Warlock. It's really good. Really good game. Get psyched. Absolutely get psyched.
So I said that the Get Psyched, that is from a classic first-person shooter from Wolfenstein 3D. One of my favorite games. I love those Wolfenstein games. That is not the first-person shooter, but it's definitely one of the games that laid the blueprint for what would become the modern-day first-person shooter. id Software, who made that game, Wolfenstein 3D wasn't even their first-person shooter. They had also made other games before that, like Catacomb 3D, Hover Tank. So what they did with Wolfenstein 3D, what made that game so unique was its focus on much more of a faster-paced, arcadey style game, where there's like a score system and, you know, it plays like a game you'd expect to play in the arcades. It also had a sense of like adventure and violence to it that was relatively not, you know, very uncommon for games of that time. To the point that the publisher, Apogee, told them like, hey, can you like make it less violent? We can't sell the game if you make it that violent. To which the id Software guy said, more violent? You got it. So that is something that I've always loved about Wolfenstein 3D, is that it just had this focus on very specific things and just wanted those specific things to be as tight and as interesting as possible. And it didn't have other things that could have slowed down or bogged down the experience, because Wolfenstein 3D in and of itself is actually a remake of Wolfenstein, or Castle Wolfenstein, and its sequel Beyond Castle Wolfenstein, which were stealth games, which were great fucking games. That was like the precursor to the stealth genre. And with Wolf 3D, they instead had it be an arcadey-like experience. There we go. And there was going to be more stealth. There was going to be more Castle Wolfenstein stuff, but that all got removed because they thought it slowed down the game. They thought it took away from what the game should be about, which is just fast-paced action, in-your-face style, and it nailed it. And it is something that I love about those old id Software games, which is why I'm really into what Project Warlock is doing, because it is that style of game. And I love this style of game. I was talking to, I think it was Kevlar in chat, like, this is a game that's easy to get lost in, because it just hits that speed for me. It hits that style. And when I see this type of game say, get psyched, it's like, yeah, fucking absolutely get psyched. It's Wolfenstein, motherfucker. Like, that is what we should be doing. That's why tomorrow we're gonna bookend the Retro Weekend with 2 first-person shooters. We're gonna do Duke Nukem 3D, and we're gonna do Doom, specifically Sigil, which was going to be the 4th game in my series of Seeing Red games. That'll be what we end the streams with, and we'll be ending Seeing Red as well. So we're gonna do a lot at once tomorrow. Ah, damn. Also, too, this game is usually going on sale a lot. You can usually get this game for pretty cheap on everything. Like, I'm playing it on the Switch. And Project Warlock 2 is out on Steam on Early Access, which I haven't had a chance to really play yet. But if you are interested in this style of game, get it for the Switch. I can't recommend it enough. It plays really smooth. I never have, like, a performance issue, which sometimes can happen with Switch games. Like, I don't feel that at all with this one. Is there a switch that I'm missing? There a door? There we go. I was hitting the wrong button. That'll do it. There we go. Yeah, sometimes the only gripe I have is I feel like sometimes I don't quite get the speed of the melee. I feel like there's like always some weird kind of delay on it. There's only one secret here. Love 3D. That was my starter. Oh man, Wolf 3D was so good. Actually, I probably can't reach it right now. But oh, hold on. Let me see. Actually, let me go look on here real quick. Let me take out these guys. I think you would dig this, Kevlar. Let me go grab this real quick. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Yes. So, my dad, excuse me, took a bite of some food. My dad loved this style of game, like that I'm playing right now. And he's the reason why I fell in love with games. He's the reason why I fell in love with first-person shooters. Because one of the first games that, like I said, I remember playing was Doom. And Wolfenstein 3D was like right around the corner. You know, we had Doom, we had Wolfenstein. I mentioned these games earlier, but the capstone games, Corridor 7, Operation Body Count, that style of shooter just always resonated with me. And I also loved having the books for it. My dad has had this since I was born, or since he got the game. I was born in '89. This game came out after '89, but he's had this game for as long as I can remember. This particular book, and this is the strategy guide, the official hint manual for Wolfenstein 3D. And what I love about it is that it actually still has like his handwriting in there for some secret stuff, which I love. But this was like required fucking reading. Excuse me. This is what you always wanted to look at the manuals and the strategy guides. Oh, excuse me again. I took a bite of some food here. It was taking a while to go down. My apologies. But these were like the strategy guides that I loved reading. Taking a look at like these were the maps. All right, look at this nonsense. Look at the kind of shit you had to deal with in Wolfenstein 3D. Like what is this? What is this? Like that's so much shit you got to deal with. But like games like this, I have the original manual for Spear of Destiny, which was the second Wolfenstein game or Wolfenstein 3D game. The unofficial and official guides for Doom and Doom 2, like these were the things that I constantly wanted to read. And again, just like the other one, you get your view of the maps and all the different stuff that come with it. Monster descriptions, this was the coolest shit. I would just sit in my fucking corner and read these books. Unfortunately, this one has seen better days. The cover got ripped, but here is another one of those unofficial Doom strategy guides. And I would just take this with me and car rides, and I would just look at the maps and try to memorize all the secrets and stuff and read about what the monsters were. My favorite bit of this particular strategy guide, though, because it is an unofficial guide, is that they would talk about everything. It's not just playing the game. We have Fun with Doom, the add-on programs, and they have a whole section in this book about add-ons and the mods and all of that, if you were unaware of it. So of course the first thing they gotta show off is Barney Doom, and they gotta have the whole, playing as Barney to kill monsters. Like, this was the shit I loved reading. I just loved going through these books and playing the game, have the book by my side. And this absolutely helped me love the games even more, because I wasn't going into them completely blind, you know what I mean? So Project Warlock really is just kind of this extension of the kind of games I would play with my dad. And this shit was just the coolest stuff to me. So that's why, like, Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, Quake, those id Software games mean so much to me. But Doom in particular means the most to me. I love Doom with my whole heart. My friends have thrown me Doom parties that I still think about and still get worked up over. Like, I'll just sit there and be like, my friends did that for me.
just get all sad about it and happy at the same time. It's like, oh god, like. So I just love playing this style of game because of that. And the fact that like we're still getting new Doom games. I know we haven't had a new Wolfenstein game in a bit, but we were getting new Wolfenstein games, and you know, we have Quake Champions, and you know, I hope we get a new single player Quake game. That'd be great. But we got those remasters of 1 and 2, which were really good. Like, it's just been fantastic seeing this style of game still going strong. And we'll probably finish this world. We'll get through the medieval world, and then after this, we're gonna start playing some Mega Man games. The Mega Man stuff is going to be fun, because that is going to be... I'm going to not play the ones like the traditional Mega Man games. We're going to have some fun with some Game Boy Mega Man, some Sega Genesis Mega Man. We're going to play PlayStation Mega Man. Like, ain't no Mega Man 2 going to be played on this stream. We're going to play the weird shit. Alright, back at the beginning. Is there a door over here? Nope. Yeah, it is pretty sweet, Kevlar. Like, I love it. I love that stuff. Let's see. Where is the other door? I might have been missing. That's probably a yellow key. That's probably what that is. Whoa, hello, buddy. Whoa, I forgot it did that. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, this game is so good. That bat killed itself on the on the poison tree there. Oh, I'm getting swarmed. Ah, shit. Get out of here. I see you. Come on, pick your head up. Now that's an issue that we don't have to worry about. Oh, the shotgun. There's a point where you can upgrade this gun into like a quad barrel shotgun, and it's sick as shit. And you're gonna really want it, because like right now we're blasting through it pretty easily. But there's going to be some moments in the following levels where it's like, yeah, nope, glad I upgraded that. Glad I found those secrets to upgrade this, because holy shit. I got to go the other way. Now we got the yellow key. Alright, wouldn't be a medieval level if we didn't have a hedge mage. Hedge maze. There we go. I said it right that time. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, that's not it. I thought that was a crack. Nope, that's a torch. Definitely want to get as much treasure as I can, because the more experience, the better. And you can see on the bottom, it's kind of hard to see because of my stream layout, so you may not be able to tell entirely, but there is a purple bar underneath the screen that is building up towards your EXP, so you can see how close you are to leveling up. That's where I came in. Okay. He gets hurt. You hear son of a. Get my health back because I have my blood axe. It's an axe that when I hit you with it, I steal your health, which is pretty metal. All right, let's see here. Following the maze.
This way. Okay. Perfect. Oh, let's go this way first. Yes, perfect. Let's find as much treasure and level up as fast as we can. That's the name of the game. And perfect. Alright, we're probably going to see the door in just a bit. I think they got rid of like the door fight in Warlock 2. Alright, making lots of progress. Perfect. Alrighty, I'm trying to remember now where to get to that. There is. It's in early access right now. There is a Project Warlock 2. It's in full 3D. I haven't had a chance to really play it. I played it when there was I played a demo of it when it was on Next Fest years ago, maybe a year or two ago. But it is early access right now. I'm not sure where it's sitting development wise. Like I'm not sure how far along they are. But what I have played of it is pretty damn solid. Oh, this way. Okay, there we go. Ah. There we go. God, it looks so cool when you kill the door. It just like fucking melts. Oh, it's so sick. All right. That's one level down. I think next is a secret. Yeah, it's neat. Like I said, the only issue I've been hearing a lot with Warlock 2 is that the levels are maybe a little too big for their own good. We'll definitely put some in life here, put some in capacity here. There we go. Alright, I think the next level is going to be one more level, and then there is the boss level. Yep. Alrighty. Now we have the main castle level. Yeah, once we finish this world, this medieval world, we'll hop into Mega Man. And we're gonna hop into some Gameboy Mega Man first. Satisfying. Oh, hello, mage, you big dude. Oh, this game looks so good. I don't think I could complain on big levels. The more, the better. And you know it's probably going to be fucking right up your alley, man. My only problem with big levels is when, and it's a me problem, not a level problem, like a game problem. It's very easy, unfortunately, for me to get lost. So sometimes if a level is really big, but not a lot of like landmarks or stuff to like kind of help guide me a little bit, I get lost way too easily. It's kind of embarrassing to the point that when I do stream some of these games, I gotta be like, all right, everybody, I need you all to be real cool because this is gonna be fucking not great to look at for a little bit. Pistol ammo. Okay. Hell yeah, this fucking music is good. I am running out of shotgun ammo, though. I'm gonna have to start really, Alright, let's go pull up the Magnum for a little bit. I got a different gun. Oh, hello. Ooh, gotta try this bad boy out. Don't have the key for that yet. Don't have the key for that yet. And there we go. Yeah, give me that. Give me that Mac 9 or Mac 11, whatever it is, machine gun equivalent. Uzi. It's an Uzi. Just give me the Uzi. Get out of here. I have a killer mental map. I kind of forget about that for others. Yeah, I don't. There is no mental, no map in this head is ever saved. It is constantly a struggle. Oh, I cannot wait to upgrade you. You're gonna be something fierce when I get you upgraded. Okay, this way. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, there it is. Ah, yes, yes. Double barrel goodness. Double barrel. Oh, go to hell. No, you die. Yes. Fucking A. Oh, I'm sorry. You want some of this? Because you won't get it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so sometimes there's secrets within secrets, which is very Wolfenstein 3D, and I love that. Oh, that felt good. That felt great. Alrighty. No, how dare you? Shut up. Okay, hold on. I gotta reorganize here. Let's get the shotgun. We'll put that on the bottom, and we'll put the Uzi up on top. So no melee right now, just machine gun and shotty. Yep. This is what I want. This is exactly what I want. Everyone can go to hell. Uh-huh. This is exactly the game I wanted to play. Yep. Yeah. Project Warlock. You know what's up. You know how this fucking operates. You know what you're doing. Gross. All right. I learned. I'm learning this time. Don't throw the bomb at point blank range like a big old dingus. Fucking A. Oh, that felt great. Level complete. Hey, hold on. Need y'all to chill out, chill out. Relax. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what? Maybe you should have just taken the machine gun. That would have been less of a struggle. Alright, back to melee. Grab you. Put you up on top. And we're gonna put the regular pistol back on the bottom. There we go. Uh-huh. You know, it's cackling because it's fun. This game knows what's up. Okay. Oh, I missed the barrel. Okay, not a problem. Didn't get an unlock point though, so that's always good to have for sure. Health. Yes, please. Thank you. Alright, let's continue this yonder. Okay, that leads me to that spot there. Perfect. Don't have the purple key yet, so back this way. Yep, just walking in circles now. What door am I missing? I'll never tire of seeing a grown man giggle and glee to the onslaught of demonic horrors. The demonic horrors are in the way of my comedy. Alright, you know what? Fine. Yeah, let's make this magic happen. Yeah, shoot this. Oh boy, nope. That actually am hurting myself now. Whoops-a-doodle. You guys got any health in here? Because I was throwing explosives around like willy-nilly, and I was kind of fucking myself up there. The demonic horrors persist, so do we. Absolutely. There are 2 secrets in this level. Okay. Spiderweb. Shush. I said shush. Perfect. Alright, I think at the end of this level, I think there might be one more level section, and then it'll be the boss. And then we will move on to Mega Man. I get everything here. I'm worried I didn't. Perfect. I'm missing secrets, but that's alright. Almost close to leveling up, though. Alright, it's purple. Oh! Kit! Thank you! Thank you so much! We were actually, you know what? I guess I'll just keep it up there. Yeah, now that's 101% of the goal. Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, we actually were very lucky. We were able to hit the goal. So now it's just in the hey, it's about to happen phase. Thank you so much, Kit. We're actually playing some we got the Dalmatians. We're playing whoops, I hit the wrong button. We are playing Project Warlock right now, and then after this we're gonna start playing some Doom. Some Doom, listen, that's tomorrow. Some Mega Man tomorrow. Okay. We're playing Doom tomorrow. We're playing Mega Man after we're finishing playing Project Warlock. Wow. Music is great. Yeah, satisfying as fuck. Come on. Oh, that's so good. Oh, shit. Come over here so I can hit you with my axe. That's metal as fuck when I do that. Because my axe, when it hits you, steals your blood. Thank you so much, Kit. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're on day 1, and we have day 2. We'll start tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern. And day 1, we hit the goal. So thank you so much, everybody, coming in. And even if it's just hanging out and watching the stream or keeping the stream on, it means a lot. We need to readjust here. Oh, this game is so fucking good. Victory lap tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. It's been great. Thank you all so much. Alright, that's a lot of stuff out of the way. Nope. Get out of here. Bugs. Can't trust them. The only good bug is a dead bug. Fucking killer music, though. I am in love with this soundtrack right now. There's something very, like, 1998 about this particular song. It's really hitting me just right. Do I have shotgun ammo? No, I do not. Yeah, I need you to get over here. Ah, hold on. Thank you. Alright, go break my barrels here to see if I have everything I need. Okay, I think we're good. That felt great. Oh shit! I didn't realize I was out of ammo. It defaulted to the fucking... Don't do that! Don't default to the explosive. Are you high? Like... What the fuck, game? No, bad. Bad call. Super bad call. The most wrong call. There we fucking go. Get out of here. Who do you think you are? Yes, come to the death corner, where living is not. Fucking A. Alright, I think we are cool. We're good, we're cool. Fucking A. Alright, now let's remember... Try to fucking remember where I gotta go next. Stop screaming. Stop that. How fucking dare you? Alright, let's see. Oh boy, guess what time it is? Me to go. Where the fuck are we going? I don't know where the fuck I am. Oh, here we go. Fucking A. All right. The battlements. Well, that got me. I need you to stop. Thank you. I need you to die. I hit you with my axe. That means you die. satisfying. Leveled up. Hell yeah. Alright, we got this. We're doing good. Definitely out of shotgun ammo. Something I have to worry about later. No, get out of here, Hangman. No one wants you here. Get out of here. Wasting my fucking time like that. Thank you. There we go. That did not go over well, to be quite frank. Alright, shotgun ammo. Alright, let's go back to my shoddy. I only got 3. That's actually not a great idea. Alright, yep, definitely gonna have to stick with the machine gun for a little bit. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. And that fucking bass drum just came right the fuck in, huh? Inquisitor, my ass. Hey, did y'all ever see the movie? It was The Pope's Exorcist with Russell Crowe. I saw that movie in theaters. I'm a sucker for possession movies, and that one was particularly silly. But there's a bit where they talk about, like, oh, it's the Inquisition, and you know, all this weird shit going on, and yabba dabba doo, whatever, right? Who cares? This is a devil possession movie, and they just want an excuse to do devil possession shit. But there's a bit where they're like, oh, this is an Inquisitor, an Inquisition thing, and it's like, it's the symbol of the Inquisition, and it's like the symbol for the Inquisition in Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't think that's entirely what they're going for. I think it's just one of those, like, this just kind of happened kind of things. But I swear to God, I'm not making this up. The symbol they have for the Inquisition is the symbol from Dragon Age Inquisition, which is not the other Inquisition. You know, the one that, no. There's a fucking mile-long difference. It's so funny when that happened. Dude, okay, that fucking movie, I had a blast watching that stupid fucking movie. Russell Crowe sounding like fucking Luigi. Like, that movie didn't give a fuck and a half. And I was like, yeah, good, this movie shouldn't care. Just be the dumbest thing on this entire planet and roll with it. It's like, yeah. That movie was so dumb. I loved it. Had a great time with it. Alright, workshop. Alright, next should be the boss, and then we'll move on to the next game. Oh, I loved it too. Seeing that movie in theaters was great. Like, I love at the end of the movie, and it's like, and here. I'm pretty sure the Spanish were trying to close riffs from Another Realm too. I just love at the end of the movie, spoilers for the Pope's Exorcist, but it's like, yes, here is our secret organization within the church where our traveling exorcists, and it's just like this like group of superhero priests who fight the devil, and I hate the fact that that's where the movie stops. And it's like, and then the Pope Luigi Russell Crowe, the priest, he fought things till he died. It's like, dog, you could make like 5 more movies out of this. Are you high? No, keep going. Like, don't stop. Like, wild, stupid movie. Loved every second of it. Let's go with some life and some capacity. No extra. Whoop. Use dynamite ammo to hurl a magic propelled dynamite. Yeah, why not? We can do that. I want them to make like 5 more. Same. That movie ended, and the movie ends, and it's like fucking Diablo 2 out of nowhere. And the entire time I'm watching, I had like the dumbest smile on my face. Like, this is ridiculous. Hell yeah, this is great. All right, so now our dynamite, we can now launch
We can launch magic with our bombs, which is great. I think now is gonna be boss battle time. Yep, the sorcerer, boss battle. All right, we have the shotgun, and let's go with the machine gun up on top. I think the idea was to turn it into a film, see if I'm not mistaken. I don't know where they are in that. You know, they better. They better. Like, this is so fucking silly. All right, what's up, sorcerer? Ready to. I'm just gonna throw fucking bombs at you the whole time. Oh, I died. All right, let's try it again. Yeah. Yeah. Stand still. I'll stand still too. I'm cool. I'm all right. All right, let's try it again. Let's play this like an actual human being. Hey, that seems unfair. Oh boy, I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright, I gotta focus. I got too distracted by Russell Crowe's authentic Italian accent. Fucking accent, that movie's so amazing. Whoops! Okay, monsters got in my way. It's got a circle strafe here. Alright. One phase down. I took his legs, now he's just a floating piece of shit. Which does look great. Like, that's a cool looking boss. There we go. Now he's in his final form. He's buffed as shit, dog. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's so mad. There we go. All right, and that's boss down with my upgraded sick as shit shotgun. Are there any secrets in this level? Okay, you know, I wouldn't do that either. Put a secret in the boss level. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. He's dead. And that's one of the worlds of Project Warlock. You emerge victorious after slaughtering Hell's defenses within the medieval castle. The fortress, constructed from ancient stone atop the cursed hill, is now under your control. Your plans to eradicate evil have suddenly begun to pick up pace. The new powers you have acquired fill your soul with optimism. Onward, you're one step closer to eradicating the root of all evil, the Lord of Hell himself. Fuck yes! That's the good shit. Let's see, what do I got for upgrades? Nothing, because I've upgraded them. Oh, I got a perk point. Let's put it into Shotgun Expert. Yeah, let's put it into that. Hell yeah. Storm Rage, I need 10 to build that up. That ain't happening for a bit. Alright, fucking A. I think the next level is the ice levels. Yes, so actually what's great about the ice levels, we'll just take a quick gander here before we move on to Mega Man. What I love about this shit is that it actually plays like The Thing, where like this is straight up, it's like you're in an outpost and it becomes The Thing. So now we're out of the medieval castle and now we're in the frozen Antarctic, and it just becomes a reference to The Thing in some levels, and I love it. Project Warlock this is where the game really starts to pick up for me, is this particular set of levels. Like, once you get through the medieval stuff and you get through the tutorial stuff, this game opens the fuck up with these levels. And I think way for the better. This is the good part of the game. So if you want to play Project Warlock, once you get through the medieval stuff, like, that's when the game really wakes the fuck up. And I highly, highly recommend picking this game up. Alrighty, well,
that's Project Warlock. One of many games we've been playing today and we'll be playing this weekend. I'm going to go refill my drink. And when I come back, we are going to play some Mega Man. We're going to hop into Game Boy Mega Man, a game that literally my first ever Mega Man game. We're going to hop into that. We're going to play some Sega Genesis Mega Man, and then we're going to play Mega Man 8. A Mega Man that I have a soft spot for. And yeah, we're just going to play a ton of Mega Man games for probably the rest of stream, depending how everything goes. So yeah, that's that on that, and I shall be right back. Grab yourself something to drink. It's 6 o'clock now. If you haven't eaten yet, grab something to eat. It's almost dinner time here. And yeah, I'm gonna refill my drink, and I shall be right back. Alrighty. We are back. I filled up my water. Because I've been talking a lot. Talking a lot. It's been great. Alrighty. Excuse me. So I am thinking this timer is moving slower than I expect. Let's get the goal up. Why not? That timer, it feels like it's moving a little slower because, like, it's 6:06 right now. I definitely started this timer at like around 9 something, so it is definitely moving slow. So we'll be streaming for more than 12 hours, I think, which is fine by me. All right, we are now here. We're gonna play some Mega Man. And I'm excited to play some Mega Man. So, we're in the Nintendo Switch stuff with the Game Boy stuff, which I really like. There's actually a good selection of games on here. But we're going to play some Mega Man. Specifically, we're going to play the Game Boy Mega Man. This is the first Mega Man game that I have, like, real clear memories of playing. Hold on, I'm going to go get my phone real quick, put it back on charge. This is the first Mega Man game I have real clear memories playing. I actually still have my Mega Man cartridge underneath over there, underneath my Mega Buster. So I definitely have a lot of love for Game Boy Mega Man, and I have a lot of love for Mega Man in general. This is one of those franchises and series of games that have always stuck with me. So I think during this block that we're going to play, there will definitely be definitely be a lot of me going and like, oh, check out this Mega Man thing that I have, and talking about all that weird Mega Man stuff that I love. But we're gonna play some Game Boy Mega Man. I love this game. I love this game so much, and we're just gonna hop in and play it. All right, readjust my seat there. There we go. So I like to start with, actually this game's kind of quiet and it's a little bit, there we go. I like starting with Iceman. So with Mega Man 1 on the Game Boy, I am playing with the Game Boy Color stuff on, so that's why Mega Man is red. But in Mega Man the Game Boy, one of the biggest problems with this game is that Mega Man is too goddamn big. All the sprites are just way too fucking big for this version of Mega Man. And Mega Man with a hoodie. I was just thinking it, dude. Okay, here we go. See how much of this game I have memorized. All right, those are the Schworms. They're called Schworms. The one-eyed monsters are called Susies. There we go. We're gonna get the ice stuff out of the way and just not deal with this shit. Alrighty, these will kill you if they land on you, so kind of gotta get out of their way. You don't need to worry about it here. Just let this one fall down. Just don't let it kill you. And you get the jump just... Fuck me. Nope. If you get the jump just right... Nope. Hold on. If we get the jump just right... Yeah, get it in one. No one saw a goddamn thing. Oh, I'm the best. I'm the best. I am the Mega Man. I'm a Mega Man now. Shit, Sniper Joe, stop. I'm having a problem here, okay? I'm having a fucking episode. Alright. It's fucking Schworms. Nope. I'm the best, so no one say shit. Alright, let's get my momentum built up. There we go. Oh, god damn it! It's been a bit since I've played this Mega Man game, that's for sure. All right. Iceman, Mega Man with a hoodie. Let's go. Thankfully, oh no, no, we're gonna get through this just right. Nope, we're gonna get through this just right. Thankfully, Mega Man, Jesus Christ, I almost literally called him Mega Man with the hoodie. This Iceman never meets you in the where you teleport in or drop in, so you can just kind of keep popping at him and he will never touch you. He's too afraid of you. So this is the whole pattern. So you don't need to worry too much about Iceman. There we go. He was stuck on a loop but didn't realize. Stating new facts all the time, but still looping back to a point in time. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. I'm not gonna do that the whole game. For right now, I gotta get my mega legs back. Man, I love the soundtrack in this game so fucking much. I know it from Terminal Montage from the Mega Man X video, where it's like, I'm a Mega Man now. And he like fucking kills Chill Penguin in his hand or whatever it is he does. Alright, let's go kill Fireman. Wait. Yes, Fireman. Because the order with this one is Iceman, Fireman, Cutman, Electman. You don't say you love this OST. Let me tell you, dog. Do I love it? This is the good shit. Get out of here, Susies. Ain't got time for your Susiness. Fucking A. God, I played this game so much. It has been a bit. Alrighty, duder. See you in a bit, kid. Oh, Jesus. Did not want to fall into that pit. That pit is insta-death. You can hit Sniper Joe with the Ice Blast, and that will freeze him. So you can then just take pop shots at him. Oh, Jesus. You and I did so much to try to beat this fucking game. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna go a lot of Iceman here, because I don't want to fuck with these guys. Perfect. Handled. I'm not fucking with these guys. I just don't wanna. Ah, I got the timing wrong. Shit. Oh, we're fucked. Try again. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Cyber Joe, I need you to die, like, right now. They're always in the most inopportune position. Oh, perfect. So you can't pause the game when you have one of your projectiles on screen, so you can't really do the Electman trick in this game. Oh, I did that full health. Okay, good. You can also freeze that, which is super cool. Well, I missed it. You could use that to use it as a platform, but I fucked up the timing. I'm activated. I'm remembering everything. I remember all this. I am the Mega Man. I forget what those... I think they're called Screw Tops are the name of those enemies in this game. These are monsters... Or I keep saying monsters. These robots go by different names in different games. It's very similar to, like... Do you want to call them Mets? Are they Met Tools? Are they Me Tools? Like, what do you want to call them, right? It's kind of like whatever game you're playing that you want to call them that. This annoying thing, you can either hop over it or you can freeze it. Meow. And you can do the same here. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. These levels, this level in particular is pretty long, but I think even Fireman's level in original Mega Man was kind of long as well. Do I have full health, right? It's full? Yes, wonderful. Alright, let's go kill Fireman. Not getting a lot of extra live drops. It's interesting. Fireman dead. This picture of Mega Man with like split down the middle and you see like his inside and shit. This is the coolest fucking image of Mega Man I've ever seen. I love that fucking image of Mega Man so much. Alrighty, time for Cutman. Give me some of that Kung Fu Cutman. And this great version of his theme song too. It's so good in this game. These only shoot one at a time too, instead of twice like in original Mega Man. God, the buzzsaw dudes are the fucking worst in this level. They get in the way constantly. Got it. Fantastic. Yeah, whatever. No. Stop. I am activated. Behold my mega power. Yes, perfect. Shit, you came back. Why? Go away. How fucking dare you? I didn't want to do that. I wanted to get my ice back up. Whatever. Oh, this is the spot where I always fuck up this jump. Okay. Hooah! I didn't fuck it up. Look at me. Look at me go. I am the Mega Man. Look at me go. Alright. Strong, proud of myself right now. That's fine. That's cool. You can't hurt me. Look how good I am. So I did a whole video talking about the history of canceled Mega Man games. Stuff that was like Mega Man Legends 3, Rockman Online, Mega Man Universe. This era of all these weird, canceled, ambitious Mega Man games. I actually had a lot of fun
relearning stuff about those particular games and the kind of like how we got here situation of them all. And I find it really fascinating. So if you are... Oh, Jesus! No, that didn't happen. Fuck you. I have the power of this shit. So if you have interest in Mega Man history, or have like, especially if you were around the Mega Man fandom around that time, you know just how fucking crazy a lot of that shit got. It was not the best time to be a Mega Man fan. So I highly recommend watching that. There's a lot of information in there, probably stuff that you may not remember or stuff you want to forget. Oh, I'm getting my butt kicked here. Oh, I really need... Yep. No, shit. Oh, God. Oh, fuck off. Shit. Okay. Okay, reveal yourself. Oh, God. I'm about to die. There we go. Oh, I'm definitely gonna lose this fight. Alright, because I do not remember Cutman's patterns here. Let's see how this goes. Okay, I didn't use too much of my weapon, so we can just try that again. There we go. Perfect. I got the rolling cutter. So the Mega Man Game Boy games are really interesting because they're not just ports or smaller versions of their NES counterparts. They have their own levels. They have their own versions of the theme songs. They have their own soundtracks. They have... Well, wrong button. They have the Mega Man bots from whatever game they're on, plus bots from other Mega Man games. And in some instances, it's their own original robots with no of the NES counterparts in the game. So... Mega Man on Game Boy really is its own set of original games, and I love that about this. I think the only real bad one was Mega Man 2. That game was pretty garbo. That was made by a different team, and it shows. That game was really dreadful. Yeah, oh my god, I remembered that. Holy shit. But this one is really interesting because it has the Mega Man 1 bots, some of them anyway, and then it has Mega Man 2 robots, and also introduces the first of the Mega Man killers, who are in Mega Man 1, 3, and 4 on Game Boy. That's Ballad, Punk, and Anchor. Anchor is the one in this game. So it's actually super cool to think like, yeah, this is its own set of characters, because Mega Man 2 on Game Boy had Quint, who was supposed to be like a weird like Mega Man clone or something or other. It's super weird. What else? There's 5 has like the space robots. They're like aliens. So I don't think that's any of the Mega Man killers. Yeah, I think it's 1, 3, and 4. I never played the Game Boy version growing up. I played a lot of the NES versions. The NES Mega Man games are definitely the ones I have the most time with, because growing up, you know, when I was really getting into Mega Man when I was like in high school and in college, that was the Mega Man that got like, I just fucked up. No, I didn't. That was the one that got like the most love. You know, Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 3 on the NES. My favorite NES Mega Man is Mega Man 6 That is the one I have played the most. I love Mega Man 6. I unfortunately don't have Anniversary Collection 1 on here, otherwise I would be playing that tonight as well. But if you have a Nintendo Switch and you have the Nintendo Switch Online, then you know, let's do this. Let's create a suspend point. Yeah, let's do that. All the Mega Man Game Boy games are on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all on here. 6 is underrated. I think 6 is very underrated. I love 6. The only one the Game Boy Mega Man games I'd say are genuinely are bad is Mega Man 2. I think Mega Man 2 is a genuinely bad game. Mega Man 5 is really cool because you don't have the charge shot. Instead, you have like a charge fist where it can shoot forward and then come back, so you can do some cool stuff with that. It's also the first Mega Man game to introduce the bolts, to introduce buying stuff in the game, introduce the shop, which was then used in Mega Man 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I think even does it. So Mega Man 5 on Game Boy is one of the first games to do that in the Mega Man series. Mega Man 5 also introduced, I believe Mega Man 5 would introduce the character of Tango, which is the robot cat. I think that came out in Mega Man 5 on Game Boy. So like the Game Boy Mega Man games have their own characters, are the first to do certain things. Took them a while to figure out how to draw Mega Man, huh? So, yes and no. This is part of that entire thing of it's a Japanese character coming over to America, and we want to make them 90s radical, 90s attitude, right? Where it's like Mega Man, Kirby, Sonic. Like when you look at the advertising and the American marketing for those characters, when they brought them over to America, they're like, we can't make this look like anime. We can't make this look too cute. Like, give me a hot second. There's actually something behind me I want to grab. So this is my original. I got this one that came out for the Mega Man cartoon, the Ruby Spears show, and this is the toys they had for the Mega Man. And for the Mega Man robots, because hey, it's a 90s cartoon, what do we got to do here? Well, we gotta give him fucking abs and muscles, even though he's a fucking robot. We still gotta give him defined pecs and a six-pack, because that's what's cool. Not muscles, American, and 90s, and that design, right? So this actually is the Americanized version of Mega Man. And if you take a look at the... Actually, let me see if I can pull some stuff up here real quick. I'll see if I can find like what it looked like. Because in Japan it's called I think it's called Mega Man Mania. Is what it's called in Japan. I can't remember what the Game Boy games are called. I think they go by a different name in Japan. I can't remember. But the box art is definitely not this. Rockman World is what they called it. So, Rockman World 1. Pull up the box art here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's too small. Give me a big image, please. That's slightly better. Yeah, it's better. Okay. We're gonna pull this up here real quick. Give me a hot second. I'm gonna transfer something over here. Wabam. And we're gonna put on my where's my display? There we go. And we're gonna remove this for a hot second. No, wrong one. That's the one. That's the wrong window. Go away. Why you show it? Go away. There we go. Here we go. This is Rockman World. This is what it looked like on in Japan. This is what the box art looked like for Mega Man 1 on Game Boy. So that's what it looked like here, and not at all what it looked like
in America. That is that weird westernization approach to designing these characters. So it does not look like this. It does not in any other part of the world. American Mega Man is a fighter in Street Fighter vs. Tekken. Yes, the bad box art Mega Man from Mega Man 1. I actually touch on that in my canceled Mega Man games video. And that's a whole other can of worms, a whole bad box art there. Japan. So he's supposed to look around 10, I think. Think Astro Boy, America. How about no? Yes, absolutely. He's a Mega Man. He's got to be the most man who ever did Mega. Do you know what I mean? So that's that. So it's weird shit, man. Alright, let's go back to the game. It's goofy. A lot of this stuff is just goofy, to put it mildly. Nope, wrong game. Game selection. There we go. And let's load suspend point. There we go. Back to it. And here are... Oh, Jesus. These are... I call them Met tools. I know people have called them other things, but to me, these are the Met tools. Oh boy, I gotta go back to the spreadsheets after this weird robot thing. Mega Man is a mega accountant so that his mega mom wouldn't be disappointed in him. She was in mega labor for 15 hours. She does not appreciate that. For the love of God, these sprites are so fucking massive. Why is Mega Man so goddamn huge? Okay. I just know them as Mets. Yeah, Mets. I've heard people say me tools. I don't like that one like at all. Like miss me with that. That's bad on the tongue. Mega, damn it. Mega. How are my weapons? Okay, we're doing alright. Not a lot of extra live drops usually here. I've been lucky sometimes. I'll have like 4 lives at least here. I know I died on Cutman, but like... Shit! God damn it! Someone drop me some health, please. I'd appreciate it. The Lek-Man is going to murderlize me the moment I get into his fucking lair. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck me. Alright! I feel like Link's Awakening took some sounds and sprites from this. Maybe! Should have spammed the bacon earlier. We don't have the bacon yet. I don't get that till I beat a Lek-Man. Link's Awakening, that the time I played that with you, Kit, was like, yeah, this game rules. The Zappies look like the magic casting. Maybe. Link's... Which... Capcom worked on a Zelda on Game Boy, right? Am I imagining that? Like they did some assistant development? Am I wrong on that? There was one of the Game Boy games was co-developed by another company. Was it Capcom? Shit, who did it? Because, like, I might be insane, but I could have sworn I heard something like, was it Konami instead? Because, like, if it was Capcom, I mean, shit, I mean, this is a Capcom game, so... fuck, nope. Minish Cap. Okay, I was thinking Oracle of Seasons Ages was maybe Capcom or Konami or something like that. Minish Cap sounds about right, though. Oh, where the fuck were you when I needed it? There we go. Alright, we're getting out of it. We're fine. We're cool. We're fine. We got this. Djibouti. From my boy Djibouti. I'll check them out. I do like Terminal Montage. I like them a ton, so I'll check that out. Not now, Susie. God damn it. Oh, fuck off, Susie. Ah, Susie. Minish Cap. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was a newer or a more, not Game Boy Color era one. Gotcha. Okay. Just beat that one recently. It's fun. I don't remember any of Minish Cap. I completely missed the portable Zelda games. And come to think of it, I'm super behind on Zelda in general. I haven't played Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't play the new one where you play as Zelda that echoes of, I'm blanking on the title. I am so behind on what's going on in the world of Zelda. There we go. Thank you. Link's Awakening, from what I've heard, was like off the books for Nintendo for a while. It was developed in secret. Oh, really? I've been going through the timeline order, now in Ocarina. Hell yeah. Timeline-ish, yep. Just Skyward Sword and Minish Cap finished. Nice. They were like the best. Same with Castlevania. Hell yeah. I'll get to those games eventually, I'm certain. Alrighty, let's get Cutman, and let's go fight my favorite master bot ever, Elecman. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Jesus, okay. Alright. We're gonna, oh, wrong button. We're gonna, create a save. We're gonna save. Yes, please. Perfect. Pauses rapidly. Alright, now it's time for Wowie. Oh, fuck yeah. And now we're gonna get to one of the best goddamn... God, I love the music in Wily's Tower. Oh, all the music in Wily's Tower is so fucking good. Oh, my God. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this Susie here. We are now... Since we beat Cutman, we now have Carrie, which we can use to pick ourselves up. Get myself an extra life, because boy howdy I need it, but I can't pause the game when Carrie is out, so we just kind of need to deal with it when it's here. Got it! Yes! Okay. These motherfuckers are the worst. I just fucking tank it, take the hit and run away. Okay, I think Elecman is the way to go with this section. There we go. Wonderful. Yep, Elecman is the best way to use. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, oh boy, I don't remember. Because it's one of those, like, they want you to use carry so you don't accidentally hit the spikes on the way down. Yep, okay. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, that is a good farm spot. And there's, like, another one of those, I think, either in this level or the second part of Wily's Tower. Okay. Proud of myself with that one. I definitely want to get my should get carry back up. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I think ice will work on this. Yes, cool. No, it doesn't. It still brings up the Schworms. Great. Sick. Awesome. Great game. Fuck off. Eat my butt. Okay. Okay. It's... Now we're gonna get back the fireman weapon. Wonderful. Okay. Wonderful. All right. Yeah. Shut up. Why are the sprites so goddamn big? Here we go. Here's a good spot. All right. I'd really appreciate an one-up right about now. Alright, no extra one-up, but we got that. Okay. Alright, and now we have the teleport system, where instead of the... You have save states. I'm not giving you any. Oh, I should do that, actually. Alright, yeah. There we go. So here we have the teleport system, where instead of it being, it's just the Mega Man 1 bots, just the bots you already fought, now it's actually bots for Mega Man 2. I know I gotta start on the bottom left first, 'cause it's like an N. It's like bottom left, top right, bottom right is the order. I just don't remember. Are they weak to fire? I think they're weak to fire? What's up, Flashman? It is not fire, but I'm doing good on him. Okay, let's try... Alec? Electrocute you, buddy. Electrocute... Jesus Christ. No, I ain't doing shit. Okay, Cutman. You look at the Cutman. Nah, I just need to kick your ass, that's all. I just need to make sure you die. Okay, let's... let's try that one again. Let's go load that bad boy up. Why not? Didn't see it. Okay, Iceman is doing damage. Okay. Fuck off, Flashman. Yeah, shut up. Alright, so next is Quick Man, but I can't immediately start unloading Flashman weapon on him because it will just waste and he'll be a fucking nuisance. So I gotta have to do a lot of damage to him, then hit Flashman's weapon to kill him. Okay. Let's go Fireman right now against him. Okay, now we can hit him with the Flashman. If I can just fucking get to it, and then boom, his ass is dead. I remembered that. My brain powers. Ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. Quick boomerang. Alright, now quick boomerang. Quick Man. Bubble Man? I think it's Bubble Man next. Yep. You ain't shit, you floaty bitch. Alright! We're making some progress here. We have one more Mega Man 2 bot, and then it's an anchor fight, and then we have Wily 2. Alrighty, Bubble. And now we have Heat Man. Yeah, fuck. Too early, too early. Ah, you dick. You played me like a fiddle. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-doo-doo. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo-doo-doo. Bow. 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 Alright, so next we have Anchor, and this guy is annoying. A mega fiddle. So with Anchor, he just wants to keep... You have to shoot at him, and he, like, absorbs what you throw at him. And you kind of just have to use the Mega Buster. He hits like a fucking brick. And also, I can never tell what his pattern is going to be when he starts moving. Die, you son of a bitch! I'm a Mega Man. It's me. I'm cool. Fuck Anchor. We're going to space. We're in space. Now we have another fucking incredible song. Oh, I love this song so much. I love this fucking game. I love this game. Alright, let's go Electman. Hoa Bam. Bacon. There's a spot, not this part of the level, but there's another part where like you're good off at using Flashman and just blasting through the whole section. Wily be like, gotta go, meet with Elon in an hour. I like to think even Dr. Wily would be like, yo, this guy fucking sucks. Oh, fuck off, game. Okay. I got this. I got this. Oh boy, it's moving on without me. Huzzah! Okay. Whew, I got loud there, sorry. Something I can freeze your ass. Go to hell. Did it too early? Shit. Alright, we'll just shoot this fucker till he dies. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Oh, God, okay. Wily makes products that easily destroyed with Metal Blade. I don't know, dude. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I know what's up. I know this part. This part sucks. We're just. I'm not even gonna fucking deal with it. Oh boy, let me tell you, I'm the smartest man on earth. Yep, that's the part. That's the bullshit. Okay. Okay. There you go. I remember this had some bullshit to it. Thankfully, it's the same pattern, so it's not... No, it's the same pattern, so it's not hard to memorize. It's just a pain in the ass that it's even there. There we go. Alright. Smart man. I remember my Mega Man bullshit. Joe, get fucked. Why are you even here? And I'm gonna shoot you in the back till you die. That's the life you wanted? I think here is when I can use Flash, and everyone just leave me alone. Nope, I was dead wrong to use Flash here, because Cutman is still a problem. Alright, well, that's Flash Man all gone. No, not doing that. No, not doing that. I promise I won't always rewind and state, but in this instance, yeah, get the fuck out of my hair. Absolutely, I'm doing it. Fuck off, game. Oh, fuck off. Alright. We got this. We're cool. I can survive this. Oh, Jesus Christmas. Alright, we're fine. We got this. I don't think I need Iceman for the Wily fight, so we can just abuse the hell out of this for right now. I think I know I need... Shit. The bubble. The anchors move. I can't remember. Ah, we'll figure it out. Shit. Certain games, especially NES Game Boy, sometimes need it for modern pacing. We went through our trials already. That's kind of how I feel. It's like, I've done my time in the mines. Like, I don't need to do this shit again. Okay. Alright, we did it. I like to relive a game without living there in limbo. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel a lot of times with a lot of older games. It's like, I already beat this game on my long car trips, you know. I've already done that. I got it out of my system. I don't need to do it again. I didn't get anything out of that. Just beat my ass, and that was that. Oh, that's right, I don't have any flash because I died. No, I do have. Okay. Please tell me I didn't fuck up again. I fucked up again. Just run. Just tank it. We're getting that fuck out of here. No, we'll go. We're good. No, 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 no. Fuck. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. No, I'm sorry. We're good. We're done. We're fine. We're not doing this. I'm not going to do that whole song and dance again. Fuck it. Oh, you fucking bird. No, we're cool. That's my fault. That was help with my own. No, we're cool. We got this. Oh, man. Biggest grind? Great question. I know I have an answer for that. I can't remember. Probably... It was definitely something Doom related, I think. I think it was one of those when I was younger. Go, get rid of this real quick. There we go. Because I was never really much of an RPG person. So a lot of my grind was just like trying to... If I was interested in the game enough to want to 100% it. So more often than not, it would just be like, I played this game a lot and tried to get really good at it. That's a great fucking question. Probably... When I was a... I don't know, I'd say it's my greatest in terms of, like, sheer, you know, power of it. But when I was younger, my dad was all about Doom and all that. I was so proud of myself when... Oh, fuck off. When I beat it before him. So, and I remember feeling like... There we go. Feeling like, you know, oh, I need to do this. I need to go do this and take him out and be the one to get this done. Yeah, probably that. Like, I was up late nights trying to make sure I beat it before my dad. Probably that. Like, I know there's other games where I've done more stuff, but that's the one I think of when it comes to, like, nah, dude, that was a lot what I did. Like... At that time, that was a lot for me. Shit. Oh, health, please. This is one of the more unforgiving moments I've had playing this game. Usually, I get a little more drops with health and extra lives. Like, this has really not been kind. Okay. There we go. Alrighty, I don't remember what items work best against Dr. Wily, so I'm just going to take the hit here and then start the fight over. Because I got 5 lives, I don't want to waste stuff immediately. Was it Cutman for this? Was it Quick Boomerang for this? Was it Bubble for this? Castlevania? Yeah. Any Castlevania in particular? Because I know some of those were like tough for difficulty and tough for 100%ing. We're gonna try fire. Now, this is the fun part, which is, he's gonna make this a fucking nightmare where I gotta get my timing just right. Nah, I didn't. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. I gotta time this. I fucking forgot about this. I gotta time it in such a way where he'll go to where I last stood and not where I'm gonna be. Okay, yep. I'm learning. It's been a while since I've done this fucking fight. Yep, okay. Get the timing right here. I do not remember it. Sorry, give me a hot second. No, again, normally I don't like doing this, but it's been so long since I've done this fight, I kinda like, no, what's the pattern? I can learn this again. I did it too early again. Okay, I gotta get it right as he's starting to move, I guess, is when... Alright, let's try this again. Okay. This fucking fight. Okay, no problem. Alright, let's now just go with, Quick Boomerang. Oh, that did even more fucking damage to me. Oh, fuck me running. That went way worse than the first fight. Ah, fuck off. Okay. If I have more health, I could just tank this fight, because I got that down, but that's not it. I'm one of those who gets every enemy drop, all characters in max level, and try to examine every crevice. Great games like Symphony of the Night, Aria, Sorrow, Darkness, Sorrow, and Call of Duty were real hard. Not Call of Duty, excuse me. Circle of... That's, COD, that's... What Call... Oh, god damn it. What Castlevania COD? I can't remember which one that is. Circle of... I can't remember now. Curse of... God damn it. This sucks. Alrighty. Ah, boy, I do not remember this fucking fight. I don't have it down. Curse of Darkness. Okay, I don't remember that one. Was that a Game Boy Advance one? Good gravy. I can do this. eat my entire ass. Curse of Darkness PS2. Wow, I don't remember that one. I remember, the one we play is, what was it, Leon Belmont? Man, I cannot for the life of me remember Curse of Darkness. Yeah, it's going right over my head. Was that one that played like I hate to say it played like a God of War, but did that play like a God of War? Alright, well that went better. Create suspend point. Yes. Alrighty. Shit. Oh, I did it. I fucked up. Oh my god, okay. Oh, I hate this fucking fight. Okay, I can do this. Oh, I fucked up. You play as Hector and fight Isaac, like the show. Yeah, it was kind of like DMC. Okay. Yeah, man, I, for the life of me, cannot remember that particular Castlevania. Boy, I'm getting my fucking... I'm just playing this fight like Garbo. Like, this is one of those, like... This one is super fucking precise, even for a Wily fight. There's a lot of precision and timing here. Because you can only... This is one of those fights where you can only use one weapon against him. Like, I can't use any other weapon against him. I can only use Anchor's shot. So, what ends up happening is you just got to get the timing right, and I just don't have it down. I used to, but it's been a minute. Been a very long minute since I played this game. All right, we'll give this one more go. If I lose all my lives here, we'll call it. Move on to a different game. I put enough time into Mega Man for Game Boy. You had Demon Familiars with abilities you leveled up, so maybe more like Chaos Legion. Oh, I do know that game. I had a buddy of mine who was really into it when I was in high school. I completely missed that game, though. I didn't play it, I mean to say. But it was definitely one of those, like, this game seems super fucking neat. I'm playing this game like complete fucking garbage. Wow, I didn't even make it. No, okay, no, we can't. We gotta just call it. We gotta let this run right out. Let's do it this time. Easy. I'm trying, man. No, this fight sucks. I've never been a fan of this particular Wily fight. Okay. Mega Man, but his hitbox is obnoxiously huge. Yes, it fucking is, man. It's so obnoxiously huge. Like, the sprites being as fucking massive as they are has always been my major gripe with this particular Mega Man game. Fuck me. Yeah, that's my fault. Would you rate this Wily fight worse than 7? I would. Just because with... Actually, you know what? Let me take that back. I don't remember if 7 does this. But my memory of that particular fight, the Game Boy fight, is that you can only defeat Wily with a specific weapon. And I've never been a big fan of that in any Mega Man game. Like, I like the fact that there's an advantage to using a certain weapon, but the idea that, like, if this, let's say something like this, where I'm kind of fighting a fight over and over and over again, and I don't have enough energy on my weapon to take out that boss, and then I'm fucking dead in the water, and there's literally nothing I can do. I've never been a fan of that. That always felt kind of cheap. And I believe this one does that, but I can't remember if 7 does that. I don't remember if it does, but that particular thing, I don't like it. I might have missed this discussion, but like these sprites look amazing on the Game Boy. I feel like the gameplay suffered because it looks awesome. Yes, that is, I would agree with that. We'll take a look here at there it is. Let's take a look at the last one, Mega Man 5, and just see like the difference. In the year 20XX AD, the world is at peace thanks to Mega Man. One word, not 2 words, 1 word. I fluctuate between how I like to spell Mega Man as 1 word or 2 words. Seven is definite unavoidable damage. You just have to hit the energy that hurts the least as you pray to survive. Yeah, okay. It's been I don't remember 7, honestly. 7 is in one ear out the other for me. So you are the famous Mega Man. My Mega Buster has no effect on him. ... Warrior robots. From space. Warrior robots from space. Like, we're getting a whole Mega Man intro here too, which is great. Look how good this looks. Ah. Where am I? The Mega Arm. The most powerful weapon ever devised. We attached it to this robot child. That's right, the Star Droids. I couldn't remember what they were called. Hell yeah. 1994. 94, dog. Like Mega Man. Our world is once. I hit the wrong button. Let's see. I'm sorry. 7 is definite, unavoidable damage. You just have to hit the energy and hurts at least as you pray to survive. And I say performance always suffered on Game Boy. I just played Castlevania on it the other night to remind myself. Like, everything's amazing for that time period. I think they went for graphics over gameplay at places. Castlevania Game Boy just took me back, by the way. Castlevania on Game Boy, Castlevania Legend, the one that's on this collection of Switch stuff, that is not a good game. But Castlevania The Legend Rebirth that they did on the Wii, that game fucking rips. That game's really fucking good. So kindergarten would be in 2 years. I don't know the order for these bots, like, at all, so we're just gonna start winging it here. Venus. Like, already, there's, like, way more room to breathe. This looks so much better. You have the slide, you have the Mega Arm. Like, Mega Man 5 on Game Boy is something else, man. This game's... Oh, God. This is the Mega Man game on Game Boy I really need to really put some time in and relearn this game. And also, this is the first game, but if I'm correct, this is the first game to bring in the shop. So yeah, we now have 2-piece. Basically, we have our the bolts, like in other Mega Man games, started in Mega Man 5 on Game Boy. And I was able to catch that bee on the shot back. But, like, this has great-looking sprites. They're still big. They're still massive. But the levels are way more... make more sense now. Like, all the robots are a little bigger. Everything you're fighting is a little... just eats up more square space. And it just looks nice. Like, this feels more like Game Boy, NES Mega Man in concept. Wild fucking music, too. Shit. Give me that good shit music, man. Yeah, this is a much better use of the sprites and the general size of everything. This is much better. Oh, fuck off, Owl Man. That's a cute enemy type. Okay, I see how that works. We're just gonna try that one again. Nope, we got it right. I know I got it right. There you go. Oh, it's the owl! The owl's causing me fucking problems. I thought it was me. No, it's this goddamn owl. This fucking owl. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's the owl, you piece of shit. Yeah, now you're fucking dead. Deal with it. You came back! No, we're not doing this song and dance, Mr. Owl Man. That's so fucking funny. Oh, this game's funny. Alright, that's actually genuinely funny. I hate the fact that it comes back, because it's at, like, that
memory limitation, something or other, right? But that is fucking funny, that this goddamn owl. Alright. You got me on Mega Man. You got me on that one, Mega Man 5. Just to play it safe. Okay, I can. That is so fucking funny. That is really great. Oh, if I can hit the right goddamn buttons. There we go. God, that's funny. Cool game. This song, though, is really fucking great. Oh, game! Eat my entire ass with that one. That, oh. That was so rude. This game is rude in a funny way at the moment. Like, I haven't hit the moment of like, okay, that was a bit fucking much, don't you think? Like, that was actually, that's a funny little, like, alright, get your ass back in line kind of way to go about it. That's fucking funny. Eddie! What's up, Eddie? What you got for me? I appreciate you. What's this do? Oh, it's Tango. That's right. Duh. Tango is your character here, not Rush. Duh. I forgot Tango is in. I even said Tango is in this, but I completely forgot that Tango's in it in that way. There we go. Thanks, Dubot. That's my boy, Flip Top Eddie. Ooh, I'm just gonna stay right over here and not fuck with that. These levels also seem just like a little longer as well. They're adding a little extra stuff to it, which is nice. There we go. Yeah, I'm picking up to your game. I'm picking up to your bullshit. Cool. There is that. This sprite is huge issue that's gonna come in almost all the Mega Man games. Gotta get that. There you go. Gotta get that jump just right. Oh, missed me with that shit, game. Why is it not bouncing me? Okay, I see. You gotta let it finish bouncing. I see. I'm learning. After this level, we're gonna hop into Sega Mega Man. Whoa, Jesus. I see what this game is throwing down. I get it now. Yeah, these levels are long. What? There's a pit there? Oh, there's a pit there. There's a pits. Okay, I thought you can jump on this. I misread the room. Man, this level is really going on. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see how this boss fight goes, and then we're gonna hop onto the Sega Genesis side of Mega Man.
These sprites look good. The fight is just more involved. Not a bad fight. He looks great. He kind of looks like Toadman from Mega Man 4. Shit. Man, these are no pushover fights like in the first Mega Man Game Boy game, that's for sure. He keeps fucking dodging my punch. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just stand still, please. Let me kill you. Let me kill you. Let me kill you. Got him. That's cool. Showing like a proper demonstration of the weapon like that. You got Bubble Bomb. That's neat. I forgot they did that in this game. It's Rush! And Rush Coil! That's the password. Yup, that's my password. Alright. Actually, because we're nearing the last 2 hours, I did want to end this particular day on a certain game. So what we'll do is we will save the rest of Mega Man for tomorrow. We'll do a little Mega Man bit tomorrow. Because I wanted to end today on a game called Elevator Action and Elevator Action Returns. So we will end on those two games tonight for the last 2 hours. That's what I'll focus on. So right now, everyone, we're nearing the end of this stream for day 1. You were all wonderful in every way, and I appreciate you dearly. So right now, what we're going to do is let's go one last bathroom break, one last drink break. I'm actually going to go, I got myself a little bit of wine. I'm going to pour myself a little bit of wine and have that for the end of the night to help wind down for this last night, this last stretch. And, yeah, let's go do that. Everyone, take a breather, come back in about 10 minutes, and we will, or maybe even less than, and we're going to finish out day 1 of the Retro Rewind, or Retro Rewind, it's me, Retro Weekend. I will see you all in just a little bit. We're going to put on some music, and, see y'all in a hot second. Alrighty then. We're now on the last 2 hours of day 1 of Retro Weekend. I wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for hanging out with me today, for talking about old games and just sharing the love for games and helping me reach my goal. There will be, because it's the second day, I will have some type of thing underneath, like, you know, like a hey, thank you. If you like to donate, go ahead, but we're not stressing it. So if anyone would like to donate tomorrow, if you didn't donate today, you can tomorrow. Any help is still greatly appreciated. But excuse me, that we hit our goal today means everything, and I am so incredibly thankful for everything you've done. So, with all that said, cheers, everybody. That is not good wine. That is not good wine. But that said, we're going to end a game that I love playing and get real weird with it. This is Elevator Action. Hey, you know, I love these games so much. I love older games. I love retro games, new and old. And this is one that I love fucking playing. This is a weird one. So this is Elevator Action Returns. So I want you guys to see what Elevator Action Returns looks like. All right, we're going to play through all of this. And then we're going to play original Elevator Action after this. And I want you to see how fucking drastic of a change it is between these two games. So this is called the S Tribute because this is technically the Sega Saturn version of Elevator Action. This is not the arcade version. So we're going to hop into that. Also, it's a Taito game. So, which means we've got Zuntata, or Zuntata? Yeah, I believe it's Zuntata band doing the music for it, who are a fantastic sound team. Kind of think like the SST band, think like the Sega sound team, but for Taito. And they do good shit. The music in this game rips. Now loading Mega 64. Alrighty, B and A. That's what we got to use. And then B and A to throw your shit. Let's do it. Has anyone here ever played the original Elevator Action? Emergency. There's my girl. I play as her every time I play this game. Elevator Action Returns. Alright, we actually are going to do something here real quick. Screen settings. Screen size large. Wallpaper. Yes. Better. There's my girl. I've heard of it, not sure if I ever saw it. Okay, so you're gonna see some shit. So seeing what this Elevator Action is like, and then hopping into old Elevator Action is gonna be a trip for you. Let's go hop into this one. We gotta select our characters. We have Cart Bradfield, Edie Burritt, and Jad the Taff. We're gonna play as Edie. She's my go-to. I like playing speedy characters, and also her gun is mad as fuck. Take the information of the place bombs are set. They are hidden in the red door. This mission has no code. Okay, so, real quick, we're gonna pause this game here while this is loading. Go through my album here, because I accidentally hit a game. Let's delete that picture, we don't need that. Just that one, please. Thank you. Delete that. There you go. Delete. Okay, this image, remember, this is what we saw when we played Double Dragon Gaiden earlier today. This create a new order. I swear to God, this is an Elevator Action reference. So we're going to hop into it. The Taff. Oh, AVGN covered this? Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, this game is great. This game is genuinely fan-fucking-tastic. But this image here, create a new order. I swear to God, this is a reference to elevator action. So we're gonna see that when we get to it. Welcome. Shoot out the light like you can in original elevator action. So the way this game works is you have to go to the red doors, which is where we'll need to go to get our intel, and we have to wait to get on the elevator to get to those doors. Blue doors will have items or weapons we can use, and we want to not die. In original elevator action, it was one hit, one kill, but here we have a whole health bar. Got ourselves a grenade, which we'll need a lot of those when we get to some of the levels. It's usually safe to not try to jump through the elevator shaft and just wait for it to come your way. It's gonna start beeping obnoxiously at one point when it thinks you can't find the red door, even though it's a red fucking door right there. So you're gonna get like a GoldenEye fucking N64 alarm in just a bit, and that shit's gonna get real annoying. Sorry about that. There it is. We're not in any rush, by the way. Like, we don't need to get that, or if we don't get the door in time, everything goes to shit. That's not the case. It's just be like, hey, you gotta go here. Go indoor. Go indoor. Go indoor. Like, yes, I'm getting there. Give me a fucking minute. So if you fall at the elevator shaft in any way, even if it's just this little bit here, it's a death. You can also get crushed by the elevator, so you gotta be careful of that. That's a terrible design. It's building off of what was already established in original elevator action, and in this particular game, it does feel like a bad decision. It's not the end of the world necessarily. Like, there you go. Here, create a new society. Okay, hold on. That create a new society right there. It's spelled wrong, but that is absolutely a reference to this. Like, I'm not insane, right? Like, here, create a new society, create a new order. Like, that is a reference, right? Like, why in the fuck is Double Dragon referencing elevator action? Like, I have to assume that's intentional. It is wild to me that that's in this game. That guy just got crushed by an elevator. And now we got the sickest shit. Because elevator action is literally just inside the building. And here we have a whole bit where the building is now destroyed. And this will be an elevator action where you're not just inside a building going between different elevators. And like regular elevator action, you can like drop kick people to death, which is sick. Those barrels will explode. They will crush people, but they'll also explode. And when they explode, they will set people on fire who get anywhere near it. Make this magic happen. Nope, not even bothered. Okay. Get a data. Go indoor to get a data. The dudes in the purple will take 2 hits to go down. Fucking Zuntata with... I think it's Zuntata is the pronunciation for this band. I believe that's their name. Just doing good shit here. This entire game is one building. The original elevator action is. This game is not. Which is why that intro of seeing the building get destroyed is like, okay, so this is not original elevator action. This is its own brand new game. Completed. Mission 2, treat the bomb set in the air terminal. There's 2 bombs. Now loading. Cross the breeze. Hey, don't... Remember, no Russian. Got him! Oh! That's good. You gotta get back up? You gotta go up here? I'm getting there, game. Hold your horses. I'm arriving. I got a data. You can also shoot at an angle, so like those robots that are up there. Which is rad that you can do that. Can I reach him from here? Nope, I cannot. Okay, so I gotta come down to me. Alright, I was hoping I could have... I see your fucking mind. I ain't falling for that. See, this is why I stopped flying. Well, there we go. Boop. And boop. Give me that machine gun. Thank you. This is the good shit right here, man. This game rules. Ugh. Okay, while y'all are setting yourselves on fire, I'm gonna start chucking grenades. I don't know if all grenades are fire grenades, but EDs are. So you can just chuck grenades, and the guys who are coming in on the right side will, on the left side, will just burn themselves, and you can just shoot the dudes on the right side. Ah, I got my first death. Okay, no problem. We're still alive. We're still cool. Still kicking. Get him, Edie. Alright, now we got some real, remember, no Russian coming up here. This game is so fucking cool. Like, what a sick fucking game this is, man. And again, I want you to keep this in mind. This is what this game looks like. And then soon you're gonna see what original elevator action looked like. Ain't fucking this. Let's go get, as I know, the door, the bottom, data, the bomb. I got it. Now you're on fire. Okay, I'm actually gonna go destroy this box here. Nope, never mind. I thought that was something I could destroy. Ah, I gotta jump on it. Excuse me. Because sometimes, not all the little boxes, but some of them will carry health, some of them will carry items. You don't always need to go through the blue door to get stuff. All the fucking blood splatter, too. It's so ridiculous. Oh, shit. Yeah. There we go. That handled this situation. Oh, fuck. I had my fucking... I was looking... I'm not where I needed to look. That's what I wanted. That's what I was aiming for. Fuck yeah. Oh, but you gotta go this way, though. Get out of here. Nope. Did die. Okay, cool. Okay. This game looks... Oh, dude. It totally is. You should get it. I don't know. I feel like this game was never really sold, like, super cheap, but you can... I think you can find it for a good enough price. Elevator Action Returns is the game. The S Tribute, specifically. So you can also get this on other consoles or on PC if you prefer. I'm trying, game. There we go.
Rush the old order and create a new society!
We gotta crash the old order. Treat the bomb set in a high building. The number of bombs is 4. It's also super short, so that's why I wanted to kind of end the last few hours with this game, because yeah, I'll probably get through it in like an hour and a half, maybe even less than. And of course, you know, just Zuntata fucking killing it with the music as usual. They did the music for a game called the Ninja Warriors, or Ninja Warriors, and it was an arcade game. It was also on Sega Saturn. So if any of you happen to have a Sega Genesis Mini 2, that version of the game is on that hardware. And the music in that game is so fucking good. So something that I miss, and they don't really do this anymore for obvious reasons, I think. It's just not necessary in today's landscape. But video game companies used to have their sound teams, not just like, oh, these are our composers, these are our, you know, sound team, whatever. It was like, no, they were actually like a fucking band, and they would tour. The most popular one is probably the SST band, which was the Sega Sound Team band, where they put out multiple arranged versions of their video game soundtracks that these composers, who were, you know, names in Sega, had worked on. You can actually find some SST band videos on YouTube, and I highly recommend it. It's so great. So Taito had their own sound team band, being Zuntata. And what was so cool about them is that they weren't just like doing jazz or metal or whatever, like a lot of the other bands you probably expect doing like video game arrangements on live. A lot of times they were doing these weird, like, not EDM, but like these weird electronic stuff, super ahead of its time. And they worked on Ninja Warriors, and that the most popular song from that game is a song called Daddy Mulk. And watching that song performed live, fucking amazing. And yes, the song is called Daddy Mulk. Don't worry about it. It is a game where you have to play robot ninja assassins who has to kill the president of the United States because he's become a fascist dictator. So, you know. I'm gonna dip out. Love you. Gonna play some Party Animals with Sean. I'll tune in tomorrow. See you. I love you too. See you later, Summer. Thank you so much for hopping in. Poor fucking... Oh, God, the music is so good. It's such a good-looking game, too. The animation is so smooth. Pick your head up. There we go. Now you're dead. Shit. I see it, game. I appreciate it. Alright, we don't have any other sniper, any other turret areas. That's good. Yeah, this music, I might need a vinyl. If you... Alright, Kevlar, if you find the vinyl for Elevator Action Return, send me that fucking link, because I'll buy it too. Like, the music... Dude, the music in this game is so good. If you're not familiar with this sound team, I cannot recommend them enough. Actually, if you use Blue Sky, I'm on Blue Sky as well. I'll start posting some of their shit tonight because I love sharing. Oh, I got crushed by the elevator. I love sharing. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hold on. No, can I rewind? Yeah, let's rewind a bit. We're not doing that. That was very stupid of me. Let's try that again. I will share the love of Zuntata, dude. The music in those games, yeah. So, I haven't done it in a bit, but I think I will, probably for my next stream, just to have it be a chill stream and not be a lot of gaming necessarily. I like doing just hangout streams where it's like, we watch shit that's not going to get the channel pulled on YouTube or whatever. So what I'll do for my next stream, it just have to be a chill one. We'll watch video game commercials and video game band music live. I think that would be a hell of a chill stream. Just watch some Sega Sound Team, watch some Zuntata. I think that would be a hell of a fucking fun night. Just make it like a music and weird gaming commercial night. just drop kick a motherfucker. Oop, sandwich. Give me that life. That'd be cool. Awesome. Yeah, I haven't done one of those streams in a bit. The last time I did one of those, we did watch some video game commercials, like a compilation of stuff, and there were, when I was growing up, my dad had found these tapes that were like showing off what was going to be sold at Target. That was like, oh yeah, these are going to be the next games that are being released today in stores and all that. And there actually was some really cool early video game trailers for some games. I think that's fun to watch. I'm coming, buddy. Alright, robot fight. Oh no, the helicopter's down. Alright, just give me another one of those throw bombs, set up fires, let them burn themselves when they arrive kind of fights. Boy, I got my ass kicked there. All right, we got credits. Come on, die already. The dudes in red are so tough. There we go. fucking keep just putting his goddamn feet on the dashboard. Get your fucking boots off the dashboard. Don't do that. If you're in my car, I appreciate you. I'm driving you. I'm glad we're hanging out. In your car, totally fine. In my car, don't put your fucking feet on the dashboard. I ain't having that. Did you ever see Death Proof? Alright, we're gonna get into a car accident, your foot's gonna go into your fucking face. We're not doing that. 2, it's not your shit. Don't put your fucking feet on the dashboard, alright? Knock that shit off. Hey, guess what, bud? You're dead. Nope, nope. Get fucked. Oh, shit. I knew it was going to happen. No. we're gonna try that one again. You have a riot shield? Well, I'm gonna drop kick your ass. Get the fuck out of here. What do you think that's gonna help you with? You fool? You dingus? Oh, mine. Oh shit. Get out of here. Get out of here, son. Can I break that box as well? No, that one just falls down. Okay. Oh, boy. Everyone stop coming out of that door, please. Thank you. We're cool now. Alright, fine. No, you just shotgunned me in the face, but that don't stop me. I'm fucking Edie Burritt. What do you think you're gonna do to me? Fucking nothing. You goddamn fool. Feel it. Feel it. I still got him! Hell yeah! You on fire, you silly bitch. Alright. I meant... Oh, that's not fair, game, and you know it. I wanted to throw the grenade at him. You got hit A and B at the same time to throw the grenade. There we go. I'm working on it, game. I know where I gotta go. I don't know if you noticed, but I got shot down an elevator shaft by a fucking hover tank, alright? Let me have this. Here, yes, perfect. So I don't really know much about the history of elevator action other than, like, there's 2 games. There's the original arcade game, which I think is a genuinely great and tough and fun arcade game. And then this fucking thing. It's like, how did we get from point A to point B? That's not fair. I don't like that. We're gonna rewind that. Not okay. A little more. Rewind that a little more. Thanks. Okay. All right. That's where you get that old school anime stuff. Anime, listen to me. That old school arcade stuff comes through. you. Now you're dead, son. Alright, let's go watch out for those mines. Yep, that's 1. That's 2. Game. I'm trying, buddy. Give me a fucking break. If I'm going to hell, I'm taking you with me. Drop kicked it until it exploded. Fuck yeah. There we go. I think we only have 2 more levels left before
We're leaving now.
yeah, I think I have 2 more levels left before we gotta go to the final boss. Treat the bomb set at the offshore drilling rig. Excuse me. Alright, this timer I am using is very slow. Because we have definitely been almost streaming for 12 hours. So I might end it before that timer says we're done. The Crimson Line. Oh, there's another good fucking song. Ugh. I fucking love this shit, man. Okay, I thought there might have been something else there. There's what I was looking for over in this side. Perfect. Drop kick. Fuck your shield. Hit you with the fucking rocket. That should have honestly killed me. I'm surprised that didn't. It's a good one, man. It's a good fucking soundtrack. Zuntata, man. I feel like I hope I'm pronouncing the name right of the band. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. But yeah, no, it's a good fucking band. Good fucking sound team. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This song and dance of the musical chairs of elevators. Blue door there. Go for it. That other one. Come on, bring it down. Thank you. Good God, that's what I needed. I need some health. All right, game. You don't need to fucking make a scene about it. I'm here. I'm here. Perfect. More health. I got a grenade. You know, I'm not gonna say no more grenades. I'm trying, game. Give me a fucking second. Oh, don't get crushed. Oh, no, I'm not losing a credit like that. Tell it how to fucking jump. There we go. That was a tough scene. That was a tough one to crack. Alright, we're cool. We're cool now. There we go. Perfect. Perfect shot. So I looked it up. There was a CD, but the only vital is a Zuntata arcade classic. There's just a couple songs mixed in with other games. Okay. Interesting. Wow. I don't know if Zuntata gets the love they deserve. Like, of the sound team stuff, that feels like that's one that just feels not as loved. Like, the Sega sound team, they put out live albums, they put out multiple things that are easy to find. I know Zuntata had some performances, but like a full-blown, like, oh, here is the game they worked on. Like, they, you know, arranged versions of their songs. I don't know if they did that like with other bands. Alright, my health is kind of low. We're just gonna have to deal with that. I think the next level is the last level of the game. Oh my god, I keep over jumping it, and that's what's getting me in trouble. Yeah, shut up. Dude just trying to use the bathroom. Whoops, get back up there. It says also has Night Striker and Metal Black. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. I remember seeing some performances where those were the games they put a lot of attention on. So that makes sense. I'm surprised nothing for Ninja Warriors. That's surprising. Because like I feel like Daddy Mulk is one of their biggest songs. Wow, that is so much fucking damage. That does almost half health. Holy shit, these guys are strong. No wonder I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. Those dudes are hitting like bricks. Okay. Oh boy, I might get a game over before this is over. Wow, that does so much fucking damage. They're hitting hard. I gotta use the grenades more. That's my problem. I'm not using the grenades enough, I think. I'm being too casual at my explosions, and these guys are just hitting so fucking hard now. Alright, I really should not have done that. I cannot deal losing a life right now. I really need to be careful. Okay, there we go. Let's see that last robot. There we go. Okay, cool. No, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Okay, get in the door, get in the door, get in the door, get in the door. Okay, cool. Woohoo! Looking at the track list, and only those 3 games used. Wild! That's an... That's funky. Final mission, Vermilion Sun.
Good luck, Commander.
And go to hell. There we go. I just need to be more aggressive. Being aggressive. But it does say volume 1, so maybe a second one included. Hopefully! I would hope so. Get bent. Okay. Oh man. I hope I have enough that I can beat this level. This is the final level, man. I gotta beat the game now. Oh my god, they do so much damage now. I gotta stop playing so fast and loose. I gotta be really careful. This is the most trouble I've had in this game in a while. Usually I'm like a little more precise here, but man, they're just fucking me up. Oh my god, her jump. I keep fucking up with the jump. Fuck me running. I still did it. I can't do this. Oh, the red door is down there anyway. I was completely missing the red door like an idiot. All right, what am I doing? All right, you know what? I'm glad you told me there's a door down there, game, actually. I appreciate it now. I get it. I get it. I was unfamiliar with your game. Oh, health, please, please. There's no health in there. Great. Oh, man. Alright, that's no problem. I at least got through more of it. I'll take it. I'd like to not die, because I don't know if 0 counts as credits. Oh, fuck off. That's my fault. There we go. Oh boy. Alright, nearing the end of the level. No! That was my fault. No, get back up there. Get back up there. Get back up there. I'm on a ticking clock here. Bullshit. Okay, you know what? All right. How do I, where's the elevator? Okay. Oh, please, I'm begging you, Gabe. Not now. This could not have gone any worse, genuinely. Like, this is a really bad spot to be in. Like, the fact that I'm, like, fighting the elevators as much as I am right now, this is actually, like, not good. No! Not now! Come on, man. Back the fuck off. How many lives I got left? Okay, cool. Oh, I'm definitely not winning this. Oh my god! The elevator's fighting against me as this is the worst they have ever fought me. Man, this is like straight up the worst run I have ever had in this game. This is a bummer how bad I'm playing this right now. So, actually, I think I just beat the game. So, it looks like you get bad ending because there's really only 2 endings, and that is actually the good ending of the game. I actually did beat it in time. Holy crap. Genuinely surprised I actually able to get through that in time. Like, as long as you get the guy dead, you win. Zuntata! Oh, man. And many other people. The executive spelled wrong. I had to do some digging, but there's several volumes. 2 + 4 was just Darius, 1 and 2. But your Ninja Warriors is volume 5. It's a nice half split that's red and blue. Hell yeah, it is. All right, and that is Elevator Action Returns. Technically, that's the good ending. I know it looks depressing as fuck, but that is the good ending. You can try old game, which is original, which is what we're going to do now. My name. I'm actually... Oh, whoops. It's a... Initials, not a name. Okay. Thank you. Genuinely surprised. I got... Hey! Good! Good! You know, wild to think that that is the worst run I've ever had, yet is my best score. That's insane. All right, now, that is Elevator Action. That is Elevator Action Returns. Now we're going to take a look at original and just see how we went from that to this is wild. Okay, let's go into old. Oh, first off, I love the option menu for violence. Do you want normal violence or do you want hard violence? I love that. Let's now hop into Elevator Action Old. The original Elevator Action. Elevator Action. What's the options like for this? Player stock. Let's jack that shit up. 4, yes sir. Which is with old. Game level normal, sure, and game start. And now we have Elevator Action. I love this game. Genuinely, I love this fucking game. I love Elevator Action. We gotta go all the way to the bottom. If you hold the duck button, you stay ducked, so you kind of have to. You can't just like pop out of it. Go and do the red door to get the data. Now we gotta go take the escalators down or stairs. I'm sure it's just regular stairs, not escalators, but it's escalators to me. Darn it! Not much obstacles. I'm actually doing pretty okay so far here. Not gonna lie, I'm usually way fucking worse at this. Come on, elevator. Work with me. Yes! This game was in the arcades. It was also in the NES. There is a Game Boy version of Elevator Action, I believe. And there was some other home console ports, but like I think the NES one was the one that I played the most. If you get hit once, it is a life. Oh my god, I was almost on the 10th floor. Holy shit. Without losing a life so far? I'll take that. That's actually really fucking good for me. Oh, man. Fuck. All right. Now it's gonna start stacking up the bullshit. So these elevators now, these ones, there's gonna be some elevators that you can't duck when you're in an elevator. Shit. Some of these elevators will have it where like they can only go certain floors. Shit. Please, I'm begging you, come down. Ah. Okay, okay. Oh, fuck! There's two doors. There's two red doors I need to get. Just two red doors. Oh, shit. Oh, God, and get crushed. Ah! Go to hell, game. Oh, fuck me. Go to hell. Now, dude just fell. Cool. Go to hell. Cops are coming. Oh, am I gonna risk going for that last door? I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here. Nope, it won't let me. I do have to go to last door. That is hysterical. Okay, I did not know. I've always just gone for it. I didn't know if you could actually not go for it. Motherfucker, I am so mad. Let me free, please. I need to escape this torture. Okay, now I can get the fuck out. Eat my entire ass. Okay, I can do this. Elevator action is tough as balls, man. Like, let me down, please. I'm begging you, game. No. let me be free. I jumped into that head fucking first. Let me escape this nightmare. Shit. All right, we'll try that again. Shit. Just, I don't care. I don't care. Just let me in. Okay, we'll try it again. I at least want to finish one level of this game, for goodness sake. I am going to turn this timer off right now. It is slow. Okay. Oh. That was quite stupid of me. That could have ended really bad. Alrighty, come on now. guys gonna come in here? Be all creepy about it? Yep, 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 yep. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. Fuck me. Alright, yep. It's starting. It's starting. This is where it all comes apart. Okay, good. Let's get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Go to hell. You too, go to hell. Oh, good lord. Okay, I can do this. There we go. No! We got this. We got this. We can beat this fucking level. This is it. This is the run. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, there's 2 doors right over here. I'm dead. Can't duck in the elevator. Fuck me running. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I can't sneeze. Yeah, that's right. This is one that can't go down lower. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Just gotta get out of here. Just gotta get out of here. Just gotta get out of here. Just gotta. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh my god, how did I dodge that shot? Okay. Oh, no! No! You can't kill me! No, up. Oh, I can't. I'm not in the elevator. I keep hitting up like nothing's happening. I hate that deep, intense feeling. Oh, I'm feeling it right in the nose, man. I'm absolutely feeling it in the fucking nose. I'm crushed myself. I had it. I didn't need the panic. Just what? I'm almost free. I'm almost free from this torture. Yeah, that's right. You can't jump in the shaft at all. Oh my god. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. What do you want me to do with that game? Alrighty, last one. Last run. And then we will, probably call it for our first stream here for Retro Weekend. Alright, this is it. This is the run. We just gotta get through level 1. That's all we gotta do. Yeah, duck that, you dumb motherfucker. Okay. Alright. There we go. Alrighty. That was incredibly stupid. Everything I just did, that was real bad play. All that was bad choices across the fucking board. Get crushed, fool. Okay. Hit him with the drop kick, and that seems to be doing pretty well. You! Oh, God, I was doing so good, too. I was doing so good that fucker shot me in the back. Oh, there is no honor. You are going straight to hell, good sir. You piece of shit. You unlikable piece of shit. Okay, we got this. We can do this. Oh, good gravy. Ah. Jump. Okay, good. Okay. One right here to the right. That's good. That's good. Jump, 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 duck. Or jump again, whatever. Oh my god, oh my god. You piece of shit! You unlikable motherfucker! Everything about you was a sin against God! No! I'm stuck on the shaft! No! No, 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 no! Get me out of this nightmare! I'm almost free! No! It's right there! Why can't I just fall to my death and break my knee or something and I'm free? There we go! Good lord! Alright, that's one level done. We did it. We beat elevator action. I love this game. I genuinely do. But to be fair to this game, I have been playing other games for 12 hours, so I think I've just got to hit a moment where it's like, you know what? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Dead Red Door. Fuck you. Alright, I deserve that. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you. What? Oh my god, these shoot me. I didn't even realize he fired one off. Okay. Okay. Good. Perfect. Another bit of data. Oh, you got me right in the ass. Bad Boys 2 over here. Perfect. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. No, down. Just only down. Mad downs, okay? Keep going down. No mad ups, only mad downs, okay? Oh, shit. Oh, God. I thought I was gonna fall to my death there. Fuck. God. Shit. Don't go. Oh, fuck me. Oh, so I gotta go this elevator anyway because it doesn't go any down. Okay, nope. We're cool. We got this. Shot the dude in the foot. Gonna drop kick this dude. Now I'm gonna go this way. Shoot the lights out. It does nothing but look cool as fuck. He shot me in the ass. Game, no. Please. Ugh. And that's elevator action. I gotta put my actual initials in this time. There we go. Oh man. You know what we're gonna do? I don't think this will get my channel stream pulled. Let me try something here real quick. We're gonna end on something fun. Let's go hop in some. Yeah, here we go. Alright, we're gonna swap this here. Oops, wrong button. Bop that bop. Put that here. We are going to mute this real quick. Unmute that real quick. And we're gonna end this stream with something that I like. We'll lower that a bit. It's kind of loud. There we go. Some Zuntata live for your ass. Holy shit. This is the good stuff right here. Some Ninja Warriors. This is the good shit. Like, and these are the composers from Taito who were working on their games, and they would just put on live shows. This is great, and people are in the crowd want to see this. They want to hear Daddy Mulk live, which is so great. And on that, I just want to say thank you to everybody who hopped in. everybody who hung out, everybody who said, hey, let's play some games, and everyone who's donated and made this all possible. I just want to say a big thank you to all of you for all of this. This is only day one. Depending on what tracks are on which, I might grab a volume or two. Hey, you know what? Check out Zuntata. You might dig it. The best part's coming up soon, though. So thank you, everybody who hopped in. We are going to meet again tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, right here on YouTube as well. I'm going to make an event page or whatever, like set up where the link is going to be for the stream. And we will have part 2 of this tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Hey, man, thank you so much for helping and staying in for pretty much the entire stream, dude. You were here for the whole time. Thank you for that. Fuck yeah. Dudes would see this and go, fuck yeah. Well, I'm glad it can be entertaining for 12 hours for you, man. This is the good shit right here. That's what this is. This is a good thing to go out on. Fuck yeah. That's the good shit. Alright, again, thank you so much for hanging out for the entirety of this stream, for hanging out with all these games and helping hit our goal. Oh, my timer's still going, and that is an hour behind. We're gonna just turn that timer off real quick. Where is it? There it is. Turn you off. Thank you so much for coming in and saying